I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Hello. Hi. Ba 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 ba. All right. Hello, guys. Sorry. Giant thingy. We're doing a watch party today. Thank you. I got it. I did get my hair done. Literally dyed it myself with bleach. Not bad though, huh? Like you can see like the lines, but it doesn't look that bad at all. Like I've gone to hair salons and they do it literally like this as well, and then there's toner on it. So when I wash my hair out, actually it'll even out, which is awesome. So I actually don't think it's that bad. Like re-bleaching my roots was freaking, yeah. Darker roots are in right now. True. True. I see Sabrina Carpenter with darker roots. So I could have darker roots. But yes, I'm gonna switch over to hopefully doing this. Ta-da! Perfect. We're gonna watch the Gonna Need Milk, the Milk Cup qualifiers today. So let me just get this all set up. Did you see she's going on tour? Is she? Oh my god, I want to go. I want to go. I want to go. So badly. Guys, we gotta go. We gotta see Sabrina Carpenter. I think I should place my cam somewhere else. Maybe I should place it here. This looks like a good place. It got announced today? Wait. I need to see this. Mid, right, or left? Oh, perfect. Alright, mid, right. Alright. I'm gonna pause the music for a second. And we're just gonna go over what the stream is about today. Maybe I could turn it up too. Oh, actually, you know what? Not for this. But yeah, today it is the Milk Cup that is created by Milk, which is a new women's Fortnite series with the mission of creating equality and making gaming more welcoming for women. Women comprise most. Oh. Sorry, one sec. Is my mic not close enough? Women comprise almost half of the gaming community and yet only represents 5% of esports pros. So the top women's earner is ranked 520th worldwide, and the men holding the first 519 spots. In 2024, the top women's gamer made 1/20th of the top males' pay after competing in over twice as many tournaments, which is how it's been. So not only did Milk create the tournament, they're making it one of the biggest opportunities for women in gaming, offering the largest North American women's prize pool in esports, $250,000, which leads to the first ever in-person Fortnite LAN for women, so the best women can battle it out face to face, which is so freaking awesome because I love that there is like a women's series. I think it's not about like, oh, guys and girls should participate, but I think the environment alone for having a place where a lot of women can feel safe and not judged and literally just be playing, like not having to worry about a lot of external issues that we've had to worry about for a very long time, is very nice. That's just my, I don't know, I am really glad they're doing this, and I think it's very important because like I think it goes about creating like a nice environment so that you can try hard and excel and just do great. Rocket Potato, thank you so much for the 17 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Yeah, there were other like gaming competitions and stuff. I know, but you see, this is why like tournaments like this are so important to set up for that, it literally makes it so that it encourages more development and more training, like more people, more girls who want to go pro. Because a lot of reasons why there are, say, like more male pros or whatever it is because like the environment has been very unfriendly and not very welcoming, and so there's not as much, like, some girls don't even want to try, you know what I mean? They don't even feel inspired, they feel demoralized and not motivated to climb or try to be a pro because of like how the scene has always been. And so this is why like it's so important, because it just like when girls see this, they're like more inspired. Like I just know that it's like when you see like anyone seeing someone growing up and you're inspired by this person because of like how they've like paved the way, or like how you're like, I want to be like them. This is exactly why things like this are important, so that it creates like a nice place, a safe place for you to actually feel like you can try hard, you could get coaching, you can join a team, and then you could have like a team environment where you're like actually getting better at the game and you're not fighting against each other, you're like doing it together for a greater reason and cause. So yeah, I'm just happy for this.
I don't know. I almost want to say emotional, because coming from esports all the way back, gosh, in the early
Good morning.
just wouldn't have even been imaginable. So again, big thank you to Gunny Milk, and also I want to give a big thank you to
It does. I am drinking some milk as well.
Absolutely amazing. Please
So good.
follow her on all social media. This wouldn't be possible without her. But guys, we had a qualifier already. I wasn't here
Like,
for that, but I know both of you were.
I know, because what is it called? Last I had this time period where
Look, Kelly, there were a lot of fantastic plays throughout the course of
hold on, I'm gonna double check if I could one sec before.
Moxie, Regs, and Dia were putting on an
Okay,
clinic, and
I think I could talk about this.
that was realistically
Move the alerts. Oh yeah, sorry, I can. But basically, for like other games, like I have some female friends in like other, obviously, like in other games and stuff, and like they've always talked about how like as soon they could climb and you could reach like a certain rank, but it does not fucking matter sometimes, because you just don't get a lot of like respect from other peers who are in the game. Like, could be anybody, but this comes through in the type of coaches you get, the people you get in your solo queue games. I don't know. I just think it's really nice when you're on like a coaching environment, or like a team environment with people who have the same goal as you and have like the same like experiences as you, who can empathize with you a lot. And so, oh my god,
amazing, because for the squad, as you had mentioned, Taco, 97 eliminations for Somerset and Yasmin, and she had picked up a lot of that. But another team too that I was really
they're so cracked. Like, what? I don't even know.
up as much eliminations, had 13. It was Emperor.
Oh my god, like what is happening?
They, as you mentioned, Taco, it came down to
Yeah, no.
points, but
There was literally like, okay, I'm just gonna talk about my experiences with it, or like what I've seen too. Is I remember there was like a female player in League for like the first time there was like a professional, right? She was on Renegades, and so many people, she was good, she was freaking good, but so many people had such a tough time. Like, they're all like so much blame just like attracted to her. Like, she was like a magnet for any type of play going wrong, or a lot of just poking fun, a lot of jokes, a lot of all these things that just she literally just quit because she was just like, the scene sucks. Like, that is why it's hard to be a pro, or to even want to be a pro in any game, because the scene just literally has been not very nice to a lot of us. Whether it was streaming or whether it's trying to go pro in a game. I love that
decided, hey, ultimately we want to try
like one of the things that I think a lot of us enjoy hearing, especially when we've tried climbing in a game, is like I saw you do it, like it inspired me, and like I want to do it too. And that's just like the biggest, one of my favorite things to hear, because I love that it's like nice, like you, yeah, exactly, like just go for it. Like who's trying to tell you that you can't? Like what is it? Like just like screw all the other people who are trying to make it hard for you.
Same and dominating is Sophie's team as well. So a big shout out to them too. But you know, a lot of these other teams too. Glitter Gun, gotta give her a shout. Just recently spoke with her. She gave it a follow and
The baby picture is hella cute. Go for Yvonne, you can go pro too. Okay, I'm different. I know my limits.
I feel like as we move on,
Or it's my balance. My work-life balance is more so like I know
get harder.
first off, I don't think I like a game enough to go pro in it right now. I'm already past that life stage. It's different for me. But back then, that would have been really cool for me. And I honestly would have done it if I had not been working and doing other things. I would have tried to like not, I don't even know if it's necessarily go pro, but like
Yeah, I think for a lot of these ladies,
just really try to climb in solo queue and try to hit challenger. I think that would have been it.
what the competition would look like in that first
Watching you has inspired me to be angry and short.
experience already.
Well, God
Kind of get a better
is only responsible for one of those things, and the other thing, you could be angry at any time. Pro at chain together? No,
competitive format
no, you know I can't do it. You guys saw me yesterday.
loadouts and possibilities.
I would love to see you compete in a game you're passionate about. Well, that was what like a lot of Twitch rivals or like other tournaments and stuff have been, or even solo queue. It's like a more competitive environment when like the higher you go. So I love that. Like that is so fun to me. I love being competitive in games, but I'm not competitive towards other people. More so, like I'm more hard on myself, and I critique more of like what I play or how I play. I like trying hard in games. I like a mix of both. When I'm with friends, I can be very like, we don't have to like, it could be very lighthearted. I care when I'm with friends, I care more about like the team vibes. But when I'm by myself or in like a competitive environment, then I can really put myself in that also. Like I could do both, or I like doing both. I don't like some people, they only want to play for fun, and some people their way of fun is like only competitive. But I like both. I'm Mercury, thank you so much for the 21 months. Welcome back. Thank you. I do love the League of Legends event, the Galentine's event. Yeah, no, they have been doing that. They have been having tournaments. There had been like a lot of teams, female only like league teams, and those were great. Because they had coaches, they had people and team dedicated to development for them. It's kind of like academy teams or a lot of junior teams. They have things that like they develop like young talent, and this is like developing like young female talent specifically, so that they have like an environment where they are just safe to. You know, you wouldn't think that makes a difference, but it makes a very big difference.
As I said, kind of like my wild card, same thing with Loser Babe and Itzmar and her squad. Like they've been putting in the time, practice, been tweeting out. You know, we've been feeling confident, and something that Loser had said was that they had placed 6th in quals, 9th overall for both leaderboards.
Hi, Kenji. Thank you. Hope you're having a good day as well. Their wiki says she took a sudden hiatus from a professional play a few weeks into her debut season due to onstage pressure and online harassment. That was literally it. It was so sad because she was like, oh, Big Wanger. Big Wanger. Thank you so much for the sub. But it was sad because it was literally the first female pro, and she just got harassed so much to the point she was just like, I can't do this. It's like, and it's sad because it's like, it's not that girls can't play. Girls are freaking good at the game. I know girls who are better than a lot of guys at the game. It's like girls and guys both can just be great, but one definitely gets more harassed and crapped on than the others. The best female player I know? Oh,
Yeah, and I love that too, that Grim Gate shout that you had mentioned. But over here on the southern
I
side,
mainly know League players, but
I'm
off the top of my head back then,
Yanni, right? Because I know in this area, like, a lot of people are going to be playing for what the
Gamer
new
Girl
added
is really good.
Metro, new area in which you could loot, get that medallion.
There was another top lane player. I don't remember her name, but she was also very good. She played like Riven, Elise, like a bunch of other. She was able to play like kind of like bruiser champs, and then also played very well in the jungle. And then there's a couple support mains I remember that were really good. Oh, there was like an I forgot her name. Starts with the A, but she was an AD carry that was really good too. Oh, mid laner too, that was really good. I remember. I just don't remember their names. But a lot of them don't even say that they're like, they try to hide that they're a girl in the game. Like they have a name that doesn't give away that they're a girl. They have like, it's just, they just don't want to get harassed in solo queue. Let alone joining a team and having like the whole internet weigh in on you and harass you. So it's like, but we've come a long way, and I think this is great. And stuff like exactly this, like the Milk Cup, making it great for like women to compete.
My apologies. I just watching the last qualifier that you guys had, because I did get to watch a lot of games. What I noticed was,
yeah, like Weeb Commander. Exactly. I did. I tried bleaching my roots because I just didn't want to go into the salon, and it worked. And it's so good. It turned out super well. Like, I know that there's like a bit of shadow here that are the new bleach spots, but like it's gonna all even out because there's toner on it right now, which makes my hair look more white. But as I wash everything, it'll even out. So good.
Because we saw a lot of that in the qualifier one, where even late game, a lot of these teams were still alive, right? They're playing for the late game positioning and just even busting through structures, anything.
The story behind this emote, it was one day on Icebox when we lost and I demoted to Iron. And then, like, Icebox back then was the new map. And every time we went on it, we got shat on. Like, it was really bad. And then we got Icebox again, and we demoted to Iron, and the Gurgle released, and it was not planned. And ever since then, it just unlocked like this place in my throat where I could just always do it, and I don't know how, but it's just yeah. I need a drink. It's like, I need like water or like some other thing. One second. I got some milk here, but I need water.
I think a lot of what the top 11 is going to consist of are ladies just being able to figure out where they need to be tarping and when, because timing is everything on these current rotations. If you are the first one to frontside, you are probably going to get decimated in the process.
Yeah, I love that you say that, Taco, and absolutely, timing is everything, because even from qualifier number 1, like, what did we see? Always a lot of teams set up early, but for Moxie, Dia, and Regs, like, they were consistently in favorable positions that allowed them to get early elims or even late elims, but positioning will be key for sure, and yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. Also, too, and I believe, too, you guys, if you could refresh my memory, do we have cacti plants added in, too?
The slurp cactus, yes.
Slurp cactus, yeah. So that's gonna be a fun element to see too, because yeah, healing was a lot different last time around.
Yeah, especially healing on the go. There's 87 of those cacti on the southern part of the map, and they regenerate as well. Also, my favorite part is when you find like a clump of them. You can fully regenerate your health right off the drop, so they are a perfect use of healing.
Is the stream quiet?
Is already so limited to just, usually it's 2 weapons, 2 heals.
Oh, like the Twitch stream? Yeah, sorry. I turned it down because I was
also, that depends on where the zone is.
I was yapping.
What exactly these players are going to be doing, but for me, Taco, when I look at
I'm sorry.
especially
I was doing the
teams that always go for height. It looked like in the last qualifier, height was definitely prioritized by Moxie's trio.
Yeah, I mean, how do you fight a team that's uncontested at Grimgate when they had, you know, not even just that mythic gatekeeper, but also it's Cerberus's medallion. Everybody knew just how powerful that aspect of agility was in the last.
I was having a moment. I was having
but
a slight rant.
Since that's not going to be the case, we have, like I mentioned earlier, 3 different medallions that we're going to be working with. And as far as I think a lot of these ladies are concerned, you know,
it was just
Megalodon's medallion for the infinite nitro is nice. Ringmaster Scar, sure, you get that infinite ammo. That's also cool. But
I'm sorry, my thoughts were all like in a jumble. This is my first conversation of the day. I kind of like, I was actually able to sleep in more this morning. I woke up,
things are pretty scarce on that side,
and
loot or resources to depend on.
I actually woke up at 12,
a lot of these women, if they're
which is crazy. Like I stayed up until 4,
just
and I was able. This is the first day that I woke up super late. So I think my jet lag is actually fixed. Like I don't know how, but miraculously,
that 30 health or 30 shield, whatever it is,
we are actually getting back to normal.
It's just a solid 30 every single time.
But then I have a stream tomorrow at 7:30 a.m.
I don't expect
so
height to be the case.
oh
It's
god,
going to be relatively difficult to control height though.
it's just Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I love that you say that exactly, because I think a lot of the fights too that we had saw was like mid to low ground too as well. So as you'd said, Taco, height not being the case for sure.
Yeah, it's a 7:30.
I'm just thinking about these teams that have built the most synergy over time. Even, you know, obviously these ladies have teams that qualified that have broken up, and you know, they're restructuring, reforming, but it seems like these ladies are building the best possible team that they can get to that late game, that they have like the most chemistry, and yeah, that's I'm just curious,
I know.
like,
I shouldn't have tried to fix my sleep schedule.
Drastically in that from qualifying.
Why?
How these teams are gonna play.
I have a sponsor.
What you said, they're reforming, and I'm glad that you bring that up, because right now we're reforming the lobby. We appreciate your patience in the audience. Of course, we want to make
But at
sure
least I'll be up nice and early, and we can have like a nice stream, play some games.
A quick reset. So once again, thank you all for your patience as we get game number 1 of qualifier 2 ready to go for the Milk Cup. And if you guys are just joining us for the first time, if you didn't
The
watch
Milk
qualifier
Cup!
1, go do that.
I don't know why I love the name of it.
God.
It sounds so
But
cute.
Welcome. We appreciate you being here. This is brought on by the incredible people from Gonna Need Milk. Hopefully you guys have your milk. I have mine right here.
I have mine.
Beautiful cow mug that I didn't just
Oh
buy yesterday.
my
Of course, I got
God.
the classic chocolate milk. Personally,
Okay,
that's
well
my favorite.
I don't
It's-
got a cool
we have
cow
the same
mug.
one.
left out.
All right.
Okay.
Almost. You have udders, but I have.
What? They have udder legs?
Things
But I
is
have a
not
Dude, that's a sick cup.
Oh, that's so cute.
That is sick. Yeah, I actually got some milk. I have some milk.
Yeah, exactly. We know that you have chocolate milk in there.
Yeah, they also know I'm really low on my
Dude,
chocolate
her
milk
cup
stuff.
is sick.
I'm
I wanted
gonna
to
get a
save some a
refill at
little
some
bit.
point.
That's crazy.
Well, the thing is that it's just so tasty, man. I ran a couple of miles. So I'm not gonna lie. It
yes.
just makes for a great little snack. You know what I mean?
There you
Yeah.
go.
and
Lactose milk.
Ooh, oh, look at the cute.
I'm not lactose intolerant
It's in
though.
there.
I'm
Oh,
okay.
that is
A little bit.
adorable.
Knock
So,
on wood. I hope I don't jinx
We're
it.
almost there. Almost there.
And Taco, you bringing up that you went running and of course enjoying your chocolate milk. Well, that's because it is a great source of hydration, everyone. So make sure that you got some milk, because we're going to get some sweaty action going on in here. I personally love it when everyone's trying as hard as they
What is
possibly
that?
can. And just looking at some of the names and some of the teams that we were just talking about, I know that we're going to get some sweat in here. Taco, I mean, just
I wanna
right
see
off the
game.
bat, do you think that we're going to
Me wanna see game. I'm ready to see them throw down.
Qualifier 1?
I think that we can definitely expect to see a lot of mid-game action. The early game, given how
I need to
spread
learn
out
some
the map
tech
looked overall,
so that
it
when
seemed as though there was
we
gonna be a
play
whole
Fortnite
lot
with
of
Michael,
early
we can
contention
stop
that these ladies are gonna be
stopping
dealing with. I
dead
think
weight.
most of them are just going to be prioritizing getting their surge
We need to
damage
help
strategy locked
contribute
in
and be
early
able
on
to
so then they
do
can
stuff.
prioritize
It's
their
always him
rotations,
like
because again,
1v
timing ultimately
the
was
whole
impactful
lobby.
part, but Dream, you kind of touched on it, talking about, you know, some of these ladies, you know, they broke
I
up,
know.
they
I'm gonna have to
teams,
try
they
to figure it
wanted
out
time
too. I'm gonna try to
recreate
decipher
different
what's
kind of
going on
synergy
high
that
level
they think would work
Fortnite.
better for them, but K-Mors is actually someone I'm super excited for, because she was initially
Like other
dropped,
than
at least from what I
aim,
was able to
which
gather
of
on
course I
socials.
need to practice.
Her
What are the
first team in
strats? You know what I
that first
mean?
Milk qualifier, She was actually with Turn Sophie and Chloe Ames.
I want to play more Chain Together. I just don't think I could play today, but I could play any other day.
That would be a super motivational factor in my mind, because it's like, hey, there's a reason why you should not have dropped me, and I'm going to prove it to you here today.
Oh yeah,
I know, she beat it. She hosted me after, and she's just like so freaking
full revenge tour.
It's because she didn't have us weighing her down.
And I think they did, right?
But beating the game is crazy, because I could never imagine beating a game like that.
16th place. So yeah, to be dropped. I mean, even in that deficit, in that lobby.
I like having good movement and cover while I play. Well, building is really hard for me. Like, I don't really know how to.
Qualifier one. I'm not 100%.
I don't know.
Sure, but,
I just think you're different if you're good at Fortnite, because the fact that you could build so quickly, my fingers just simply do not.
Is definitely gonna have a chip with that, but okay, curious to see.
I'm very curious to see, and I'm also excited to get.
It just looks so high, incredibly APM.
Looks like some players are jumping into the battle bus right now.
3 hours 45 minutes. That seems pretty good.
Exciting to you, and you say, "Well, I want to be part of the Milk Cup." Well, don't you fret, because there's still an opportunity for you to join the third and final qualifier to find the 11 teams that are going to be moving forward into the LAN. And I do want to tell you all that you can do that through
I could
Discord.
still join the Milk Cup. She just said, "Don't you worry." Wait a second.
Qualifier that's going to be happening July 9th, everyone.
Oh, July. Guys, I don't have enough time to be good at Fortnite.
/Milk Cup to register. Once again, that is
Bye, Bree. Have a good golf session. Thank you.
Actually, if I point it right there, bam, you can just scan that. Join the Discord for more information as well.
I also play no build.
Qualifier coming up real soon, so make sure that you register. But on that note,
I want to learn how to play build at times so that I can play with friends who like to play build, but it's just a no build angle for me.
Appreciate you so much, Kelly.
Building
Always
requires
a pleasure,
too much.
and we'll reunite in the very near future. But for right now, Dream, you heard it from Kelly. Lobby number 1 on the cusp of beginning. A lot of expectations being set so high, especially after that first Milk Cup qualifier. Can these women deliver and run it back? But even better
I love this map. This part is so cool. We always drop here.
Yeah, can they deliver? Because
I just think I really like that they added the little teleport thing for the in the water.
Team, right?
It makes it so fun.
44 and score, and underneath that second place team is 301. So I mean, yeah, lobbies were split. Some of these competitions, ladies are getting the practice in, and scrims every single day, it seems, right? You love
I miss practicing with the team and scrimming.
Everyone's overall helping each
Whether
other
it was
better,
League or Valorant or whatever before, like that stuff is, or any type of honestly game that,
and of
like
course,
even if for
there's
Fortnite,
always
like
the
I just
fun
love it.
surprise
I think that
factors
type of
to
environment is really
because
fun.
You never know. You see one
Learning
team that
more
marks
about the game and being like,
themselves
oh,
in
okay,
X
like
spot or
having a
X
plan.
POI,
I don't know.
and then all of a sudden we're halfway through the games, and
Yeah, this is
we've already
Fortnite.
deciding, okay, this actually isn't working out for us. Let's try and adjust our strategy. See if maybe a different drop is gonna.
I do like a lot of them. I like a lot of the maps and the humor that
I'm also
Fortnite
just
puts
really
into
excited to see just
their
what
game.
kind of flexibility
Speaking
we are
of which,
dealing with here, because
they
I do
literally
think
have a
that
place
level of
called
competition,
P-Boys?
I'm not necessarily expecting any heavy blow.
Yeah, like Chain Together.
As far as a leaderboard is concerned, I
No.
think that this might be a really tight knit competition, and if that's the case, I mean, I love nail biters personally.
Oh, I 100% agree. I mean, we cannot see it.
No, they did.
Every
Yeah.
single map. There's no way. I think we'll have different winners this time, Taco. But I love that you mentioned the looting and the adjustability.
Game 1 of
because,
6.
Honestly, I'm gonna be real. I disliked at first, and keep in mind I'm an old competitor, old competitor. I'm with Kelly, early 2000s, right? I did not like the drop maps at first because I'm like, man, it's giving away my strategy. But as I watched, you know, Fortnite and just seeing the drop map and the like pinging the locations, right? Like just knowing where you land. I love that because it actually gives teams opportunities to get better at their looting, their loot paths, and be comfortable, right? You know, having that confidence in game and quickly getting your loot, quickly getting your resources, and getting set up, depending on where the zone goes, of course. But having that loot path and your strengths, right?
Of course,
I
but
thought it's beneficial.
Yeah, I mean, drop maps have been a staple in Fortnite competitive play and just Fortnite in general. as far as any tournament is concerned. But I think the other way that it's kind of cool to look at the drop map is that it's essentially a respect check. Because for some of these ladies, if they're landing on one of the more priority POIs and they're getting it uncontested, think a team like Sophie, Millie, and Yanni, for example, Brutal Beachhead, Unconned, as far as
Thunderworld
is listing, that's a pretty big dap up, I think, from the rest of the ladies competing in the lobby, because typically you'd see players willing
it's starting.
to risk it all if it means that they're
the arrows are so pretty.
Playing for Megalodon's medallion if he's there. Keep in mind
they're all the
that
teams.
Megalodon do have that possibility of being found in other locations. They could be.
Look at the. I'm gonna try to see the strats. Look at the two at the bottom. There's two blues at the very bottom. On that one little island.
Full icon is on Brutal Beachhead. It means that he is located at that POI specifically.
Yeah. And
yeah, I'm spectating it.
I love the shout. Of course, and you're absolutely correct about the.
It looks like they're teams of 3.
And it's like the versatility, right? Like having that adjustability.
2 or
to
3.
POIs. Like we might see teams just to decide to contest Sophie and quickly take over. But as you see, I mean, teams here just settling in on the Nitrodome. We're gonna hop on board here with Scare Bear and. Well, looting up, getting some resources.
Fortnite also has the most insane collabs.
One team over to the west and another one over to the east, but seems like easy looting here for now.
Yeah, Scare's trio is definitely a little bit surrounded.
Oh,
here.
so teams have a specific area they need to land at.
Otis and Bella actually thought better. They decided to try and go a little bit further west from where Scare's team is actually located.
Yeah, she's a bear. Oh, they have matching names, Scare Bear and K Bear. That's so cute.
And there's a surprising amount of metal that can be available towards this northern side of the map. So Classy Quartz, I think, while it's not necessarily the best to split between 3 people, I think that these ladies can definitely make it work because they can come out strong out of this Uncon POI.
That is so cute.
For a better loot up scenario from just an early engagement.
Yeah, that's.
Hi, I'm doing great. How are you?
Definitely going to be key. So, Chloe is.
Itsy bitsy. No, I think so. They apparently have places that they're picked to go that they have to drop at. I know. I want them to show the 2 players too. I was like, there's just 2 on this one island.
Easy looting it.
Just kind of giving it some time.
I wonder if they put like the players in the places so that players just have a chance to farm a little bit and not get early.
East of them, in that split between coastal comms and the slumber yard,
Get into early skirmishes and die right away.
And so that would probably be the team most likely.
Has that always been how it's been for competitive Fortnite? Like, how do they start it out? Do they let people land wherever, or do they usually have designated?
First match doesn't go the way that any of these teams are.
Yeah, to lessen the drop RNG. Yeah, that makes sense.
Remembering that
yeah,
you still
girls.
have 5 more lobbies to work with.
Hi, Marin.
Sometimes it's not necessarily about how you start off in a competition like this, but just making sure that you finish strong.
Finish strong. Yeah.
I see.
Sometimes setting the pace can put some pressure on some teams, but
I think you can go wherever, but
here.
then again, I haven't seen
Pressure
much pro
just really
Fortnite.
about looting resources, getting set up, positioning, and hey, there's a nitro, one of those flaming rings.
I wonder how they're doing prize pool. 250k is a lot.
There, but still, even on, I believe, who was that? Was it Haley, Ellis, and no, that was actually 2. Yeah, maybe located over by Reckless.
I wanna play in a tournament again.
The red
A tournament type of thing.
I believe.
There'd be another
one other
Twitch Rivals
person over there,
or
I'm not
some
sure
type of event. I would say Milk Cup, but
scouting, if anything. You don't
I can't play
have to
Fortnite.
pressure another
My
team.
Fortnite
Sometimes it
fingies
would be
don't
ideal
work.
to get eyes on, but regardless of the scenario here, Danzy just gonna keep things pressing even a little bit further south.
Honestly, Fortnite maps are just cool. They did a really great job with creating environments.
Where Redline Rig is located, so even at Little Dirty Dock, there's a chance for these ladies to
a lot of item
find some other
interactions and things too. Very cool. That don't seem to really ruin the game either.
Engagements on this desert side of the map, because again, this is where,
like when we played with the airbender stuff, they added the scrolls with a bunch of different abilities, and even then that didn't feel like, oh wow, this is like so lame for the game. It seemed pretty fun.
dropping the medallion here.
Viva, thanks for gifting a sub to Gonna Need Milk. Thank you.
Already been dealt with. Now it just comes down to who they want to carry that infinite ammo medallion.
Yeah, and originally too, I believe it was Coco Naya.
They have an infinite ammo medallion?
Maybe that might be the team. As I
Did I hear that correctly?
Just picking up some resources, dupes, just continuing on, getting that medal. And as you had mentioned, having control, and man, it's really loud over here. I love it. It just gets you locked into the zone.
Could definitely be
This sounds
a
OP.
hip-hop opportunity. You need to get some music pumping. I know that is one way to certainly stimulate a bit of an adrenaline rush, but
I want to see them fight now.
A little bit more of an extended. They're playing the long con essentially.
When can we see them low? Oh, the circle. They're closing in.
They're a little bit more prioritized on just trying to make sure that they're not cut off. But it could be the forecast tower that's essentially in their sights.
There's another two. Oh no.
A very strong
There's no teams
opportunity
around
whenever you
yet.
have knowledge of all future zones throughout the remainder of the lobby, but Forecast Tower is hardly ever going to be left uncontested. So if they get their chance to take over Mystic Inspired Delph, I wouldn't be surprised in the slightest to see them try and utilize that position to their advantage.
Yeah, and I kept looking too, like Mystic kept just like eyeing over there too, just making sure. But as we're hopping on with Miss Soray, getting tagged up from above, I believe that is murder over there. Here we're over by. Oh, gonna pop down some shields, give some resources in, but doesn't want to play too aggressive here. No need to actually overextend or over.
Do they have to fight this?
As they do not have height advantage. So going in for the repositioning, Mrs. Soray is gonna go around.
Okay, they could gun
out in here, and yeah, their team is just gonna decide to back down, not get overly aggressive with the fight.
They don't really have the mats to try and
That's a cool skin
in the first place. Or
but this girl's
look at that Hunter's DMR, 42 shots to work with. At least for Miss Soray, if you're looking for those long-range battles, you want to be able to do so without compromising your mid-game opportunities. So maybe if she's able to take advantage of a 4-time scope or so, but it could be a weapons bunker play.
I wonder if there's any I guess like different items that they have in the regular game that they take away during tournaments.
Strong control on the northern side of the map, just fully took over.
Because I just feel like Fortnite just has so many random items at times that like some of them maybe could be really OP or annoying or like unnecessary for tournament, for competitive.
West of their location. So if they stay positioned here, really strong.
I'm curious how the point system works. Is placement more valuable than chasing kills? Yeah, actually, I wonder how much kills are worth and how much.
In there for Ada, so she's got a
like for a battle royale. How do you do the points?
Players are coming from. It's going to be more so about defending this current position.
Is it placement?
They don't allow any other teams to get close to them.
But I feel like you don't want to do only placement, or else it
storm base is set up because if
just
they get
encourages like camping or like just hiding.
To their current position on that mountain.
Yeah, for sure. And it seemed like they had a team pushing them, but I believe one of I think that there was one teammate that I had only close range weapons, so that might be kind of difficult, especially. But hopping on board with Ryland too,
vehicles
seemed to be gazing Nicole and Aya Pixie as well, and Tao. But the repositioning is coming in as there is a team that it seems to be very close by, a couple of teams, but maybe a third-party situation where they decide to back down, get height advantage, and
there's already some people dying.
Let the other two teams fight, reposition, and get set up.
Whoa.
Again, kind of just waiting to see which weapon bunker spawns come into play. And which teams
are they making like their own little bunker at the top?
Revisiting this mountain.
They turn off vehicles and buying items with gold. That makes sense.
In a decent amount of turmoil here. I mean, they do not have the height advantage by any means.
The website says placement and eliminations, but no details.
For you to get dinged in the
I see.
So
it is placement and kills.
But that's not going to deter Lily. She's still.
But you just don't know what point, like how many points for either.
Keep good tabs. Make sure that there isn't anyone from Aidis' trio that's actually going to decide to maybe go for some kind of sneaky play. But Lily
I wonder what
also
type of
wanting to make sure
Fortnite
that
player I
her
would be.
build
Like, would
isn't
I like
destroyed in the
trying to
process. You can
snipe,
tell
or
that
would
she
I?
wants to go for
I
peaks
think I
and
like to
ultimately the
just
team
try to
that's
go
worth the
in and
benefits of
shotgun people,
positioning on this mountain in the first place. But
or like go blah, 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 like
and her trio can continue
like
to apply pressure towards lavishly meow and
more close combat.
It's gonna be difficult for them to want to just.
Because some people
tighten
like
there, and
sniping.
sure
I mean, like you
enough, they're actually gonna be
technically
forced
want to
continue
be
trying to wrap around
like
this mountainside.
well-rounded at everything, but
They
like
might still be able to look back
I guess some
and
people are
get
like
some
snipers,
tags
right?
onto another trio elsewhere.
I don't
but
want to be the mats
they know
farmer.
it's just
I don't like
not
farming mats.
possible for them to stay
I just want
situated
to try to
on that
1v1
lower section
someone
of the mountain. They just don't want to risk
at
it
all
between
times.
that fully top side mountain team and anyone
I just
else.
love fighting.
Yeah.
Like I just want to
that's
fight.
100% accurate. It's hard to take those engagements.
It's weird.
but
I'm not.
on
I'm
the
kind of not the
T1,
same player
and
throughout a
even
lot of games.
one was in the first place team, 412 points. So they were dropping about 68.7 points per match. This lobby is definitely much difficult this time around, as you can see. So
Some games I like being more
Smart
of the
on the reposition,
farmer,
but
and some
can
games
they
I like being
connect?
just
As you
aggressor.
see, push does happen here on another squad. It is Chloe's team too, and K-Bear as well. So this could be difficult
Oh.
for Lavish Lily and her team, as she is pinched. This is a pinch situation, but will
yeah.
ADS's team, will they decide
Wait,
to push though?
the
That is gonna be
ones
interesting.
at the very
And that height
top.
advantage though, Taco, I wouldn't give it up.
Nah, Scare,
They look like they're
Scare
just
and
gonna
Kay seem a little
get
bit more
the biggest perk
preoccupied
out of
with
this
just
trio
overall
battle here.
positioning. They don't really want to waste their time. And
They just
also,
do
depending on
everything
what their
boop,
map
boop,
count
boop
looks
from
like,
the top, and then the
again,
two next to
kind
each
of
other are
covering
duking it
with
out.
Lavish Lily's trio. There is, I wouldn't call it a desperate situation just yet for a refresh, but these are not the materials that you'd want for
Are
a
they?
mid-game playthrough.
It might just be the lighting. I actually,
more in their favor and stay towards this
I only have, I didn't even put highlighter on. I only have foundation on.
of their builds, but if they want to take a box fight with any of the teams that are kind of surrounding them, because they do have options to push in
Hi,
either
Alice.
direction. It's just about whether or not they can.
I'm doing the milk
confirm
cup
search
for Fortnite.
tags, because so far I've only maybe seen one shot that's connected in their favor, and that's not going to be enough to carry you throughout the course of a lobby.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and yeah, the surge tags are everything. Especially
Watching people build is so cool, and I just wish I could do it. Like, what is this, dude? Els is literally just.
Well, Eddie has trying to do something. Decides
I'm
to
running?
jump off the mountain.
Wait, is there no fall damage, or do you try to glide down when you land? You glide, so then there's no fall damage.
Starting to rotate in, as you see, the action is gonna start to tighten up. Two teams now on that mountainside holding in, but for Lifa and her squad, yeah, they're just gonna get set up and just position, wait to play for another day.
One of the
I guess
benefits
not.
of the Nitro Splashes being that you do not take fall damage, which is why we could see them go for
Oh,
such a quick disperse opportunity there.
There you go. You
Seems
don't
as
take
though
fall
they
damage,
just
I guess.
Took too many tags from the get-go. They didn't want to try and extend that fight and have to utilize the shield resources that they do currently have stocked up. But basing just a little bit southwest of that position. I mean, again, we talked about that rescue station, how it could be a potential midway fight opportunity, but
Is
you gotta
there-
make sure that you are closing these engagements very quickly, because
Oh,
how often or
is
not
there a
do
timer
we see
on
other
what's
teams
this
just look
1
to
minute
come in with
timer
a third-party engagement, and that could also have been a big part of the concern. Adis knew that
until
there
the
was already
circle?
Lavish Lily's trio hanging out towards that mountainside, so if they'd stuck around for much longer with the team that was directly contesting them just
How do
now,
we see how many
again,
people are
it's only gonna
left?
put them in a more unfavorable position. So I respect the decision to just bail out entirely and look to.
I know.
reform
I
their strategy
also
elsewhere.
only play no build now. It was on the top
Over here on
left.
the other side
Oh,
with DJ Lovely.
it's just not there right now.
You see teams boxing in, not giving up any positioning, playing cautious. But also, again, as you had mentioned, this team is 102 above the damage threshold, so that is
Hello,
just gonna be
Ark.
considered, as well as just, well,
What is up?
maybe just taking a couple of pop shots over the top. Nothing too aggressive happening here, but
People are dying though.
so that
I see
zoning
it.
5 is about to happen here.
A few minutes ago, it was 30 out of 33 and like 80 plus players remaining.
Positioning yet again, but
at
least one
teams.
nearby you do see Taco Glizzy Girl. Will they decide to engage? I mean, but both
So
teams
that means there's a good amount of players, yes. I'm surprised we haven't seen as many fights.
Decides to actually make the first move. Kind of like playing a game of chicken. You really boil it all down, but 102 damage above the surge threshold. If they're not careful, they might find themselves dipping under.
I want to see these guys to get out. They're like living next door to each other.
Aris.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Take her shot. She's got the 4x scope on this Huntress DMR, so better odds than most in terms of connecting. Els just trying to soar through the sky, but it doesn't appear as though any shots are going to connect just yet for Aris or Bells. Els and her team able to establish themselves safely after gliding in, and those kinds of missed opportunities could come back to bite them later on. But looking at where they currently sit, almost 300 damage above, being at 297, they're in a pretty solid
I said it's 2 points per elimination, 65 points for first place. Placement is way more valuable than chasing kills. So people will play passive. That's why I was like, I was surprised why no one was really fighting, because they're so close next to each other. But I guess they just don't want risk placement. That makes a lot of sense.
Yep. This, at least in this on the northern side of zone, though. Look at this.
The skin is so troll.
1,160
You just gotta try to get high placement, I guess.
A lot of maps to work with. Close range,
but they're gonna have to move.
As well,
they're literally.
Flashes, but wow.
The circle is gonna come in. There's so many groups outside the circle, or players outside the circle right now.
They're getting off of Rift Island. Gonna use that reposition and get set up inside of zone. But as we take a look, as we keep closing on in here in this overhead view, the storage surge is active. This team now for Amber though, doing pretty good. 575 above the damage threshold. And look where this zone is too. Looking like they're right in center. So do you think, Taco, this, I mean, being in a good spot, maybe, but not having any eliminations, maybe an opportunity to pick up some?
Well, this positioning leads me to believe that there's a possibility
most Fortnite turns be uneventful until the final circle where they are forced to fight. Yeah.
That spawns potentially just a little bit south of Pleasant Piazza.
It's pretty much gonna be like that.
Spawned in earlier this match when we checked in with Mystic, Inspire, and Delph. They were kind of, you know, throwing some eyesight towards that direction. But given that Ember, Blarina, and Rin are actually dropping at Pleasant Piazza, it's a much shorter stroll for them to actually look to go and either challenge or just outright take that forecast tower. And when you're that central in the zone, I mean, you've got to know something that everybody else doesn't. And especially with their surge strategy having panned off so well for them this far. Big shot, though. That hammer pump just reminding exactly why you try not to get up close and personal. Crocs and Glocks along with Weezer gonna be some of the first to get eliminated here. That's 3 in total so far for Team Mystic. A strong refresh as well. Now these ladies with a little bit of low ground control. It's all about trying to just create as much space as possible, make sure that they have as much pre-existing builds of their own, because they're going to start slamming through these builds now with the nitro splashes. They might be cooking up something devious here.
Yeah, and that's what, like, easy views right there. Nitro splash right before you know you're going to engage and make a play, and it just seems like
Ethos, thank you so much for 13 months. Welcome back. Thank you.
Builds, but
they're just all like seeing this POV is like y'all are just so close to each other.
Be able to get set up too on this side of zone as you see teams.
It's time, guys.
Kind of like maybe in a position potentially.
You can do it, all of you.
Because as you see, they're kind of inching behind them. But
even though that's a lie, because some of you will die, but no.
So gonna have a situation here. Sophia going in for the aggressive push.
Yeah, not all of them. There can only be one winner, but it's gonna be one of you guys. Don't worry.
Just trying to rotate in, but These ladies are shooting at each other before the rotates are even established. So now teams that are finding themselves in the zone first.
Everyone is being
The winner is
annoying
Princess Fish
at this
Sticks.
point, but Sophia and her squad making shots into Soiree does manage to, I believe, take them down. Yes, it was. So everyone just completely going at it, as you see. Chloe too taking the high ground, and K-Bear going in for the push as well. So for Aya Pixie and her squad, you can see the action going on up top and down below, but these box fights are starting to get intense as we do close in on the zones. And I'm gonna talk your ear off here for a
If you guys could go pro in any game, what would you pick?
But she's back! Is the craziness is ensued.
I basically just
Like,
got
what's a game that you're like, yeah, I'm gonna go pro in this?
the call. I mean, that's just the way that a lot of these battles have been going, though.
Poker.
These ladies are
Street
trying to
Fighter?
establish themselves early on inside of the zone, but again, if you were the first one to rotate in, sometimes you're at risk of
Stardew
getting shot
Valley?
once, drawing too much
Sleeping.
body attention, but Lavish Lily, Pow,
Pokemon,
and
Roblox,
Leah,
FIFA,
they
soccer.
actually situated themselves in a decent spot, and they are just spraying so much pressure onto Elsa's trio. There's not much that Robin can do about it either, trying to hold the walls, but when you're down to wood builds, you know there's not much left to work with. And this is just a firing ground, basically looking like a shooting range right now for Power and Lavish Lily. These EMR, or actually it's the Enforcer AR, just applying so much pressure. There is little left to recover for those ladies.
Probably Fortnite
that
still
are
has the
just
biggest
too
prize
far
pools.
towards the
Really?
zone.
Yeah, and wasn't some of this if
Then
excuse me,
whatever
if
gets you the most money,
bounce around a
then
little
maybe
bit,
it might be
wasn't some of this
Fortnite.
weaponry nerfed? Doesn't seem like at least with the Hunter CMR still being favored and being just as strong.
I mean, Fortnite has a lot. I mean,
either way,
it's just been so
it's happening. Taco, I'm so glad you're back.
what's it called?
Couldn't have done it
Like,
without you.
it's the
Couldn't have
more
done it without you.
normie game that a
You
lot
see,
of
who
people
has
like
the
still
high
play.
ground? It is.
You probably wouldn't think
Hard
so,
in
but
this
like
spot.
they definitely, yeah.
Yanni just getting some peeks and checking, not getting overly aggressive because you don't want to take those fights.
And they have so many collabs that like keep people also wanting to like buy skins or have the skins playing. Very popular still.
Now, Smiley just caught lacking. Just
Dude, this is insane.
Now all at it needed to close it off a lot sooner.
Everyone is just in this spot now because this it's like a
At
village.
the same time, Height could
100% my dad and his friends play this every night. Yep. Super super popular still.
Her white HP and her shields. Meanwhile, trouble brewing for Maddie and Sparkles.
And the building looks really cool. Like I wish I could build.
Here for Maddie. She's trying to claim some territory, actually playing for the backside
Whoa.
of zone. This is a smart wraparound. Now she's got an opportunity for a refresh.
Oh my
She can
god.
get into Island's box, but no, instead, gonna be forced to try and just sit tight for a moment longer. Didn't manage to actually break through with that initial dash, and that was her final underworld dash as well. So now it's all
You know,
down.
like if I like before Fortnite,
Sparkles.
okay? If I were to think of a game and be like, yeah, I'm gonna make a game where you could like build that's like a battle royale, I wouldn't. If someone had told me that idea beforehand, I would not have thought that it would. Like, I wouldn't think that it would do well. I would think like, oh, that's like a cool idea, like, but like, I would just think that people like the game a little more simple. Because I think building might be too hard and be really discouraging for like the mass majority to play in order for it to be like a popular game. But Fortnite did like an incredible job with it.
See if they can come out at top, as we know they were dominating in the pre-quals, but for K right now, still, you see.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I think they did.
The sound indication that there is someone close by, working on it, and gonna decide to rebuild, reposition again.
I really enjoyed PvE Fortnite. Alright, yeah, they did. They were confirmed by Cyrus.
So, all around you see K just trying to figure out where to go, which fight to take, but also favoring the low.
Orange Llama
She
Ninja.
doesn't have an option. She doesn't have any material. She's trying to fight her way out of this, but unfortunately, her team is just getting picked apart. Still, the damage has been done. That's gonna be 2 successful knocks here. 4K, another couple eliminations.
4K. Yeah, now we're getting to the nitty gritty.
this point, every single placement point
It's
counts.
a village.
Look at the high ground. It's still Millie and Yanni.
Honestly, yeah, this is when the placements are they're worth so much.
Took too much damage earlier on. They weren't
Like,
able to
can you
actually
run
seize
and hide?
control
Like, are
of the
you
high
gonna try to
ground
fight?
throughout these moving
You
zones.
probably don't want to
For
fight.
Murray,
You're just
Yanni,
literally
and
trying to
Sophie,
probably
they're just
keep
gonna have
building and wanting to
so
survive.
many
That's probably why
chances
people
now
just
to
farm
stay
mats
down
for like
on the lower
farm mats
ends of
heavy
layers
early
and
game.
just hopefully prevent anybody else from actually challenging them on height. But Millie, she might be one of the first ones to drop from the high ground to go and pick up.
Yeah, you literally
quite a
just waste
structure,
time
really.
and
That-
try to
that seems
survive
be
and
the
hope other
priority
people die
once you get to a
first.
certain stage of the high ground play.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And Yanni utilizing that high
I
ground play
feel
just
like
have
being
some
in continuous combat
couple
is
of nitro
yeah,
spots to
the
work with, 25
the
players
team that has high
to
ground.
work with, and well, taking some shots into Ms. Mary and her squad and DJ Lovely, which, well, they got 21st in the pre-qual limbs, so having one victory royale in that lobby number 2, see if they can get it here in this qualifier number 2 final. But
That's the strat.
see, they're doing quite well.
I'm
DJ
absorbing all the
has
knowledge for the next
another
time we're playing
elimination in their
Fortnite.
pocket,
Now I
plus
kind of
not
want to
to
play
mention
Fortnite.
having enough builds too, a lot of brick to work with at least, but still, it is getting crazy. Ms. Mary does get tagged by Sophie though, so now DJ Lovely in a predicament as Sophie does take her down too as well.
Ooh.
So that is such a big fight from Sophie to win, taking down 2, both DJ Lovely, and 30 down to 30, and 2 shield gets popped.
Fortunate stuff there for Sophie, but Millie's still able to play from the high ground. Millie's actually the one with all of the white kills. She's got
Layla.
those 2 med kits, at least from what I
2
saw.
teams left,
So
yeah.
makes sense
5
as to
players.
why she's the last one remaining on the high ground. Comes down to whether or not Yanni's going to be able to pick up the pieces, but Scars has fallen. Layla going to be the lone standing member of her trio. Just trying to play the zone at this point. Gets another elimination there onto Millie. She can't hold on. Yanni.
Oh
sitting
my
tight.
god.
We saw Millie at least. with
Was
those
that not
med
close?
kits,
Was she not like
she
the
was gonna
one
try to swap
person
them off to Yanni at the
left
last
against the
moment
other one?
and actually chosen to challenge the low ground herself. But either way, I don't know if I'd really dictate that as a heel off, considering that Millie, she seems like she applied the pressure that she needed to alongside Sophie, and it's going to be Team Sophie. We saw just how strong they came in the pre-qualifier lobbies, and now finding the first victory royale in our 1 of 6 games today.
Oh my
And
god.
that is a great accomplishment to start things off with.
With how crazy that was, Taco, absolutely. Like, I mean, between all teams and just spinning in circles, like,
Dude,
it was just crazy.
I like-
but they had that.
Now I'm just gonna be excited for the final throwdown.
That was super clutch,
For the
but
village to
gotta give it a shout
form.
out to DJ Lovely, though,
And
just
then that's
for
when it
staying
all
alive for
comes
so
out.
long, her and her squad being able to pick up a lot of eliminations, and again, being 21st on that and just working their way up. You love to see some of these teams just progressively get better.
Yeah, really excited to see how everything breaks down as far as the leaderboard is concerned and whatnot. So give us a moment. Go
And
ahead,
play
grab
6
your
games.
snacks, get your chocolate milk, whatever you might need, because we'll be right back.
Must be a
after
lot of
this short break.
strats throughout this. Oh my god, chocolate milk sounds awesome. I have chocolate milk.
Also known as red in
I
the
bought a
market.
lot of milk.
I'm a full-time
So
Fortnite
I have
streamer,
chocolate
content
milk,
creator,
I have
and
regular
I'm
milk.
gonna be competing in this lovely tournament with some lovely girls, and I'm super excited.
Yay! Who are your
My
teammates?
are
Yes,
Lola
I want.
and Noelik.
Let's
Lola
see.
is my IGL, and then
Let's
Noelik
learn about these
is,
people.
I would say the fragger, and I've been support so far. I think pretty much all the girls in the Fortnite community know both of these lovely ladies.
Mm.
I've known Lola the longest. I feel like I've known her
No
for
strawberry.
years. When I was talking to her about this,
Strawberry is not my favorite flavor.
together,
I
she
think
said,
chocolate's my
"I
favorite
have
flavor.
Noelik, and we have such good chemistry, and she's so nice. I feel like this is the trio." And it turned out that was the trio.
Yeah, it just hits.
I like
Like
to eat
something
that
about
day.
chocolate milk is
I
just
like to make sure I sleep well that day. and
so
then
good.
When I get on Fortnite,
And I wish my
just
mom
like
would
to
let me
play games.
drink it more when I was
Explore
younger.
more.
She would buy a lot of like regular
I
milk,
like
and
to
regular milk is more
make sure
versatile. It's just
that
like
my
you can use it for
eats
everything. It's
warmed up
cereal, all
since
that.
the surge is gonna be so important. We're gonna need a lot of that. I'll
But
make sure my
I
aim is perfect.
love chocolate
And
milk.
Then normally I just play a few games for the vibes, just to get in that Fortnite spirit. I basically wanted to be known in the community as Red. I wanted everyone to call me Red, but I couldn't
Red.
say Red. And I don't know. I was just thinking of words and I came up with reddish. But reddish with an I was taken, so I just put a Y and I liked the way it looked. And yeah, I never changed it since then. Ooh, that was a long time ago. I remember it was my dad who got me into gaming.
Oh, cute.
Of course, before that, I was playing all of those cute mini games, Barbie games, Tarzan, Hercules, and all of that.
Oh, I played so many. I was talking to people about the other day. Sabrina the Teenage Witch, My Little Pony, some tutoring games like My 5th Grade Adventure, like that type of stuff. Neopets, Gunbound.
I can remember. I know it was not the
what
first
else
one, but
is
it's the
there?
first one I remember. It was called World Cup Warm Up. And I was playing it with
Man, the games that Gen Z or Gen Alpha are gonna have for their initial games are gonna be so different.
We had a win.
They're gonna be like I'm gonna say, yeah, my first game was, I don't know, like back then on like Windows 95 when we would play like pinball or solitaire or something. They're gonna be like, yeah, my first game was, we're gonna talk about Neopets and stuff. And they're gonna be like, yeah, my first game was Fortnite. We're gonna be like, holy shit, your first game was Fortnite? Oh my god.
Very similar to a tournament day. It's just Fortnite.
And then they're gonna talk about Fortnite as if it were like Neopets.
Yeah, Fortnite, streaming, social media, that's my full-time thing. And I spend a lot of hours just doing what I love. I like playing Fortnite for fun as well, not just competing. I do a lot of fun stuff. But outside of Fortnite, I would say just spending time with my loved ones. Just quality time, yeah. I started playing in chapter 1, season 4, so pretty OG.
That's pretty early.
My favorite season is always the current season. I don't know if it's because I'm a streamer and creator, but for me, every new season that comes out is just better than the previous one somehow. I don't think I had one season I hated.
Wow.
And, yeah, I feel like they're all getting better. So
that is a great thing for a creator slash person to say about their game.
Pepperthorn, she is a part of my
being able to say like then it's the season just only get better and better.
Time is the exotic Maven shotgun. 100%. It was just the craziest weapon ever. It was fast, it did a lot of damage, it was just perfect for zero build and builds. Wow, I never thought about that before. Let's go with Merstache. Yeah, crazy fragger here. I feel like it's important to
backyard baseball.
It doesn't matter if you have a bad day, if you have a bad tournament, if you die of fall damage one game, like people don't care. People watch for you and they just don't care if you don't play your best all the time. And I feel like that's very important. I think it's wonderful. I'm very, very grateful to them and to Pete
Baby
as well
baseball
for coming up with
is
this event because it's the first of its kind. We never had a LAN event for the girls community, and I love LAN events. I went to quite a few. I went to the DreamHacks. I went to the global event in Copenhagen. So I feel like having an event like that gathers all the most talented ladies in the community in one place will be amazing for us as an experience, but also for the viewers. I think it's gonna be a great event. I love milk. I'm not just saying it. I was literally talking about it the other day. I grew up eating milk with cereal for every single day of my life for the first, I think, 16 years of my life. Like I can't remember having one.
I feel like milk is just too essential in a lot of ways. Like
it's, I think it shaped me into the person.
Everything I consume, even my daily drinks, I either mix milk with it or I just drink it. Like it's just.
Hello and welcome back, everyone.
It's so incorporated in everything.
Wrapped up game number 1 for qualifier 2 here, but of course we still have 5 more games to go before we can find our top 11 teams that will be punching their ticket to the LAN later on this year. But of course, Taco Dream bringing all the action still.
So they get to go to LAN after.
Taco.
Yeah, but I mean, for starters, though, coming out of that Reddish interview, can you imagine if the Heisted Accelerant shotgun was still in for today's competition or even this season alongside of Nitro and Nitro Splashes? That would just be absurd, man, to think about. Yeah, I don't know.
Listen,
I'm just
I was gonna say, like, I'm still on shopping carts, okay? I'm still back in 2000.
I remember those.
We saw a lot of craziness.
I remember those, the shopping carts.
Shout out though to Team Sophie for taking that one. They're saving the city out here, as they like to say, because they've been dominating lately. But a lot of cautiousness, though, Taco, you'd say, right? Especially in the beginning.
Definitely
I like the name Taco. I love tacos.
I was even initially anticipating, but I think part of that is also just credited to the fact that this is game 1 of 6. So if there's ever going to be that bit of an experimental phase, sometimes you go a little bit slower at the start to kind of get a better read on what the lobby is going to look like throughout the course of things. But we saw just how hectic things were by the time we even approached that 7th zone. It really seemed as though a lot of the ladies and teams in general were just struggling to try and establish any layer to
I wonder what the strat is. Like, you think the main strat is to farm as many mats as you can and then just try to survive last minute in the circle?
I think that it was just
like, you want high ground, you want a lot of mats.
Because they've got Megalodon's medallion, that infinite nitro.
Hi Scorpion.
Part of the reason why it was so difficult for anyone else to try and overtake hype from them by the time we got to those final zones.
Also, I loved watching their strategy towards the end game there. A lot of these times we'll see teams go for height a little too early. They'll run out of mats or someone will catch them out. But this team going in around zone 10, zone 11.
So you can't get the mats and stuff early.
When the teams kind of allow themselves to separate a little bit, and they'll prepare that one player that stays up on height with all the med kits, while the other players drop down to grab some eliminations and dream. That's what we just saw in game 1.
Oh yeah, we did definitely see that too as well.
Oh, it's it's mostly all trios, but I thought I saw some doubles.
But still, and
Sonic
9 points for Sophie's squad, and underneath that, we have K-Moores is at 74. So Taco, you had mentioned it being close knit. This, I mean, obviously could be drastically
top 3
on the leaderboard. We're not seeing. Like,
yes, we played it yesterday, but you can check out the VOD.
Yeah, no, at least not yet. You never know, because again, everybody's kind of like they're dipping their toes in the water. They're kind of testing things out for starters. You don't want to be the team that goes super gung ho at the beginning, and then you realize, oh man, we tried to expend every single one of what we thought were going to be our best strategies, and then realize it's back to the drawing board right away. But for Team Sophie, as long as they stay uncontested at Brutal Beachhead, I could definitely expect to see them maybe 1, 2. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, thank you, Scorpion. It's so nice.
Wow.
Thank you, very OG.
But considering that they did have 3
it's been crazy for sure.
For their lobby, I again can stand on the fact that I could definitely see them running it back.
Aren't we playing today? I don't think so. Why did he say?
I have to agree right there, and obviously we have K-Moores.
I don't think so.
Just right behind first place, so only a few points. Definitely still plenty of opportunity over the next 5 games for them to gather as many points as possible, because again, our top 11 teams are going to be moving straight to the LAN event later this year, and that is where the lion's share of the prize pool is for the Milk Cup here. But I want to talk about a trio, Smiley, Sophia, and Mari. Although they're only in 5th place right now, they are the only trio to get double-digit eliminations in game 1. How important are those eliminations, Taco?
It definitely can build, especially over the course of 6 separate lobbies, Kelly. And I think, if anything, Smiley's intention certainly seems to be actually being one of the few teams that's going for high early.
Didn't he say that yesterday?
They were
like as a joke, I think. He said same time tomorrow. They're playing Among Us today, I think.
For their rotations, and wouldn't be surprised to see.
So I don't think it's happening today. I also don't think I can play tonight because I have to sleep. Like I'm probably gonna be streaming for a while, and then I'm gonna have to sleep early because I have a morning stream tomorrow at 7:30.
Loadout, and as far as these ladies are concerned, everyone's hopping on.
Smogless, thank you so much for the 18 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Woo! Game 2. Yeah, 7:30 a.m.
Here we go.
So I cannot stay up and degenerate tonight.
Boxy Diane Rex did. It was 97 points. We have 79 now. So again, we're thinking of like competition, right? I I think it's definitely going to be closer this time around. But yes, the Megalodons, the medallion.
I am trying to power through the jet lag, but the thing is, today I did great. I slept at 4 a.m. yesterday and I woke up at 12 p.m. Like I woke up at 12:30. So I got, like, for the first time, a full 8 hours of sleep, 7 or 8 hours since getting back, which has been almost a week now.
Were they prepared for this? Because, you know, as teams that usually have their main loot path, their main strategy, the adaptability is very important.
And I don't know if I'm like making it worse if I just have to wake up by 7:30 tomorrow, but I'm thinking maybe I just sleep early and try. Because although I did wake up late today and I slept a lot, I still feel a bit tired.
Yeah, and also kind of expecting that practice to continue over the course of the next couple of months. I mean, even if you find yourself as one of the top 11 teams, that doesn't mean
man, I don't know. What's a consistent sleep schedule? I don't even know anymore. And then I'm gonna have to go to New York, and my time stuff is gonna be still fucked. It's gonna be fucked up. I don't even know what to expect or how to plan for it, because New York is 3 hours ahead. So I have to adjust again. Somewhat. I don't know. I guess I don't have to adjust, but like, I feel like I'm just gonna be so confused
about competitions like this Milk Cup provided by Gonna Need Milk, because it just gives women a very inclusive space to build that drive for competitive play.
Sleep is for yeah,
and oh my god,
the absolute week.
Building the drive, I'm telling you. I'm too old to compete, but these ladies got me got me feeling the drive again just to go crazy. But motivation, right? Like just events like this, and gotta shout out too to
there isn't too bad since the wedding is probably during the afternoon or evening, right? Yeah, that's why I think I should be fine.
But it's just
like the only actual commitment type of thing I have to do is
like it is emotional. Even
the
for
evening.
Like me, who's been around for 20 years, never seen anything like this.
For sure. Right now, though, trouble brewing.
I know, I was thinking that too.
Seemingly holding true to its namesake here. But the issues could be posed more so for Dolo's trio. Savvy, she's got a nice angle off this ramp that she's established on a building top here at Brawler's Battleground. Granted, the only thing that Savvy needs to be careful of is going for an over peak. Sometimes that aggression can work against you. And given that she doesn't exactly have the greatest resources as far as only having one shield potion, unless somebody else on her team, maybe Loser Beam is carrying a little bit more resources, but given that none of these ladies have fully topped off the shield, I would have to expect that they might be running a little bit thin on their resources. Nitro Splash even. Savvy recognized the fact she's getting pushed too aggressively, 1 versus 3. We all know that's never the ideal situation to find yourself in. So the immediate retreat, now she's got to just hope that Loser Beam's going to be able to provide that coverage fire she needs. 2 people pressuring her box, the wall immediately doused. Savvy first to fall in this engagement. Loser Beam trying to pick up pieces, see if she can maybe recover this situation. But in a 3 versus 2, Dream, it's only looking tough stuff here. Mar gonna be the next one to fall, and these walls just don't stand a chance. The Nitro Splash is breaking.
Wow, there was already fighting early?
It's a white HP. She's scattering, she's zigging, and she's zagging. But for how much longer can she realistically keep things going? When you are this far south of the map, you have to expect that you're gonna get chased down, and sure enough, 2 ladies just looking to hold Loser Beam at bay. They could even sit on these.
Oh my god, they're chasing.
Man down to 4 health and a dream, and that's such an unfortunate situation for my wild card team that had an average placement of 5th. Okay, keep in mind, like their points.
Wow.
48.5, but listen. In that situation,
an average placement of 5? That's not bad.
Situation where she was just looting maybe too far, maybe that anchor player, maybe they were trying to just get set up for a play, but Loser Beam and Mar being too far away, overtaken and both taken out, and Loser Beam with 4 health. 4 health. She does have some heals to work with, but does manage to get away on this south side. This south side of the battleground, but yeah, what? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I mean, if she keeps swimming from this position, though, high odds that a trio a little bit more towards the Summit Temple, Summit Base Camp, thinking Kay, Kiana, Jade, they might be able to spot out Loser Beam because they're going to be in a slightly elevated position. Not only that, but Loser
Yeah,
Beam,
but it's still the same.
being able to wrap back around,
I'm usually like with I usually play solo or with friends.
That is without a doubt going to be the most
I like playing a bunch of community games with like everybody. If it's able to include a lot of people. If it's stuff with like fewer people, I don't really do that.
How do you establish your surge strategy? So it's just
literally Battle Crush was like the perfect example of that. I enjoyed the crap out of that.
But that was a great escape. Great escape.
I saw the VOD for yesterday's game and it was hilarious. Hope you guys finished the game. I hope so too, but it's gonna be a painful process if we try. I'm so bad.
Lily and Pow.
Oh, what was her name again?
There's not a lot of games that would solo queue.
Meow for Rhea.
So yeah, even Fortnite would be a little hard.
Like
I think I would.
Some emphasis in that first one, you know.
Yeah, I might be getting a little too excited here. I don't know. That Loser Beam escape though. That was crazy.
Oh yeah, I played yesterday.
Yeah.
And it was really fun. It's really fun with friends. It's like doing something else afterwards, not so much, but with friends, great.
I believe from their personal stream. Because keep in mind, guys, while this is being streamed from E-Arena, some of these ladies are also showcasing their skills directly. So make sure you definitely check out their channels, follow along, get that 4K seat on the direct gameplay that they have to
You're not
offer.
chained to them, they're chained to you. Yeah.
All of our ladies competing here today.
That is the more accurate way to put it.
Qualifier number 2, Arising.
Yes! Fight!
Onto Aya Pixie.
Duke it out.
A lot of wood builds currently, and that's going to give Arising the heads up Q.
Oh my god, they're going for it. You know, I think, you know what? I'm feeling as the time goes on, they're gonna want to be a little more spicy.
Beautifully executed.
Wow.
Arising. Could not have asked for a cleaner elimination even. And that's going to put Els, Haley, and Arising in the control spot.
Dude, it's just so hard. But I think I'm getting the hang of it. I'm getting the hang of the pull. But it's hard because the positioning is so tight.
Pixie, she's not going to be as lucky. She can't actually escape.
Jump at 3, not at jump.
They are getting picked off here. And again, you have to respect the hustle there from Arising. She saw her opportunity and seized it.
Yeah, a confidence play from Arising and up close and personal with that hammer shotgun. And you know, that's the type of gameplay that we need in a lobby like this from a player like her. Like,
you must just enjoy the pain and suffering, man.
Every engagement that you take cannot falter. But maybe spotting a team here up on the mountain, just gonna decide to play it safe, kind of inch your way on through, popping in the bush and getting ready to pop that nitro splash. Here we go, pushing up top, but you see the team actually is running away, maybe not deciding to deal with the Rising's aggressive play, but Glitter Gun gets tagged up. No, now down to White Shield's gonna have to build and get away.
Those walls took years to come out, Glitter, but she's just so focused on trying to escape. Maybe she just doesn't have that much material, but gotta throw up at least a wall or two from behind you. Sure enough, Glitter Gun, she's gonna be knocked as free as can be. Arising, not gonna waste any time closing the distance there either. If you're not throwing up those walls behind you on the escape path, there's really not much left to be done here.
Oh man, and yeah, no, look at that. 500 on the resources, fully maxed out for Arising 2 as well. So it seems to have something, but as you said, just not sure exactly what exactly happened.
Also, have you played A Way Out? It's a duo escape from jail. No, I haven't heard of it.
And this is kind of where we saw it end the last time around, I believe, right? Kind
duo
of like
escape from jail.
Water, so sometimes it could be crazy working around water zones, I feel like, but rotating on in, you know, Sophie's just gonna decide to pop that nice.
Is it scary?
Rotate on in through, catch up with their squad, but you know, looking at the kind of like the utility and what they have here, maybe not a lot of ammo to work with, but does have heals, and it's gonna continue on to just get some ammo, get some resources.
Not scary.
Millie does in fact have too, so.
Oh,
This
no.
squad. Nothing too crazy yet here, Taco.
Dude, they just have so many
Having
skins in
access to a
Fortnite. It's
weapons
just
bunker
insane.
could take them to that next level that we saw. They're looking to replicate that Victor Royale from match
Infinite
1,
combos.
and now that they're able to fully soup out all of their weapons with the attachments that they prefer, the weapons mod bench, the primary reason why we saw them kind of take that little bit of a detour towards the weapons bunker. If it's going to be there, you might as well make use of it. Rin, on the other hand, a little bit further east over here at the Nitrodrome, and they're trying to keep in mind.
And I bet none of the skins cost $500. Exactly.
Still up for grabs.
And they have crazy ones. Naruto.
And Amber kind of just
freaking
they want to see exactly
Airbender.
how many teams are actually looking to kind of impose upon this POI. But that infinite ammo is just so tempting. If anything, you don't even necessarily have to go for the medallion directly.
They got the
This
crazy
would just be an
collabs.
excellent opportunity to get some surge going if you weren't able to establish any early on. Layla, K-Moores, and
Ruined League
Stars,
for
they're
me?
actually
Really?
chasing this one out a bit. They want to
so?
keep taking shots where available into Rin's trio. They were definitely relatively successful with that as well. We saw a couple attacks hitting those shields. So K-Moores certainly.
Yeah, it's more of like a
trying
legacy,
to
more
contest that
whatever
place on the
skin.
leaderboard.
Yeah, for certain. And it looked like too, I'm not sure if that was Rift Island just about to spawn up too as well. So maybe there might be some type of play there. But for Scary though, on the chase and bringing a player down, I believe that was Ren. Boxed up and playing aggressive, using that nitro splash, pushing on through the barricade, does take down Nestle. And well, trying to find the other one. Scary goes around. Scary fan in for the push, and there's Nestle and Renee going down. And I mean, 4 eliminations.
Oh, separate thing as well that I want to ask. Well, maybe I should ask with more people.
The eastern side of the map seems to be cleared out. No teams in sight. That seems to be the last.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter.
Big eliminations.
I asked during one of my streams.
Especially when you factor in that, yeah, this is looking a little bit more.
You know what? I'll tell you guys, and then I'll say it again later,
territory that they could look to try and
or next
operate
time.
from.
But
It's really gonna be
I might do
zone pool, but it
do
seems as
second
though their
launch.
intention is to keep it on that side, and I mean, makes sense when you've already got
like
4
the same
eliminations,
relaunch
you don't really
of
have to compromise
merch.
positioning by any means. You can kind of look to play a little bit of a slower
For the first time, people
this
who couldn't
point.
get any,
1309 above
and
as
also
far as their damage
potentially
threshold is
in person.
concerned,
So
definitely
it could potentially be like online
of their
and in
elite
person.
units.
Yeah.
Maybe
That's
at
a high
TwitchCon.
threshold to work
Maybe.
with here, but for K-Bear,
Second
Bowie,
lunch.
and Scare,
Second
they're
lunch, yeah.
131 above, so
That's right.
might have to start thinking about looking to see
Maybe.
close by as they do spot 1, but there's 2 on the northern side of zone, so they're getting set up. Have that damage threshold to worry about. but
Exactly, I
if
think
the
so
overhead
too.
view
I think so too.
close
Which is
to
which
that,
would be great. So
Rift Island,
hopefully,
the teams
fingers
fighting
crossed, we
underneath,
could
and
get
I
it set
believe
up
may-
for
maybe we might
TwitchCon.
have, Smiley's
That would
team
be
up top
awesome.
there, as well as they did take it on that map number 1, but for Rose, Mani, and Athenely, they're looking pretty good here too, and also another position to maybe just set up and get some eliminations, but that Stormeye is shrinking, Zone is in, and you're gonna see teams
12-hour stream part 2.
and
Trust me, I would. I have no problem with that, honestly, but I just can't do it today,
connects.
or else I'm gonna die tomorrow.
Where's
But
he
maybe
go,
I
though?
could do
Look
it
at her.
tomorrow.
She is running
Tomorrow
away
I
from
could
the
do a
fight
12-hour
back,
stream.
though. In between like 3 teams, she does
I'm gonna
get
be
knocked.
starting at like 7:30 or 7 a.m.
Whether she was trying to escape, the problem now is that her trio hung around the Nitrodrome just a little bit too long. All those teams that are already faced up on that underside of Rift Island, as well as the team on top of Rift Island, they are forcibly changing up the path that Karina wanted to take initially. At least the Slurp Cactus gonna offer some form of health regeneration.
Won't
here, but
LT stream till I beat
shots
Elden Ring.
consistently
There's no
being thrown their
way.
way, and they're gonna have to continue wrapping around the map, but working their way into the zone.
Absolutely no way. Wait, did I say 12 hours? I said, I didn't say I would actually do it, but I said I'd be down. Really?
It's a quick rotate. If you can't make it to the top of the island to actually take advantage of the launch pad, no.
How long did it take Ray to do it?
When those aren't available, find yourself in a compromised position, just like Scare.
I could.
So we're getting knocked immediately by Millie.
How does it work? Like what? How? Like what's the Elden Ring thingy?
Gonna give her the option for a quick
like 5 to 6 days? Wait, that's fast?
Dropping in.
Bro, that means it's gonna take me like a billion years.
Find any open space that she can work with.
Is DLC like the new version of it? I have played Tekken, but I haven't played it again since.
She's just worried, hey, there might be teams set up there, and there are too, so
I do like Tekken, but I liked it when I was able to play story mode a lot more. But I mean, ranked was also addicting.
Man, trouble in
new bosses and storyline. Oh, is it like a storyline game? I play Pummel Party.
Mount Olympus though.
There's so bosses that you have to beat. Oh.
Shadow, seriously, Cat, and Botley having an engagement.
Like, isn't Elden Ring known for having just really hard bosses?
Loser Beam. She recovered her squad, Taco. And look at this in an engagement with K-Plant.
Yeah, but I don't think that this is the fight that Loser Beam wanted to take. You can see that surge damage being applied to them.
Oh, wait, Loser Beam made it from the beginning. She swam out and oh no, not the higher ground.
To really establish any form of a surge strategy, and Botley.
How hard can it be? Wait, really? They beat it with their feet?
Loser Beam. She might have escaped once, but 2 times around, it could be even more difficult still. She's basically going
with a dance pad and they beat it.
It doesn't seem
as
though she's gonna be able to find any sort of
no
sanctuary
shot
further down the base of Mount Olympus, and this zone in particular is going to be a vicious one, Dream, because Mount Olympus.
I mean, I bet. Like, if it's hard to beat normally.
To try and navigate for teams that are
5 or 6 days is crazy.
Material counts are concerned. If you aren't established on the high ground already, you're gonna have a really difficult time working your way up.
I'm down to play anytime Riot releases a new game, no matter what it is.
When that's against you, but when you're not set up, it's gonna make things difficult. But still, if there is a player to survive the longest when odds are all against you, it has to be Loser Beam, because that was insane. You saw that surge striking down, but to be able to recover.
Did Loser Beam survive?
Loser Beam,
I missed it.
You just see right there in the elimination feed does go down to the surge, but
I'm also waiting for the MMO. The first one that I'm down to play longer.
22nd place.
Don't play the Yordle game.
Get an extra couple of points in her favor. Not to mention if they've, picked up a couple of nations on the way. But regardless, Mount Olympus action is going down. But look at where the zone pulled. It pulls away.
Spicy.
It's gonna come
to wasabi. Ow.
Face here.
What the fuck?
Eternity and Donzi. They've got a
that got me good. That got me good.
Territory, but they know there's another trio just above them. In fact,
I know I did to myself.
Duo. Nope, that's
it hurt so good type of snack.
Jade and Kiana. Kay's name kind of just hiding there behind Jade.
Sure, and you play a lot of games, Kiani.
Again, look at the very top of Mount Olympus currently. It's only
Mount Olympus.
Before JK and Kiana recognize the fact that they're gonna have to get a move on. But it really does all depend on whether or not they want to forfeit this current positioning, because they have the option currently. They can drop a little bit lower, or they could look to just try and secure some eliminations. I do think the points.
I do this as if it helps, and it does not.
Picks at this point, and Sophia Mari smiling.
Wasabi is a different type of bird.
Again, running it down. 14 eliminations already established here.
No.
Sophia unintentionally figures it out. She's gonna have to build her way up instead. Can't make that jump for the mantle, but this could be a strong.
Are they?
They play it right. Doesn't seem as though they've been spotted out just yet, but now finally they're gonna.
I think I feel less guilty eating peas than almonds.
Let them know that at least as far as statue is concerned, this is gonna be their grounds for the taking.
Yeah, and what a good positioning. Like, before this all goes down, Taco, I'm gonna have to hydrate really quickly. Take a sip of my chocolate milk, because I tell you what, the action over here on Mount Olympus, you see Sophia taking some pop shots into Rose Cruz, and Rose almost falls, but still for Sophia, not gonna decide to overly engage, group up with her squad, and still there is the knock onto Rose as well, does connect. So you see kind of just getting information too, where all the squads are, which engagements do we take, but they don't have to worry about the surge as they are way above the damage threshold. And well, Sophia, Mari, and Smiley, I think this is a pretty good position for them
I have to stop.
They do have the highest ground, but there's another team getting struck down. I believe that's
that one hurt a lot
from the surge. And well, K Plant seems to be in trouble too as well, as she is boxing her way out.
So really strong high position. A lot of builds as well for Sophia.
Oh my god, they have a great spot.
How much material Mari and Smiley have to offer. They don't even have to worry about getting chopped. In fact, they're just going to take the Nitro Splash. They're still making sure to secure that ultimate high ground compared to the rest of the lobby, but the main team to keep an eye out for is going to be some of those secondary height teams that it could potentially look to punish Smiley and Mari one more time. You have to remember, they were going for those aggressive, suppressive peaks in that first lobby and ended up biting them in the butt. They got, or Smiley at least, got dropped incredibly low.
Honestly, yeah, what alpha move? Oh, I forgot. Yeah.
So, food big, Miss Mari.
Yeah, I could drink more though. I mean, eat more. A little bit. Tiny bit. Cool. I wish I had shrimp chips right now. Those would hit.
Might not have the highest fire rate, but
actually, I might. I'll check after this.
Your builds and applying that kind of pressure. Seems as though this mid ground is something
the circle, I can't miss this. This is gonna be epic. The circle's closing in. There's like
what a great job
only 40 players left.
I feel like for this squad too, being we're currently as it may right now, potentially about in 4th place, but coming from 8th place in their qualifier, they're doing pretty good right now. Just keep
this is when the village is forming.
Our team map 1 winners. Look who has the high ground. It is in fact Sophie, Nerve, and Yanni. And well, for Jade, she's kind of in this middle ground position to where they don't have ammo. Jade does not have ammo to work with here, so they're kind of forced to have close range engagements. Kay, her teammate, does fall, so both Kiana Fit and Jade gonna try to figure out how to get out of this.
Look at all the little arrows on the map.
Well, beside the box in, Kay's gonna have to just go bye-bye.
Yo, y'all are gonna get like
here again, Taco. Only close range engagements, no AR ammo for Jade.
This is a goddamn mansion.
Concern here, but she is low on the gatekeeper shotgun. At this point, though, with the way that players are just going to be running into everyone else's walls and boxes, not to mention, they just got to keep an eye out for.
Dude, the ones at the that have high ground. That is so OP.
Height, as best as you can imagine, non-stop spraying the builds below. Not sure when exactly they overtook the high ground.
Yeah.
Smiley and Mari, but the fact that they've accomplished it one more time, a lot of eliminations.
Dude, it drops so fast.
She wants more builds. Doesn't want to get caught out though. Knocked up.
What? She's so good.
Something you have to be wary of whenever you're dropping.
Sophie.
You don't want to get knocked too far away from your teammates. Unfortunate there for Sophie that she wasn't able to actually collect a refresh or relief off the body, but
what?
Box of 3, Sophie just duking it out. So much damage immediately.
She just went all in.
She didn't find the Noxer eliminations wanted to, but she did enough. Millie able to pick up the pieces from this point on, and she still got Yanni to work with as well. With no one else even looking up at high, might have an opportunity, but it doesn't seem as though she's found her moment to try and break through.
Yeah, and that's unfortunate too, right? Running into a team of 3 that's
I don't know if grenades are allowed.
The highest ground positioning, and I think Mari just actually fell too as well. So kind of a weird
circle.
Smiley's gonna have to wrap around the mountain to see if she can maybe get positioning on the Millie. But you see Millie and Yanni yet again still having control over this side of the mountain.
And they have a great spot. And good positioning is so good.
We're in a 2v1 math Yachty has control. I'm getting too excited.
What is he saying?
Understandably so. Smiling, just trying to hold her own, but she knows it has to be the most perfect shot of her life. In this 1v2 scenario,
my
though,
god,
they should
she's
be
low.
Millie and Yanni all day long. They're not even worried.
They're just gonna
about
go in.
their solo just yet. In fact, it's not gonna be enough.
Yep, there it
There's
is.
so much to be done from that kind of position, and I like this split. Yanni and Millie, they just
Yanni.
knew
I keep
where
hearing
to
my
direct their
name.
focus towards. Full control of the high ground nets them yet another
Orion's name for
victory
me, I guess.
royale. And look, Dream, I'm not gonna say it just yet. Again, I don't want to think that we jinxed it as far as, you know, maybe they took it personal, us saying, hey, I don't know if they'll get all 6 like what we saw in qual number 1, but this is extraordinarily reminiscent of that run that Moxie, Regs, and Daya had from the first Milk Cup qualifier.
It certainly is, because I'm like I said, I originally we saw for the longest it was Mari.
What was he gonna do?
Smiley just had that high ground position on the.
Oh, I was thinking C5 shrimp chips. I'll be right back.
How did this happen? Yanni. That's all I can say. Like, they're saving the city. I don't know what it is. Even despite losing Sophie too.
And I'm gonna pee while I'm at it.
And all of that chaos to basically, they 2v3'd it. Amazing stuff coming from them. I don't want to say we jinxed it, but that's pretty crazy that we have 2 in a row now, map winners.
Yeah, some really cool stuff soon to come, but for right now, we're going to take a moment to analyze everything that happened there in lobby number 2, and we'll be right back with an analysis of lobby 2 and game number 3, so stay tuned after the short break.
Alright, we got a couple options here. We have hot chili with seaweed, or we have sour cream corn puffs. Sour cream and onion corn puffs. The commentators are doing a great job at walking me what's happening on the screen. Dude, same. The first option is hot chili, spicy and tasty hot chili with seaweed. Yoni said the corn puff. So maybe we could start off with that.
Once again to the Milk Cup featuring Fortnite, presented by Gonna Need Milk. The incredible people bringing all of this together, and my goodness, 2 games down. You know, Taco,
More snaky.
everyone likes to talk about the caster curse, but rarely do they talk about the caster blessing, and I think you two may have bestowed that on our #1 team right now.
It is a possibility, but again,
Got from Trader Joe's.
Interview that I was
I'm gonna get
fortunate to be
a
part
bowl.
of, Aussie Antics. Actually, you know, he's doing a launch party for today's Milk Cup qualifier, as he's always a big spectator for a lot of these tournaments and events. I think it's awesome that he's giving coverage to the Women's Cup as well. But I think that hearing Moxie directly say earlier that like her favorite team as far as today was concerned was actually going to be Sophie's team with Millie and Yanni, and then watching them just back to back our first 2 lobbies with victory royales, it is definitely a pretty big indicator of the kind of skill level they are working with.
Yeah, that's such a good shout too. I mean, like they have to be proud for setting that bar high. But hey, I gotta give a shout out though to Rising and her squad, but at least Rising playing super confident, as we see on this map number 2. A lot of those teams playing, I feel like a little more aggressive this time around. Kelly, did you notice some differences, key differences?
Arnas 89, thank you so much for the 11 months. Welcome back.
What I
Thank you.
Was how many eliminations Sophie, Millie, and Yanni had. If I'm not mistaken, they ended the game off with 15 eliminations.
They're kind of like, they're not like popcorn, but they're like, how would you describe these puffs?
That is what I want to see, Taco. I want to see the
It's kind of like
I want to see these teams that know that they have the game, and so they just go for it. However,
the cheese puffs, but
there was a moment there when Sophie dropped down.
not
and
as
ended
cheesy.
up, you know, in a box of 3 other players, and she did get eliminated. At what
Sour cream and
point
onion
is too much aggression
flavoring.
bad?
I mean, at the same time, though, I don't really fault Sophie Ann for going for such
But the texture is similar to like the Cheetos puffs.
play, I think was extremely intentional. I don't think that she was just, you know, chancing happening to run into a box of 3. I think that her only focus at that point, she was just trying to do as much damage as possible. And she really caused a big disruption
team is
in
owning.
that trio, because they just had absolutely no idea. They never guessed.
They
that
have a
they
good
were
amount of
gonna
points even above the
solo
second place
just
team.
bashing through their wall with the nitro infusion, and Sophie Ann, she just played that with so much confidence, and I definitely can respect a player that's kind of just trusting in her own mechanical fragging skill, that she can look to take that challenge. And granted, she didn't get an immediate knock or elimination onto any of those ladies inside of that box sheet challenge, but again, when you break shields on 2 separate players, you leave that team kind of in shambles, because it was at a point where the zone is moving, it's pulling away from you, and they didn't have an opportunity to heal, so they ended up dropping shortly after anyway.
Yeah, and that's crazy too, because originally, and you had called it, Taco, it looked like the zone was going to end like in Mount Olympus, right? Then the zone pulls to the east, which causes teams like chaos. They have to re-scramble in position, and for the longest, it looked like Smiley, Sophia, and Mari had that position. But as you said, Sophie, that disruptive play caused chaos for them. And yeah, I mean, that was a beautiful play, just having like an
I found
entry
these
player,
snacks
maybe
in
2 anchor
Japan.
players sit back, but ultimately having that high
They're like the
ground,
grape
Yanni
ones
really able to clean
before.
it up, and it was beautiful plays for that squad.
Well,
Where it basically when you take them out,
take down the tyrannical trio,
they have like
or
the
are they gonna
skin
take their
and kind of
third
looks like a
victory royale
grape.
in a row? Well, we'll find out right now as we hop onto the battle bus.
Like there's like a skin, and inside it's like a gummy.
Thanks so much, Kelly. This opening shot
So they have like a
of the
peach
nitro
version that I
zone.
found this time when I went to
Mind.
Shanghai.
Sophie M, Millie, Yanni, they're going to be a team that likes to drop just a little
I think the grape ones are better,
south of where the
but
Nitrodrome
texture-wise,
is
it's
located.
the same.
I'd say even a little bit more southwest. Brutal Beachhead has just been working out so
It's still not bad.
consistently for Sophie Ann, Millie, and Yanni. And I think, if anything, they've got to be elated at the fact that they've already managed to secure 2 victory royales, regardless of how the rest of these lobbies.
Oh, they won twice in a row.
I do think that they are in a very safe position to be considered.
I don't think they had weird
guaranteed
Kit Kat
top 11
flavors.
teams.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm sure they did, but I didn't see it.
Which I highly doubt, unless they completely.
I feel like everything
change
was
the
very
rest, 'cause,
typical.
I mean, underneath that, it is second place Smiley, Sophia, and Mari at 145, and in third, K-Moore's.
I'm gonna drop
her
him.
squad at 128. So
Let's go.
I mean, I just have to shout out to you real quick, because that loading into the map, even shout out to the production crew, Radiant, just for doing such an amazing job here today.
I know.
But
I love the arrows. They're
man,
so
setting
cute.
the bar high, Taco. Absolutely, 178 points is insane. But I think the competition.
I noticed
still is
Taiwan
going to
really
heat
likes
up as
plum.
we do enter this map number 3, but it's almost
Plum
the halfway
seasoning.
point. We're moving on through it, Taco.
And more soy milk
Yeah,
slash
I do
winter
think
melon
we have
tea.
some pretty clear favorites as of right now, though. Aside from the immediate
Shanghai,
of Team
people in
Sophia,
China
Millie,
love
and
watermelon.
Yanni. You've also got Team Sophia,
Watermelon is like
Smiley,
their
and
shit there.
Mari. They're actually opting to drop much further north of Brutal Beachhead over at the Underworld. And then finally, K-Moore's team. Her squad has actually still been putting up numbers and holding down that third place position. They were initially second after that first lobby.
I wonder
did
what the
get
prize
dropped
pool trickle
one
down
spot
is like.
lower in the leaderboard, but if I know anything about K-Moore's, Layla, and Scott,
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
They're probably gonna look.
I wanted like a lot of banana
vengeance
flavored
here
things, but
in
it
this
just ain't it.
halfway point. And this could also really be a big momentum swing for some of these other ladies that could be just outside of that top 11. Because remember, 12th through 16th, you are still auto qualified for the Milk Cup Qualifier 3. That's going to take place a little bit later on. And
I love
it's definitely a
banana.
strong
Like I like the
position to
fruit.
try and hold if you can actually work your way into that top 11.
Yeah, and I mean, even just looking at the positions, too,
Other
like,
drinks as
even
well, but,
talking about, K-Bear, Chloe team, Chloe's team, and Kay, like they were sitting, I believe that was what 10th or 9th, and then Alarming Amber too in that 11th spot. So this, the cutoff for this is still quite close. I feel like for those bubble
Banana
teams,
snacks
but
are just a pass,
for
huge
K-Moore's,
pass.
though, I mean, yeah, as you said, like,
I
she
agree
could
with
definitely
Nosy.
do it. Even around the Grim Gate area, we know that Moxie, Regs, and Daya, they were consistently winning over here. But yeah, we were on a different patch. There's different instances, but still, if anyone can do it, K-Morris can. But over in Trouble in Paradise, over here at the Rebels Roost, seems
Trouble
like,
in Paradise?
Lazy's resting her teammate, but what seemed to happen, maybe Rose Cruz and
They're matching.
Monty having a little bit of engagement here, but able to get away, nothing to work with in terms
Well, they're
of
really
kills here,
low.
unless, well, can only imagine, I guess. Their face is
Oh my
gonna be
God.
what's left
They're being
on
hunted.
herself, but Trouble in Paradise, only 12 on the ammo on the SMG here to work with, and no builds.
Yeah, Harbinger.
Nope,
SMG,
if you
not
keep watching,
exactly,
I'm the one
especially
who
a great
falls.
one at that. Not your optimal.
I'm the one who messes up a lot.
engagement position by any means, and even with the successful revive, right now the intent.
Oh,
should
they really
surely
like sweet
be a lot
potato. That's
more
right.
Catered towards just escaping
They do.
this current position.
But I honestly, I vibe
Rose
with
and
sweet
Monty
potato.
still
Currently
trying
a
to
vibe with
see
the heavy.
if they can find an opportunity here to strike, but no. Instead, they're just gonna keep trying to loot out mansion here at Rebels Roost. Surprised maybe at the fact that the disengage was maybe not as immediate as they would have initially expected, but even despite only being a duo, they just had the initial jump onto Monty Rose and Blase and Nerface, and yeah, I think that maybe we see Blase, Nerface, and Nudie maybe try to work their way back in, but as of right now,
Dude, just sweet potato. That's
slow
just
play
like
engagement, if anything.
cooked in the oven
Cautious,
So
trying
good.
to play at least
or
for
roasted.
some placement
Oh,
points, but yeah, difficult.
that is my
Indeed,
jam.
but maybe recovery, maybe taking too long.
That just makes me want to
for
buy
some
sweet
type of play
potato.
to happen. Rose is gonna figure out how to position.
Might just want to have that as a snack.
Some Flowberry Fizz to recover a little bit, but still can't take too long. As Rose is up top, and Monty's going to still continue on, not to engage, but for Nerface, and maybe the recovery is in, but maybe not.
Oh, fighting!
Knocks Blazy, and now might have the advantage.
Dude, there's so many maps already.
He's gonna try to reposition, but Rose tries to
oh my god!
1v2 gets knocked.
Wow!
Monty is able to get clean up eliminations here, and Rose does get rezzed on. And
I like this. I like this early game fighting.
Seems to be one, but for Nerface, I mean, you almost imagine they could have had that, especially being in a numbers position, like where they were in a 2v3.
Not with the way everyone was focused in the same direction. It's like no one was ever even imagining in their wildest dreams that there could be a flank opportunity there. So excellently played by Monty and Rose, despite not having the third piece of their trio.
I want to go get it
in the match with them. It didn't matter because they still closed out that circumstance despite all odds being against them. I initially thought that their starting point of hesitation and not pushing Blase when she was going for that first revive onto duty was.
I'm just liking the early game fights.
It seems as though they knew better than me just how to actually tackle that engagement, because the fact that they still managed to outwit and outplay at the end
There's
of it
a lot
all,
of early maps too.
Yeah, that's a tough loss for Blase, Nerface, and Nudie to take, and they're just gonna have to opt for lobby number 4 to see if they can get that immediate head-to-head to go more in their favor next time.
Unfortunate situation. And
I'm losing the placement so early. It's just so bad.
Maddie, there's no hesitation over here as you see it. Who is that pushing? It is in fact, I believe, Smiley Mari and AFK, and you see right now.
You also don't want to like fight, even if you win and lose like both your teammates.
Does fall. Tries to
because
get
they
away.
kill. Oh my god, another one, dude. This game is spicy
too as well. So those nitro splashes coming in hand, and maybe the underworld dash Maddie's gonna have to utilize to get away.
Yeah, they still have the underworld. I guess they call it an underworld dash.
You might be able to recover, but can you go back and get those reboot cards as well? Smiley's team has complete control over where her teammates were.
Yeah, Maddie doesn't even have any build. She's forced to just try and farm whatever wood she can find, and if she's
Didn't
not
one
careful,
person get knocked in?
Mari, Smiley, Sophia, they might just
that person's solo now.
Pressure even further, but as of right now, they seem content to kind of just sit tight at the other windmill. But that is a tough break though for Maddie's trio, regardless, because Sparkle's an AFK. You definitely expect a little bit more of a fight back, so that leads me to believe that it might have just been more of an
fighting
that was just well played.
This game is,
and again, never know where the action might take place this early on. Keep in mind, forecast towers. I think probably
remodeling that windmill
areas of contention for whichever ones spawned in this match. Coming out of restored reels, seems as though things are relatively quiet for right now. But again, things could be heating up here in the desert area one more time. Checking in at Brutal Beachhead, but it's not with who you'd expect it to be. Sophia and Miliani, they've already moved off from this POI starting point. It's going to be Amber, Blorina, and Rin looking to just scavenge whatever's been left over here. Nuka-Cola is a nice find though. That's going to get Amber back to being full 200 as far as her HP is concerned. But she's kind of just taking her time, sort of scouting more towards that Sandy Steps area. Could even opt to use this flaming boost hoop if she wants to get that stimmy of nitro going. Just a quick and easy rotate.
Yeah, and then she wouldn't have to use that splash, of course. But for Amber and her squad too as well, I believe, yeah, they were sitting at 11th, so getting about an average.
Oh my god!
They definitely need to do better here on this map. But for Yanni, for our double map winners,
oh my god, this building is so sick.
Looking pretty good here as they have 5 eliminations. You do have
I'm just watching the tourney today.
Plenty of resources, a mythic weapon there. You got the mythic shot. That's a pump shotgun. And well,
It's gonna be
I don't know if we jinxed it or not,
Mythic
but
Combat.
Mythic Combat. There you go. All the different ones. The Gatekeeper, Mythic Pump. All we know is that they're loaded, Taco, and we may have cursed it because getting set up and maybe potentially having a map number 3 will be huge for them, but huge for Donzi right now is having the position over here and does take down L's.
Yeah, but Donzi, she's got that machinist medallion in her loadout currently. That's why you saw a shield.
Does every team have a medallion?
Probably gonna end up exchanging it over to
But do you have to
Seb,
find it?
who's gonna opt for a small shield potion, but again, the machinist mythic combat assault rifle, it can apply so much pressure, and the accuracy.
Oh my god, they're so
is putting it to its
no
full
shields.
utility at this point. Els, Arising, and Haley, we saw them kind of leading the charge in the last lobby, but taking more of an aggressive stance, going for those eliminations. But now they are forced into a full
because the
not trying to let them get away
storm.
for free, though. Some nice tags gonna connect. Could even opt to chase this one down with the launch pad.
Your toys kill a boss, you get them. Oh.
Instead, they might even look to take it slow. Have to remember what's above. The launch pad having been blocked off earlier on, but they're just happy with the surge strategy damage that they were able to get online, so they're gonna prioritize just keeping their rotation as smooth as possible.
Yeah, and most definitely, and I mean, having such a
I want the Oppa glider.
Mythic weapons too is just such a.
There's only 3 medallions.
Such a great advantage. I mean, just the damage that you can put into structures, into obviously to players.
It was so good.
I feel like, I mean,
I'm not kidding.
2.6
Go Van Go, thank you so much for 30 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Ah, Cricket! Top of the morning to you too.
Can you take down Team Sophie?
Dude, that ice cream was delicious.
At this point,
it was so fucking good.
Teams might start to switch up strategies, maybe to target top teams. Like, is that a common thing that you see? Would you say quite often is like, hey, we know this team's at the top, and maybe we decide to push them and contest them. But do you think that might be the case here, Taco?
That would lean a little bit more towards like a grief strategy, if anything. But at the same time, I think a trio like Sophie M, Millie, and Yanni, they would be more than welcoming to that sort of exchange from any of these other teams in the lobby, because with the way that they're fighting, honestly, Dream, they are just looking like strong fraggers in their own rights. And if anybody wants to try and challenge what's looking to be the best team competing in this second qualifier, I think that they are more than welcoming to it, because it could potentially just let them more eliminations.
But do you have summer, or are you done?
Yeah, for sure. The name of the game. I mean, we were kind of talking about that. Will eliminations matter more? Will placements matter more? And for some of these squads, we do notice, at least compared to the qualifier,
I have.
number 1,
it's so good. His new video is amazing.
Important, as some teams even got the
I was telling people when I was watching it, because I watched on stream, I was like, people just forget, man.
Is what we're gonna
or I mean, not people forget. I forget that Michael is freaking.
Look at Ms. Mary.
Because I just see him so like.
I think they got like what. In the qualifier, they didn't place us high. I think it was like
it just sounds
or something.
I don't know.
Like that. But right now,
I forget that he makes insane videos on the daily, because he makes his videos once a year.
Lavishly, your squad 2, 10 eliminations, but sitting in 5th. I mean, that's still really good. Just pace yourself throughout the tournament, and that's kind of what we need to see here too, as well. From Chloe Ames is being one of those teams too that was.
I just see him as like crackhead Fortnite player, casual. And I'm like, oh wait, he's also genius.
But this is map 3 only. We still have
trimester systems. That's a thing. Wait, what? How does it work with trimesters? I've never heard of that. I've only heard of semesters or quarters.
We do know that there are to see 2 teams here, maybe a solo as well as a trio.
Hi, like that. Thank you. Hi.
For K-Bear and her squad, they just don't really need to be too overly aggressive. Maybe get some information here, but they are good to be set up inside zone here at Mount Olympus. And they have elevation.
I know. The bear name is sick. There's one other bear too, but I think they might be dead.
As a very solid player when it comes
Instead
to
of
working
having
her
summer
runs,
breaks,
and
you are
so
basically
they've already
studying.
got 4 eliminations.
What?
They're likely looking pretty strong as far as their surge is concerned.
I'm so
The
sorry.
main reason why I want to see them maybe take it to the next level is because
All the power
coming
to
into
you.
this lobby, they were sitting in that 10th place position on the leaderboard. They only have 55 points. They're currently tied even in 9th place there. It's going to be Toxic Cat, Nat, and our Dupe, who also have 55 points. But again, if they really want to break in to that top 5 of the leaderboard, they're going to have to double their points and at a rapid rate. And really what's seemingly been the hardest part for them is just smoothing out their mid to late game transition. They have not been making it very strongly into those late game situations, and all we really need to see them do is convert one ending zone basically into something more their favor, because as far as I'm concerned, every time we've seen them, they just have not been able to really lock down those placement points that you would want as far as the higher end is concerned.
Oh yeah, and that's such a good shout. Like, convert one ending zone, and for some of these squads, I mean, that seems to be the case. And as you'd mentioned, I mean, being tied in with Nat and Toxic Cat, like, yeah, that is their tides. I mean, even that's the case for them too, right? Like, maybe just one good ending zone to put yourself up in, but still have to be able to hold position, maintain your spot. But for some of these teams, that 55-point deficit even from first, which again, squads and the teams are playing. This is a qualifier, but they still are playing for $25,000 here today. So the top 11 teams will still have a prize pool. 7th through 11th is $1K, and then that first place spot is $7,500. So keep in mind, whoever wins today, it does walk home with a little cash and bragging rights in their pocket.
Seems to be the intention for Smiley, Mari, and Sophia, but this is 3 for 3 currently as far as challenging the top of Rift Island is concerned. And what's interesting to me is that no one else has seemingly tried to take Rift Island from them.
Anyone else patching Fortnite?
To let Smiley, Mari, and Sophia,
it just makes you want to play
on the high ground. And with that being the case, it's no surprise to me that they are nearly 1,500 damage above the damage threshold.
Anytime I watch,
Their main concern has been when it comes to those
oh my god,
games,
that squad is gonna have a tough time. Literally,
potentially 1 or 2
a squad right outside of the
7 zone, 8
circle.
zone, trying to control that high ground feature, and
Oh
I
dear
definitely
lord.
understand it. I think that is a very valid point in the game to try and challenge, but with this season and the way that Nitro works in general, and more importantly, the Nitro splashes.
I'm reinstalling as we speak.
Carrying by then, it is difficult to try and maintain height without having someone kind of just assault you from out of nowhere, because it's hard to tell which direction a Nitro infused team is going to be running at you from.
Crocs and X-Glocks.
Shout, like, I literally like was thinking that, like, right, like with the Nitro Splash, it's almost as if you have to send a player out there, just as we saw Sophie do for some type of distraction.
What happened?
Repositioning, because with the Nitro Splash,
Whoa,
yes,
wow,
like,
that glider is
it's hard to get set up
crazy.
if you have someone just breaking through structures and disrupting you. But speaking of disruption here, I believe Leah in the storm trying to rotate in, meow, holding her out, but they do lose Lavish Lily in the process. Those 2 limbs to their name, and well, repositioning right underneath Rift Island. They do have to worry about some squads above, but regardless, at least they are together. So
I
no
thought that squad would
there.
have
And well, we
like
do
right
see
next to each
Claymore
other.
too.
They're
852 above the damage
they're gonna
threshold.
fight. I feel like they have
Looking to
to.
rotate in on the
But they,
north
oh, maybe
side
they could just
of
run.
zone here, but you see so many teams.
Oh
And
no, she
Kaymore's
fell.
falling off the mountain trying to rotate in, but
Oh,
still it's okay.
No
No panic.
No
Still has
panic.
plenty of heals. Plenty
Yeah,
of things to
okay,
work with.
okay,
It's not
okay,
just
nice,
the
yeah.
squad.
Dashes though in that exchange, you want to try and
Oh.
hold on to those underworld dash charges. as
There's
long as
so
possible, because
many
you're not
people.
gonna find the River of Styx anytime soon. Layla still has exactly 1 to work with, but Kaymore's
Oh my gosh.
maybe a little bit depressed. at
They're
the
all
fact
just
that
not fighting
he
that
just
much.
lost that dash for free, essentially. It can be such an important tool for protecting your material count, because if you're able to just dash forward along with that
Oh
Nitro
god.
Splash, you don't
It's
have to use
getting
much
there,
material
guys.
building. The intent right now, though, seems to just be box crank
The
up.
throwdown is coming.
Layla
Good night, Sonic.
And K-Morse trying to do what they can to ensure that nobody else is following too closely behind them. They do seem to have a bit of established turf here. Just south
And the
of Weapons
movement's
Bunker
smooth.
as well. This could be a good position for them to maybe look to take advantage of some of that congestion that was pulling a little bit more towards that north side. But other teams, their intent is just to get a move on. They don't want to stick around for too long. It's just dangerous territory because if you are just... timing is important, but if you're too late to rotate towards that next edge of zone, you're going to find yourself getting lit up by the entire lobby.
Yeah, as you'd mentioned, it's such an open lobby. It's like you have to high risk, high reward. No, just free position, get safe. As the zone pulls south of red line, you do see Dia trying to like get out of dodge here, but it's gonna use a nitro splash, speed up the process, but not before she loses 2 of her teammates. So, I mean, here being 97 below the damage threshold, a little bit of a trouble. Does lose her teammates, and now taking pop shots in from the top might get overwhelmed here, but might have to be forced to fight.
Oh, really? Do you like it? The bunny PC is so cute, right?
Be a problem, but for teams, you do see Sophie having to high ground.
Oh, you built it! Like you were the one who built it. Oh my god, I love it. It's been awesome. I've had literally no problems. Thank you so much.
Do connect, being right dead center in zone. Maybe here Taco gets some more damage in, but you gotta go fast. This is almost nerve-wracking.
Yeah,
what do you do?
Dude, this game is spicier than the other ones.
She's at least got one med kick. She could look to try and play a replacement, but those shots and her failure to connect, she's drawn too much attention from elsewhere. Gonna be forced to ramp in.
It just feels like not a lot of people have built their
it's gonna be a charge in forward.
building so crazy yet.
Under duress, just a little bit north of her position. She's trying to close in on them. Big
Oh,
shots
wow. Wait, she smurfed there.
Better time and place, but she's still 52 below the damage threshold.
That is great. Oh. Oh, damn.
It simply was too little, too late.
Yeah, she was smurfing though. Solo.
She gets gobbled up by Blurina and Co. Amber, Rin, probably.
Oh, I mean, I haven't played much in a while too.
Right to their doorstep. They're making sure to move in sync with each
I've been
other,
meaning to though.
trying to stay ahead of the
Oh, I
rest of the
need to make
pack.
plans again to play
Don't want to
badminton.
get too caught out in that backside of the zone. You can see some of the stragglers from behind. Hannah, as a solo, you're kind of forced to operate.
Maybe I could ask.
The backside of the zone. Just hope that nobody else notices you. 285 above though for Blurina.
No, and the circle's gonna close really soon.
Through
Again.
what seems to be the closest to secondary hype for the time being. No one having really had a solid chance to look up to see who's controlling the high ground. If I had to take a guess, I'd assume it might look like Sophia, Mari, and Smiley up top currently. But keep in mind, Sophia, Millie, Yanni, they're another team that likes to make plays for the high ground, although it might be a couple zones too early for them to be trying to overtake height.
Yeah, most definitely those nitro flashes and anyone busting through those structures. But for Darina, that was a very important elimination as they were close to being underneath that threshold, but finding some luck here. You do see though this time, yeah, on the other side there it is Sophie. They are still up, but a Rising seems to be having the high ground now.
Oh my god, this thing is
We
insane.
saw how aggressive a Rising was playing, confident in her play, but Haley going down.
Oh
to
my
52
god.
now, has to drop down and now playing more
Jesus,
of a ground position.
what's happening?
Facing the Cole on the other side, but Aya Pixie
Oh.
does take down Haley, and well, for Els and a Rising, they're still up right now, but still deciding to heal. Got a couple of shields to work
Yeah,
with.
they are
It's gonna take it down to
cracked.
one shield potion, and yeah, this is gonna be tough.
I get wanting to go for hype, but when your materials are as thin as what we saw,
That
those Halo
what
Rising
is
operating with,
that?
it's no surprise that they were immediately thwarted from the high
I'm
ground.
surprised
Now,
no one's shooting up and they're not following.
Yanni, we see them sitting high above the rest of the lobby, spraying down K there.
Oh
trying to
yeah,
do
sorry, I was
something. She's got
spectating.
Players on her wall, players destroying the cones above her. All of her hard mats practically down.
I was like
to her
eating
last
popcorn
couple
at some
of
point.
rows.
Just like
Would start starts getting busted out, that's when you know that a player is really in dire straits. But again, she's trying to do what she can. She's playing the med kit for placements at this point. Chloe can take that nitro splash, the nitro infusion, tries to charge towards the low ground front side of zone, but so much pressure just funneling in from behind her. She's just scattered in every which way, doesn't exactly know which direction she should even be checking for currently, because she's having to operate as a solo, just hoping she can clutch one or two more placements. Every little bit counts at this point. Meanwhile, Mari and Smiley, they've actually managed to work their way up to the high ground.
Yeah, I also think people are like in their huts, like their shelters, that like they can't see it and they're not gonna go out.
Ultimate low ground. Gazing Nicole gonna survive for the moment because Yanni having to go for the reload, but she knows there's a player still behind her. It's looking like a solo. Could be a prime opportunity for her to completely take advantage of.
Yeah, and I mean, they must know something that we don't, because look, they are ready for this win, maybe potentially going for a third win, takes down another one, and look at, you see the repositioning, trying to get around up top, or at least in the middle ground here, but Yanni still getting us separated a little bit from her teammates, is gonna build a little bit away wood, but you see the zone pulling away. The zone actually in their favor, but for Mari, Sophie, and Smiley, they do have the high
Oh my
ground.
god.
And you see they're with the
7 people left, 3 teams.
Looking down, Yanni goes almost gets knocked, but still able to recover a little bit. But look at this, between the first and second place team, Taco.
They don't have enough.
Can they get away?
No, Mari.
Are the other ones 3? Oh.
Sophia, 0 builds left. It all comes down to the material count at this point. We saw Smiley trying to play Disruptor.
2 teams left, 3v3.
Bites off maybe a little bit more than she can chew, but this is going to be an outright skirmish.
Literal.
Ultimate low versus ultimate high, but it's going to be Sophia, Mari, Smiley. They're going to be the first ones to drop here.
Oh.
A return fire, though, onto the other Sophia. It's now all up to Mari and Smiley to see if they can strip away a third win from Sophia's trio. Yanni and Millie.
Oh my god, it's the same winners from last time that are still up too.
Mari only has this gatekeeper shotgun to work with. These 3 shots have to be the 3 best yet. Pre-existing builds posing such a huge problem currently. Smiley does have 6 builds left to work with. She can't afford another tick of Storm though, and Mari as well, trying to make sure to get some neat.
The Storm is so.
Just too.
Wait, no, that's not the Storm, right?
Disgusting.
Wait, where's the safe? Where's the safe circle? I don't even see it. Where is it? It is?
Millie was the last standing member of Sophie Ange's trio, and the nitro splash.
That's crazy.
No, it's Yanni hiding out in the storm with the med kit. I thought for sure that it was going to be Sophia's team that came out.
What?
I should have known that Yanni was just hiding off in the distance there with those white heels. A complete
what?
And man, Millie did everything that she needed to. She was just playing that.
That's crazy.
The whole time.
That was absolutely insane, and you're right. Like for a second, too,
yeah.
Smiley and them had the high ground, and we were like, okay, they gotta know something because they're favoring the low position. But for Yanni to go off, split off, and just to create that diversion, it's almost similar to the number 2. But
that's
that was
a strat.
That felt
that is a strat
through structures. So. My God, these late game 2v1s or 2v3s where they're just splitting off.
I just did not expect that.
Absolutely insane. Like I definitely got bamboozled. I'm sure.
Me too. We all like looked at it. We're like, what happened?
I know Team Sophia's got to be feeling really good.
That's pretty sick.
Though. I mean, they're 3 for 3 currently, Dreeb. This
oh my goodness.
Be our trio that tries to make another challenge for that perfect.
I'm gonna go. Bathroom. BRB. Maybe I might.
More on that a little bit later on. For right now, we're gonna have to cut to a short break.
Yeah, I'll see.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Milk Cup Qualifier 2, or maybe we should call it the Sophie and Yanni and Millie Cup, because my goodness, three-peat once again. They grabbed the victory royale, and that is 3 for 3 right now. Taco, can they be stopped?
At this point, I'm starting to think no, Kelly, because the best shot that we've seen at a team shutting them down so far was Smiley, Mari, and Sophia at the end there. But again, I might need to get my boomer vision checked out here, Kelly, because Yanni just so stealthy, so slick with it. Nobody knew where she was at with that med kit, myself included.
Yeah, and you know, it's crazy because the energy that Yanni had coming into this, like, kept saying we're confident, we're saving the city. Like, they keep saying we're saving the city, and I mean, she's saving the plays, because that was insane. Completely bamboozled us all. But yeah, first place, second place team going in, that was absolutely crazy. And you just love to see it too, because this was one of the teams coming into this that had made a change up, right? Sophie played with K-Moore's and Chloe's previously, and then makes this roster change, and now they are like Moxie and Regs and Daya. Like, they're amazing stuff. I'm just jaw dropped. We're seeing this yet again.
Yeah, and you just saying that just makes me even more excited for the LAN event that we have coming up later this year, with all these incredible trios competing, full of so many great competitors. And one of those great competitors, we want to take a look into her setup real quick. Let's see what Mini Michaela has to say.
Hi guys, my name is Mini Michaela, and I recently just got 8th in the Milk Cup Major 1 finals with my teammates Sarler and Melanitra, and this is my setup tour. So you think I'm going to go into detail about my PC specs, my monitors, all that good stuff, but what makes my setup is definitely the shades of pink in my room and all the cute little girly stuff. So for the shades of pink, we have the pink mouse pad from Mousepad Company, my pink Logitech mouse, pink HyperX podcast, pink lighting, pink Antasy chair, and
Legend Cosmic, thank you so much for 27 months.
although
Welcome
the
back.
pink in my
Thank
room
you.
is iconic, I think what really staples this as Mini Michaela's room
Honey
would
Bunny.
definitely be the squishmallows everywhere. Before I moved here to Dallas, I used to live in California, and my old room back at home used to have so many squishmallows. I'm talking the bed, the shelves, the floor, the desk, literally everywhere.
She
So
looking
the input I
angry.
use is a controller, and I use an Xbox Fusion Pro controller with
But
paddles.
you love me. Dude, this room looks crazy. What? Why do
Thanks
you
for
look
watching my
so
setup
cool?
tour, and good luck to all the ladies in the Milk Cup qualifiers.
Oh my god. So aesthetic. I just got here. I want to see the room. Damn it. I went.
Big thank you to Mini Michaela showing off her setup there.
That's
much pink.
sick
I was actually
setup.
looking around my room to see if I could find anything pink to show off, and it's all just black. That's the entire room is what I have.
Okay, I'm
there.
sorry.
That would be my design choice.
I know I just
But
sat
of
down.
course, hiring
but I
from
got
our
this
players is
urge.
one of our best things, and we're going to be hearing from the Peach
I have to poop.
Cobbler. Thank you so much for joining us here on the Milk Cup Peach. And
I
my
know.
first question to you is,
I know, but
what is it like being
I
a face for
suddenly,
such an
you know, when you
incredible
feel
event like
it,
the
you
Milk Cup?
feel the sudden.
Oh my gosh, I don't think words.
The
can
sudden
describe it.
feeling?
I feel very humbled and just like.
I got my
honored to be
sudden
a part of
feeling.
this because I
I
too am a
must
player and
depart
just, like,
for a little
small
bit.
pawn in this massive game in this industry, and to be selected to be a voice for all of the women out there.
I'll be
is
back.
just- It's huge.
And
Big honor.
Yeah, you're definitely a legend within your own right, that's for sure, Peach. Everybody knows the kind of impact that you've had, not just for a lot of the ladies throughout the Fortnite scene, but I mean, you're always trying to get everyone involved, right? Throwing a lot of third-party competitions yourself, so that's really cool to see. But as far as my question is concerned to you, is this current qualifier going the way that you would have anticipated it? Like, was Sophie Ann also like your leading team?
Honestly, it's kind of been like up in the air. I love Sophie. I've played with her before in the past too. She's an incredible player. She has great mechanics. So I definitely saw her being in the top teams that were qualifying. But I definitely thought I would see our dupe at least in the top 3. Her team is incredible, and I've watched them do so many scrims, as well as Maddie and F. Like, I'm surprised that they're not up there, and it's just been so rough for some of them, just off spawn and trying to get away, and then going back and rebooting their cards or collecting. It's been crazy, and I think those nitro splashes have kind of just turned everyone into aggressive players. Whereas like it's harder to get ahead of the game, like, you know, zone and positioning, because you're just either being like shot at or barreled into your box, or your rotation is kind of, you know, it's so different when you have someone charging at you with nitro splashes. So I honestly think it just keeps getting switched up, and I know that Sophie and them have a massive lead, but I do think that the way that this new meta is, like, we could potentially see some uproar. I don't know if they're going to be completely uproared, but who knows? There's some great teams in here.
I love that. Like, it really is. And I mean, Peach, I mean, kind of like leading into what Taco said, just with this overall, and like the fact that, you know, when I first met you, were just starting to host tournaments. Like, did you think it would even turn into this?
No, and I love that you're saying that, because I saw, you know, Gonna Need Milk doing incredible things, and I brought an idea to them, and they took it and went above and beyond. Like, Irina has given us an incredible opportunity with the EFUs in all those tournaments, and this is kind of a replication of that, but something completely different in its own, in terms of like the different qualifiers, allowing for so many women to get in, girls that don't have a following, girls that are just starting out, or girls that have been grinding for such a long time. Like, to watch this unfold the way that it has is just continuously built my hype for the women in gaming in general. It's just awesome.
Just to add to that, I mean, I was just, sorry, Kelly. I was gonna say, like, as you said, a long time, I've been a part of the esports for a long time. Just thank you so much for doing this, because this is the first time, again, as I said, this is the first time I've ever seen a women's LAN this big.
Oh my gosh. Thank you, Gonna Need Milk, for listening. Like,
yes,
they really made this come to life, and I'm incredible. Like, even you ladies, having you guys all together, like, this is such a power trio as it is, and just to watch them continuously come out with incredible plays like this, it's awesome.
Nah, this is for gassing you up, Peach. Don't
Yeah.
worry about us, but thank you for real. That means a lot.
But I love that you're bringing up that this is something that we've never seen before, and this is just the start, right? We still have one more qualifier, and then the first ever all women's LAN in-person event. How are you feeling about that? How excited are you to be there?
I'm actually so nervous. Even though I'm not competing, I'm just so hyped for these women, because, like, I know how it feels to be playing in a tournament with this prize pool, but to be on stage is a completely different feeling. Like, to have that opportunity is just, it's a once in a lifetime thing. And I'm really excited to meet these women and hug them and cheer them on, probably cry for them too, because again, this is just such a monumental opportunity.
Thank you so much for joining us here, Peach Cobbler, and for being a part of this, for reaching out to Gonna Need Milk and having the Milk Cup come to fruition, because this wouldn't be possible without you. So before we send you off, where can people find you online, real quick?
Ooh, let's see. You can find me pretty much any social is the Peach Cobbler, except for Twitter is thy Peach Cobbler, because somebody has that, but you know, any of those will do.
Thank you so much, Peach, and I'm sure we'll see you for the next qualifier. But for right now, we're going to be heading back to the three of us, because if I'm not mistaken, we actually have another game to go. So, Dream, Best Taco, I'll let you guys take it away.
Appreciate it, Kelly. Yeah, I mean, this has just been an awesome experience so far, Dream. I'm honestly always thrilled to get to hear from Peach Cobbler herself. And in all honesty, it's just how humble she really is at the end of the day, because she really has done so much for the ladies in the Fortnite space, especially with combining Irina EFUs all alongside of Gonna Need Milk, and just making sure that this kind of opportunity can be presented to everybody.
Oh, I had to start hydrating, and so like, yes, you're right. Like, I almost started tearing up, because when Peach started talking about women being on that stage and what it means to them, for some that have been playing for a long time that didn't have these opportunities, let's say even 10 years ago, 8 years ago, you know, I literally started tearing up, because that is the case. This means so much to them, but being in a LAN setting is, you know, it can be a little nerve-wracking, but also being on that stage, all of that hit the feels, because that has been a dream for some of these women, literally. So just shout out again to Gonna Need Milk, to Radiant, to Irina, to Peach, just for throwing this event together. As well, we, again, potentially might see all 6 map winner. I don't know, but this is only qualifier 2. Taco, we still got one more to go and a big land to come, but 11 teams today will secure their spot into that land final where there's 11 teams waiting. But
Nosy, thank you for the 10 gifties. Thank you.
Chocolate milk.
Thank you. No, I did not come back from the bathroom. I went outside to see if I could find a snack, and I couldn't.
I think honing in.
I've been snacky, and also I started getting like super sleepy, and so I just wanted to like wake up a bit.
Especially with such a dominating
I went and like walked around, woke up a bit in between the intermission.
Victory royales. They lead the way pretty heavily in the leaderboard currently as well. 279 points. Second place going to be Team Smiley, Sophia, and Mari, and they have 217 points. So a 62-point disparity between our first and second place team.
Thank you, Nosy. If you guys got subbies from Nosy, please thank him.
Smiley, Sophia kind of closing in on a potential victory royale in that third lobby. I wouldn't be too shocked to see them maybe be able to finally convert an endgame into a victory royale of their own. But until then, some of these ladies that are more right on the fringe of that top 11,
I did come prepared with it.
Being Team Rylan, Gazing Nicole, and Aya Pixie. They are currently just 4 points.
Maybe I can't tell if I'm just tired from today in general, or maybe I have more jet lag still, because this is around the time when my jet lag, or when I did start getting tired before, and I make it past this, and it's usually okay.
You've got to ensure that you are closing out these final lobbies in the best way possible to maintain that top 11 position.
The fourth game? I think it is, right?
12th through 16th, they do get an opportunity to play in the qualifier number 3. But another squad that I'm looking at that I'm kind of surprised with right now, it's Maddie, AFK, and Sparkles, right? Sitting in that 21st spot. So kind of getting that average placement of 21. Only 1 elimination per match. I mean, yeah, unfortunate situations, but for a squad that I personally have seen dominate in like previous WOT events, this is a little bit shocking for me. So maybe just to get they got to get something on the board, have one really good map. That's what you said, right? Some of these teams need to convert at least one good map to make a difference in the standings, or at least secure top 11 or get close to it. But from at least Maddie, AFK, and Sparkle's position, 22 points. They gotta get at least to 90, so much needed win here for them.
I think Peach said it best during her interview, where Nitro just adds such a I don't want to call it unstable necessarily, but it definitely adds a lot of uncertainty in terms of just how feasible your rotations are going to be, how well those engagements with your initial box fights are actually going to go, whether or not they even go in your favor to begin with.
I want there to be more early game fights.
Like Maddie and Sparkles and AFK, where you maybe anticipate them to be having a slightly stronger performance, they get a little bit more of that shock factor experience, because it is incredibly difficult to try and prevent yourself from being taken out by players just running through your boxes with that Nitro infusion off the Nitro Splash.
Yeah, and again, if you pair that up too with the medallion, like just having that infinitely is just insane. But a lot of those positions being, you could, like you said, use to rotate quickly. Having the mobility is very, very key. But strategies in these end games, I would like to see these teams maybe play like, not play like Sophie and her squad. That's going to be very hard. But in terms of the synergy that they have, right? Like sending players out, maybe having a dedicated IGL to direct a little bit better. But their strategies just seem so perfect and pristine in those late game scenarios that it's really like to see these teams play a little bit more confident, as like that Rose situation where we saw maybe playing a little bit too passive. But as we're entering this map number 4, definitely got to play confident. And well, from above you see Hannah and her squad down low, not in a favorable position, but at least for Iris, Mia, and her squad, Cash, Bell, Eris. They do have the high ground over here at Nitrodome, but there's another team too on that western side that seems to be pulling away.
This is like a party. They just have it like that.
Both teams not really being too aggressive here.
Can't really afford to be that aggressive when there's, what, 4, 5 separate teams, local,
Oh my
this
god.
position here at the Nitrodrome. Kind of want to try and take it slow. Aris, Bells, Mia, they've got the right intent. Trying to leverage, using these metal roofs, that natural terrain to their advantage, but at the same time, you hang out too long, too exposed. That's why we see them opting to expend some of these shield bubbles. They want to make sure that they're protected while trying to spray down onto Hannah's trio. Because if they go for these over peaks without that protection of the shield bubble, they can't really keep standing on top of the rooftops without eating some return fire. That seems to be the main thing they're kind of staying wary of. Audio cues can be really difficult to pick up here, though.
The stadium is really cool. What a sick area.
All of these ladies
That's a sick spot on the map. What the fuck?
It is just so loud here in the Nitrodrome. So many little distractions.
Yeah, it is really loud, but it's really cool the way they did it. Maybe I'm just being biased because I'm watching.
I literally was playing the other day with my friend and we're like, hey, I can't hear you. You want to rotate out? I'm like, yeah.
But I might overload my brain. Well, they've been wanting to play League lately. I've been thinking about asking them to either play League or Valorant.
High risk, high reward.
I just need to set aside the time, but
fun over here.
want to.
Depends on your definition of fun, because constantly being harassed by more than one team when you're just trying to hold a position, I don't think that that's my ideal scenario for fun personally, but it's a circumstance that Hannah is surely trying to navigate her team away from. Finally, they're gonna break free from being directly underneath where Mia, Aris, and Bells were positioned, but these ladies, they're not willing to give this up. They want this fight. They need this surge. They're trying to get their surge strategy mapped out early on. If they're not careful, though, they might just run directly into Maddie, Sparkles, and AFK, and that could put everything to a halt. But again, Mia gets a good opening shot with that combat shotgun, trying to close the gap. Overhead, just misses. Only needs one more to connect. Big body tag so far.
Oh my god, there's like 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, there's so many teams around here.
And that's gonna put Bells one more time in the driver's seat. Aris, though, so much pressure coming from that third party. Maddie, Sparkles, AFK. They caught wind of what was going down just north of the Nitrodrome.
Yeah, but there's other people coming, guys.
There will be a slight pause here, a moment of recovery. But for how long realistically? Because Maddie, she's trying to close the gap.
Yeah, and I believe that was.
Oh my
That
god.
was Amber and her
How did
squad
this-
close by too as well, and if I'm not mistaken, repositioning for
Ooh.
Maddie too, as well as the team that's rotating into Nitrodome. Deciding to back down though, you do see Maddie as one underworld dash to deal with here too, but maybe not decide to be too overly aggressive. No need. Did pick up a couple eliminations, so for AFK she does have 2, and again for this squad sitting in 21st. Surprising, it does come as a surprise, but one good map. This map number 4. If anyone can do it, we know Maddie has the experience. And well, for another team, it does seem, I believe that is Aya Pixie. And there's Nicole too. So on that high ground on top of the mountains, you do see one player there, but we'll see what happens with them as we're going to switch on board with our second place team. It is Mari Smiley out in the open here by the Reckless Railways. We do have about 4 squads.
No, that's also me. Like, I can't build fast at all, so I'm just 0 build. There's just no way. Like, they build so fast. This is like, this is insane.
Not gonna decide to back down. Does fall though, and for Sepp and Donzi, they're gonna have to rotate.
Oh my
out.
gosh, she's so
The
low.
zone is pulling away.
Oh, Donzi gon oh.
This
Getting
up.
into a team,
Yeah.
They know
It's just gonna be
exactly-
her.
They can see that medallion circle surrounding Sep right now.
Yep.
She's trying to escape.
think
She doesn't
they're
care
getting
how many
aggressive
natural
already
splashes
pretty
she's gonna have to
fast.
use. She might get bailed out.
I think as time goes on, maybe you might be less patient and you don't want to like, maybe you feel more confident as well. I'm not sure. But you probably just don't want to keep ratting until end maybe.
They want that mythic combat assault rifle. It would only add to the array in their arsenal currently.
It's so
but
funny matching like that.
just spotting out a couple more teams. Smiley's actually gonna wait for the rest of her trio to catch up before
The
she
guys
pushes
that
forward.
tucks. It's squads,
Again,
yeah.
keep in mind, whenever you have one of those medallions, you are marked. And with that in mind, Seb, she's got her work cut out.
Yeah, I think
for
the
her because
medallions are just
very
available, but
likely
if
that
someone
some of these other
happens to
teams
grab them,
that
then
she ran towards for a bit of a safety zone. Away
I feel like
from
it's just too
Smiley's
good to have the
location
medallions.
there.
Like even if other teams
They might
see where you
decide, hey,
are,
this
like
is a
early,
medallion
the
player, they're
range is
solo.
so
Why not just take it for ourselves?
like big enough for it that it doesn't matter until it's literally down to
We
a
have
smaller
about 5
circle.
teams over here on the eastern side, northeastern side of Reckless Railways, and I mean, you got a couple of teams too in the south with Ramari pushing in aggressive on a rising here. Rising does
Oh,
fall, but
nice.
this is good for them as they're gonna retake this position. Hopefully,
Oh.
Els is gonna be forced to push away, and oh, Mari getting tagged up for the other squad on the other side. I believe that was Dea.
Everyone uses this jug is so
Another
broken.
squad set up. Mari's gonna heal up Flowberry, but not to worry. He's picking up a couple of eliminations there for
God.
their name. And they have
Buddy.
so
Yeah, that's such a big blow as well to
I don't know
Haley
why
and
whenever I
Rising
see
Els
like
definitely
people
being their primary flagger of that trio.
our
The fact
industry
that she
parties, I
has
just
been
think of flowers. But I
eliminated
haven't even actually seen flowers at a party in a really long
in
time.
a very precarious position. They know that trying to challenge that 2
But he's
versus
just one
3
of those people you see at a party. He's just like the life there. He like talks so much. He's just like, yeah. Like, oh my God.
They are on the move.
He's the
They are not
vibes.
hesitating even a little bit. Just immediately breaking through an old tiny surge base that had been established. They're really
Tournament
just waiting
squads, yeah.
for Rift Island to come into effect.
They get points for kills and they get points for placements, but the points for placements is way higher and way more worth than kills.
control map number 1 too as well, so it doesn't surprise.
So you pretty much just, in fact, would rather not kill, really, or like not risk losing any of your members.
A couple of teams
Just try to get
who
like
are
as
too
high
also
placements as you
rotating in,
can.
but deciding to pick up some underworld dashes, maybe. You see CVS down there too. Can't get too separated, but yeah, this is kind of an open area. Builds need to go out here. Is maybe you're gonna decide to hop into the flaming hoop as you get some nitro boost, but where to go? What to do? Rotate will be the name of the game here, but hopping on board with K-Wars. Again, one of those squads that 3rd place right now, 182 points, sitting pretty good to qualify. In that top 11 spot, so keep coasting. Not too bad here, no eliminations. but
Her fit is pretty cool
problem is
too.
Taco, maybe not a,
This is
not a
white and
lot
blue
of
one?
ammo, maybe
Damn.
At some point, gonna have to give up this position.
Kind of
but
sick.
Still some builds to work with.
What am I doing after this?
Grim Gate, though,
After this tournament, I might
might not
have
be
to
that
go off.
difficult.
I might have to
Game
sleep or
Wars to
something.
actually refarm the ammunition she needs.
To prep for my
to how well the
7 a.m.
with the
long
raid
stream tomorrow.
But again, this is one of our teams that has consistently made it into the end game.
I have a
so
sponsor. I stream for an hour.
realistically speaking,
And then after that, I can just stream whatever all day. And so I just want to have like a full day of gaming or like doing whatever. Maybe I like bake for the first time. Oh, I should charge my phone in case I do.
With Mari and Smiley leading the charge. They
There's no
found
concrete plans. I'm just gonna like be on the live, I think, the whole day.
Knocked from that trio and
Yeah.
eliminated.
It'll be exciting.
So,
I just
for the
like
final player left
having a
standing
full
is
day
gonna
of
be able
doing
to opt
whatever.
for a reboot.
I'm just gonna start
or
early
do
pretty
a
much
reboot
because the
for a
sponsor's
reboot.
early.
That's just not
Mhm.
the easiest circumstance.
I
because,
know.
again, you are suffering if you're having
You
to
gotta
play
do
reboot
what you
at
gotta
this
do.
point in the game. Sure, you might successfully get it off, but at the same time, you are
Mm-hmm.
compromising so much time in terms of what you could be farming if you were just a full trio as far as resources, materials are concerned, and also just trying to secure that surge, because we have seen a handful of teams really struggling with getting their surge strategies online. Mari, maybe a little taste of her own medicine, but it's not going to deter in the slightest. She's still going to go for that charge. John knocked practically instantaneously, but Mari can't go for the body just yet. She can't go for the full finish. She has to make sure that she expends the last little
Everybody
bit of
in the club get down.
try and get her shields back as close to full as possible. And now, prime opportunity here to offer the refresh.
Oh my
Don't
god.
know what shield they're able to pick up. Built her nice. Big tag though from a DMR onto Mari. 62 hit.
What a cute gun.
Gonna make sure to punish her for going for the loot off of John. But again, Smiley.
Look at these bachelors.
In tow. And a Nuka-Cola even if things get desperate enough. Although I'm sure Smiley would like to hold on to that for herself. But this is just a lot of aggression coming out of this trio. They seem almost invigorated after losing that last lobby to Yanni playing the medkit so effectively.
God, every time I hear Yanni,
In a situation where like,
I still can't disassociate from it.
They have to be confident. They're feeling confident, definitely looking confident. And another team here, K-Bear. Chloe has 40 limbs to her name, but seems to be.
They're just so cute! What a cute one to match.
Looks like Athene and Mani can try to reposition, maybe get away, but right underneath here, it's gonna be K-Bear to heal up and stay recovered. Good recovery for them.
Not me being conditioned, but I am.
Yeah, I just saw Gazing Nicole though in the elimination feed, and keep in mind, Gazing Nicole, Aya Pixie, Rylan, they were.
Oh yeah, but I can't play I can't play today with them anyway. I've been meaning to play with them. She messaged me too that we should play, so we'll definitely play at some point.
As far as maintaining that 11th place position, you want to stay inside that top 11 ideally, of course, but checking back in with Team Mari, Sophia, and Smiley one more time, holding on to Rift Island, going for the capture point. No one else even nearby.
It's because I think they're playing Valo, and then they also have Among Us later today.
Hunkering down on the bottom of this Rift Island, just waiting for the prime opportunity, setting up spaces next to rifts, and that's why you see Smiley doesn't want to let this go for free. She's gonna look to try and challenge. Lavish Lily never saw it coming. All Smiley needs is one or two more tags. Lavish Lily, she has been knocked. Sophia able to pick up where Smiley left off. Smiley still breaking through these walls here off the Nitro Splash, and yeah, Lavish Lily, she just never had a chance. It's hard to react to a player just dropping in out of nowhere. I mean, from that high up on
their movement
Island,
looks.
It is so difficult to even
Hippity
expect
hoppity boom.
that a player would go for such a crazy play like that.
Yeah, and I mean, it at first too, it seemed like they were having a little bit of trouble even getting up there. Like Dea's squad was tagging them up a little bit from a distance, but able to rift up, on up, and at least just being able to make an aggressive play on down. That Nitro Splash just really just adds such a great element in mobility and movement, and my God, utilizing all these plays, even on rotations too, super important. But beautiful plays there. Coming on in though, we're gonna see K-Moors again. Squad that's doing fairly decent right now in the third place spot, 182 points, and again, 681 above damage threshold is really good, but you're gonna see all these teams start to rotate it on in on the south side of zone. It's gonna get crazy here as we enter the next zone here. 6. And I can't believe here, Taco, we're already on map number 4. But the question is, will we have a repeat winner? That in which of Sophie, Millie, and Yanni.
Well, the good news for a lot of these ladies is that as far as mobility is concerned, with this zone pulling towards that northwest side of the map, the Underworld, River of Styx, those Underworld dashes are going to be available for everybody to take advantage of. Another big connection from Smiley, and she just keeps it going. This is massive. It's going to be Yanni and Sophie and our first place team just annihilated.
Really?
She is on a rampage. Only
Wait.
piece of the puzzle here. If she could find Millie,
They beat the first place
everything she
team?
can to try and scramble for the escape, but with that takedown in our first place trio
They did?
successfully eliminated single-handedly by Smiley. This is a prime opportunity now for Mari, Sophia, and Smiley to not only win this lobby, but if they can keep garnering even more eliminations, they might be.
Dude, this might be their skin. This might be their synergy skin.
No, I just asked the question, where are they? And the thing, this is just Smiley action right now.
I think it's funny that it's like a female tournament and they're dressed as men in tux as their skin. That's funny.
$7,500 potentially to take the cake for Smiley, Sophia, and Mari, but we'll see here as they're actually trouble in paradise. Smiley gets knocked down to 35, but still repositions, has enough resources, plenty of resources to work with, but heal-wise, probably a slow burn, but teammates probably have some stuff. There it is, big pot dropped, and well, is still in a good spot. Smiley on a rampage right now.
You guys think they can win?
Severely.
You know what? I'm gonna take a guess.
Nothing to worry about
I'm gonna take a guess.
Yeah, but the issue again for Smiley, she nearly met her demise.
You know what? I believe too. I think they're gonna win.
Hungry. Delivered.
The Rodown, they're gonna win.
Karina, seemingly on the escape from elsewhere, and Smiley, she's just not even hesitating. The moment that she's got someone in her sights, she's looking to charge them down. And now it's gonna be one more time. The Nitro bash through the wall. Athen nowhere left to scramble to. But Smiley, one more time, dropped incredibly low. As I was just mentioning, you get into the state of elimination frenzy. Sometimes you forget, hey, just because you're challenging 1, 2, 3 players at a time doesn't mean the other 4, 5, or 6 from elsewhere couldn't be looking at you. And if Smiley's not careful, she could find herself getting
bit of a
third or fourth
gamba.
partied.
Meow for me.
Now, she seems like she has
There's
ample
someone
backup
whose
from the
name
rest
is
of her
that.
trio. Mari and Sophia doing an excellent job, I think, at just feeding her resources, making sure that their leading fragger can stay healthy and able to keep up the challenges.
Yeah, and that kind of seems like that strategy, right? Like set one player out, heal him up, come back. Like have a dedicated Nitro player to play aggressive, to be that entry fragger. And man, Smiley just on a tear. But as you said, sometimes overly aggressive can you know, you'll falter. Play to be punished. That's the word I was looking for a second. But we're gonna see Secto rotate this huge rotation.
Alfred, thank you so much for the 14 months. Welcome back. Thank you.
74 above that damage threshold.
Thank you.
Get some shots in, but might be a good rotation. Utilizing the underworld dashes, you see teams quickly trying to get over, but on the high ground, Smiley still on a tear, still slaying out, still having her teammates feed her resources. Might be in the best position right now, potentially to pick up some more. I mean, could we maybe see a 20 elim game from Smiley? I believe that would probably set us at maybe one of the highest, right?
Well, the fact that she already has 11 eliminations, she is currently our individual elimination leader for today. A pretty impressive accomplishment, especially when you factor in just how strong some of our ladies have also been in terms of their fragging capabilities. But Smiley, she's looking to definitely set a record all her own. Only needs one more elimination to give her team a total of 20, and that would be 40 points built up just off of eliminations alone.
That would be the highest at all, right? Like both 1 and 2, I feel like, right? Like the highest of all time.
At least as far as today's lobbies are concerned, 20 elimination or higher would definitely be the leading amount in a single lobby that's taken place here today. And Sophia, she's done it. Smiley gonna confirm the knock that Sophia had initially gotten. Maddie, Sparkles AFK. This is one of the best end games that we've seen them make it to yet. They're trying to control that secondary height. Sparkles managed to pick up an elimination onto Crocs and blocks, but she's got to be wary.
Which one?
Look at the
Which splash
Olympian,
motion?
and you see what Smiley, Mari, and Sophia have been doing throughout this game so far. Sparkles and Maddie, they're trying to set a pace of their own. They're trying to get an unestablished layer to
here we
themselves.
go.
But again,
Here we
Smiley,
go.
Mari, and Sophia,
Hey,
they're
the
just
village
playing behind their
towers are
stuff
forming.
and they don't have to worry about Sophie Ann's trio. Look at take it from
Look
them.
at all
Smiley's,
them.
in fact, continuing to drop. She gets her knock onto Weezer Wonka, and she's ready to just immediately.
Dude, Smiley is like popping off.
That she needs those refreshes.
Oh my god, it's the bear group.
Chop potentially coming out now from Chloe and Scare. They've got to be wary. They're watching their backside. They're trying to.
I'm not sure. I don't know if it
surrounding
makes their
them.
feet red.
They're on that secondary height currently, but they're gonna.
Well,
opt to
the
just stay
thing
close
is, like,
outside
you
the
don't
zone
want to
from secondary
rot
height
at the
instead.
bottom.
Yeah,
Like,
and
or
believe
I don't know.
Smiley had two more
Usually just want high
eliminations there.
ground.
Sophia as well picked up one. So fighting from the high ground, it is Sophia.
Dude,
it is Mari, Smiley
they look
from down
crazy
below. So
good.
in a split situation
They're
where,
owning.
All right, we are being aggressive. We are getting everything we can, but
Not sure how long you're streaming for, but I'm gonna go eat Cheez-It Crunch Wrap Supreme. So wait, there's a Cheez-It Crunch Wrap Supreme?
maybe someone stay alive with those heals, but
Like, they
look
did
at
a
all of the
collab
eliminations they have for the picking.
with
Mari takes
Cheez-Its?
down another one.
22.
That's funny.
Excuse me, I can't count. 25 eliminations
That is
from
funny.
this trio collectively.
Yeah.
This is an absolute clinic. Smiley is just sending players flying. She doesn't even care where she runs through. She's expecting to see players on the other side of these walls. She's hoping to
It
find someone.
sounds like
Every
it's
time
not
she charges
a
through,
worse.
Nitro bashes off the Nitro Splash. Finally gonna find herself under the 50 threshold on her shield. She's only got 10 shield to work with, but I don't even think she cares, not even remotely. She's still keeping the aggression going strong, trying to connect with this mythic combat shotgun. Hasn't been able to find her 14th one yet, and finally, her reign of terror comes to an end. It's all
Her
down
reign
to
of
Sophia
terror.
and Mari from the high ground to close this one out and find their first victory royale of the day here in Lobby 4.
Yeah, and there has to be some great communication coming in there because obviously with Smiley it was that aggressive. There's some calls, there's some plays that, okay, maybe my teammates, she trusts them to clutch it up here. Was able to do it last time, see if they can do it again. Well, at least Sophie and them were able to, but the clutch situations at least last time when Smiley made that play. But you see the aggressive plays coming in from Sophia. That Nitro Splash has been popped. Structures are being destroyed. Still holding the high ground though too. You do see Mari, and well, from down below, Trouble in Paradise. Thea does get Store Surge, and well, this is looking like a win.
Dude, this is like so small. There, it's just.
I don't know.
Oh,
how
Sophia went
confirmed this
down.
win is actually going to be. It could come down to
Smiley's
the
down too.
wire
It's just
here.
literally down to Mari.
Did manage to find a little bit of a refresh, but sure enough,
Oh,
the
the
high ground
actual
wins it
high
out.
ground
The celebratory
win.
dance after the fact, a well-earned emote status as well.
Oh my
But,
god.
man, that was an absolutely insane display.
Literally always
coming
down
out
to like that
Smiley.
one
And
small
this is really
circle
all
to that
stemming
point.
back to the start of this game for me, Dream, because we've been so conditioned
Dude,
to seeing
they
Sophie
won.
Ann's trio
They beat the
being
first
ones controlling
first
that
place
brutal
team
beachhead,
and
but
they
I
won.
think that might have been a switch up in strategy from Sophia, Smiley, and
Oh
Mari. They've been
my
landing consistently at the
goodness.
Underworld, but the
Let's
fact that they were
go.
stemming out of brutal beachhead
You
so early on
dethroned
leads me
them.
to believe that they
Yeah, and you
actually
believed.
challenged
You called
at the
it.
start Team Sophie Ann, and that's the reason why we saw Smiley in control of Megalodon's mythic combat shotgun, as well as that Megalodon medallion, which gave her that infusion of infinite nitro.
Yeah, and that, like, we had talked about.
Yeah,
that
so
even
I
at the
shall
top of the
also
show,
apply
right?
for the
Like,
milk
what will
cup.
some of these teams do to
I technically
strategize,
could.
maybe switch up some strategies to contend.
But
each
I
other
would get
because,
owned.
again, with that lead, even that motivation from that last map from Smiley, just getting outplayed by Yanni, there has to have been some momentum leading into
I'm gonna
this
go.
match because that was like a whole
I need to take a
different
walk.
beast than what we just
It
saw
will
in
help me
Bravo.
wake up. I'm already feeling a bit better. I think it is the jet lag. But I need to like move around so that I like, you know.
They were finally a little bit inching up into that late game, picked up
Do
more
a lap.
eliminations. So
Yeah, I'll do a lap.
just curious to see after this how the standings have changed because that was
It's
nuts.
kind of like wiggle.
Yeah, that was definitely a big
Ow.
game for Maddie
Ow.
Sparkles and AFK.
Ow.
I mean, it's the highest placement that we've seen them acquire so far today. Hey, better late than never, after all, right? But as far as Sophia, Smiley, and Mari are concerned, they've got to be elated right now at the fact that they finally found their victory royale. They chose to take matters into their own hands, but we've got all the more to discuss, and then lobby number 5 underway shortly. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and head to a short break.
Grab her. Like, share. Yeah, you did. Hi, Mello. Tell me, you can stream now. It's your stream, honey. It's about time you contributed to paying rent around here. Hey. Hey, you. Now you can stream. She can do the sponsor for me. I'm gonna place right here. Thank you. Take it away. Oh. Carry on. Your dear moves so good. Ivy. Yes, excellent talking points. Thank you.
Hello and welcome back everyone to the Milk Cup featuring Fortnite, presented by the amazing people from Gonna Need Milk. I am Kelly Link, joined by the best Taco and Dream Crazy, and we are now 2/3 of the way done with our second qualifier, where at the very end we will be crowning 11 teams that will be moving straight to the LAN later on this year. But we have to talk about game number 4 because, listen, In Fortnite, typically when you have a drop spot, you rarely ever move to it. And rarely do you ever change your drop spot to the team that is decimating everyone and won the first 3 victory royales. But Taco, that was not the case for Smiley, Mari, and Sophie.
No, they really wanted to control their own destiny here in this 4th lobby. That 3rd game, if anything, it kind of just locked in the sentiment that if they wanted to secure a victory royale, it was going to start with taking over things happening at Brutal Beachhead. Because, again, maybe I could be wrong in this circumstance, but given how early on we saw Smiley in control of the Mythic Combat Shotgun and that Megalodon Medallion, you just have to assume that they either immediately pushed as soon as they touched foot onto their initial dropping point at POI of the Underworld and then challenged Sophia, Millie, and Yanni at Brutal Beachhead, or they just dropped there outright. And I'm leaning a lot more towards the latter.
Yeah, and I think at one point, because you remember that like kerfuffle that we saw, I believe it was like a little bit south of Grimgate. I just wonder if like Sophie, like, they got a little bit aggressive, if they changed something. It was just strange because we did see, you know, there was just like a lot of action going on. And I believe it was Smiley that had taken down, what was it, Amber? I think it was Alarming Amber squad too, right? They were engaging, backing up. So a lot of these teams switching up strategies, but Smiley utilizing the Nitro and having this like position to where she can go out and then have her teammates heal her. That just synergy, that type of synergy between that squad was just amazing to see. And I mean, we talked about that, you guys. Like, what type of strategies would they change up? And that was just amazing.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it just a few before, obviously, the Invitational being the big event that comes to mind when people are willing to drop on first place, because I understand changing POIs, but if you want to go for first, not necessarily do you want to do better, but if you want to take away first place, well, then you need to gun for first place, especially when it was someone like Mari's team, or sorry, Sophie Ann's team, who had 3 back-to-back victory royales. So I really just have to give a bunch of kudos to Smiley, Mari, and Sophie for making that. But my goodness, from 7th zone, they had 15 eliminations. Taco, where did we end off on eliminations for that game for that trio?
Last I checked in, they had just touched down onto 25 eliminations collectively. The fact that Smiley held 13 of those as an individual, easily setting the individual eliminations record here today. And whether or not she's going to be able to break that into the next one is going to be, I think, the next goal that she essentially challenges herself with. Because one thing about Smiley, she loves trying to overcome those kinds of records that she manages to set in these sorts of circumstances. So I'm definitely expecting her to try and play things just as aggressively. But at the same time, if they did get the jump initially onto Sophia, Millie, and Yanni at Brutal Beachhead, well, now it's all red alert. Can't really anticipate that Sophia, Millie, and Yanni are going to be all that easy to essentially get that shock factor in from an early contention.
Yeah, I love what these players are doing to be able to win this coveted spot into the LAN, and they're not the only ones winning. You guys can win something as well if you join the Gonna Need Milk Discord. Well, we're gonna have this amazing game that we got going on. It is called Zany Ziplines. They have their own custom map in Fortnite, like we all do. But tomorrow specifically, if you guys join the Discord, join the Zany Ziplines game night. Well, we're gonna have a PS5 up for grabs. So guys, please make sure you join the Discord right there. You can scan that, join the Discord, and tomorrow we're going to be having a fun little competition. So not just the competitors here today, but you as well can win something. But speaking of winning, I want to see who's going to win game number 5. So ladies, take it away.
Thanks so much, Kelly. Yeah, I love that. Another cool thing, too, about the Gonna Need Milk Discord, aside from the Zany Ziplines map feature and that custom little event playing for the PS5, but you can also just join the Discord to stay up to date with all things involving the Milk Cup qualifiers as well, and the pre-qualifiers. And they tend to do giveaways as well, and just a lot of community involvement. So definitely make sure that you scan and join up with that Discord. A lot of great things, I think, to come, especially from the folks over at Gonna Need Milk. But honing back in on what's at stake here currently, lobby number 5, the penultimate game of today's Milk Cup qualifier round 2, And this is where I think the gloves are coming off between Team Sophie and Team Mari Dream.
What's
because
happening right now?
These ladies have been going back and forth as far as the leaderboard is concerned. And it's insane to think that because of all the eliminations that Sophia, Smiley, and Mari accrued over the course of these 4 lobbies so far, even with them having only just found their first victory royale, they still have a very convincing lead currently in that first place position with 338 points in comparison to Sophie Ann's team with only 294. So definitely a lot of ground to make up here if you're Team Sophie Ann.
Now she's just staring at me.
Yeah, that is a lot indeed, but as we had talked about, like, one crazy map that was insane from them, but another team I wanted to give a shout again that we had mentioned, Maddie's squad, moving up from that 21st spot all the way up to 14th.
Look at them go.
Late game, so just 94 points going from what was like 21 to 94, picking up a couple more eliminations too as well. Good spot for them. They're gonna need something to at least qualify and get in that top 11 spot. But for Smiley, that was an insane game. We already know that they're probably going to qualify, Taco, but for them, they want bragging rights. They want that first place spot. Because as a reminder to you all, this qualifier is $25,000 for all 3, $75,000, and another $75,000 for land. So in total for all of this, for the ladies, a lot of money, life-changing money, Taco, on the line.
Yeah, and first place being $7,500, and that is something that Smiley, Sophia, and Mari definitely want to have full control over. But it's just as I initially had the hunch for, Dream. Smiley, Sophia, and Mari have switched up their drop spot to immediately contest Team Sophie Ann here at Brutal Beachhead. And I don't think that this is a fight that Sophie Ann, Millie, and Yanni can afford to back down from, because if they want to control Megalodon's medallion, get that infinite nitro back in their grasp, well, they're gonna have to deal with the likes of Smiley and Sophia, as well as Mari, who are just doing a rather effective job. They're going to be the first ones to break through, though. Seems like they found Megalodon first. This could be a really tough position now for Sophie Ann, Millie, and Yanni to work their way out of. But again, that is the nature of battle. And I think that all's fair inside of these kinds of competition.
Yeah, that is really big brain, but that just shows the level of confidence that they have too, and it might even maybe put some type of like mental game onto Team Sophie, right? Like, oh my gosh, we're getting challenged. Like, I don't know. Sometimes that's like the true ultimate test on what you can do against some of these top teams, because man, aggressive plays from Smiley, got to be able to take them down. But still, as we're hopping on over here with Nutty and Nur and Blazy, well, we saw them last time around, kind of north by Reckless.
I always knew she had
quite a predicament, but here by Reckless Railways, it seems like they're gonna be in a confuffle, trying to figure out how to get positioned. Whoa, maybe not turn your back, but kind of confused a little bit on the passive play here, as kind of got a lot of resources to work with, but playing aggressive, you kind of have to do that as
there's no way you're gonna commentate when you're not even looking at the
opponents and wiping out the squad, so taking it over. That was interesting.
I'm gonna have to replace you, honey. I'm sorry, but you're not doing a good enough job.
Repositioning, but I felt like
you're not up to standard.
Good position, at least to play a little bit more aggressive. I don't know.
Nah, there's never really much hope, I think, in that circumstance.
No.
Blazy, Nerface, and Nudie. Unfortunately for them, they're repositioning their.
I'm not backseat commentating.
They got toasted in a 2 versus 3.
Can't backseat when she's not doing anything at all.
Hey,
she only think 2 subs. She didn't even think subs.
Shifting their POI drop over to Reckless.
That's the one thing you need to do as a streamer. Think your subs. Hey,
practice that you actually
ain't even doing that.
And then looking to contest a different team, especially one like Haley, Els, and Arising. Els is definitely a very respectable fragger in her own right.
Late.
And when you challenge a drop you're not as familiar with, hard to turn that in your favor. Rylan, though,
oh, she's
got to confirm one
and
knock
she's gone
onto Lisby Tweakin, but Job's not finished. She's got to take down Doja as well.
She's back there
Trying
now.
to be wary, but doesn't want to give her opponent too much time to try and regenerate shields. One connection from the combat shotgun, still not as much damage as she would have liked. Only 21 so far. Tried to go for the small shield potion. It's gonna cost her steeply. Scrambling through her box, but Rylan, she just can't close it out. Dolo with a convincing victory in that final 1 versus 1. And the worst part of it all, at least for Aya Pixie's team, is that they didn't get to confirm those elimination points either before they went down. Just 2 knocks that Dolo's going to be able to revive her teammates for. A massive clutch, though. That's got to be a big momentum and confidence swing.
And speaking of momentum, I just saw off screen that I think Sophia just knocked 2. Both Sophie and Millie, I believe, maybe traded. So kind of interesting to see if they were just taken down again by Brutal.
They're probably like, nope, we're not losing again.
Engagement there. That was
no one dethrone us one more time.
Switch your spots. You gotta be confident in your play. But over here, as we
Retro
with my wild card team, Savvy T, see how they're doing here. Is finally able to take down Dodo, and that was an elimination that we needed. But
the team with Sophia and them, I think they won like 2 or 3 so far already.
To replenish their health and shields. So, a good cleanup crew coming out of Team Loser Beam. Or see whether or not that's going to fare more in their favor later on. Yanni, Millie, they can't stand up against Smiley. It's all down to Yanni now.
Smiley is just too good.
And convert this into another win, but Smiley,
the last game champs.
Down. She has that nitro infusion currently. Left to be determined. But the focus right now for Yanni
nitro infusion? Maybe that's what it is? Oh my god, no escaping. Smiley just...
Again, for Smiley.
Oh, he's so good.
Sophia in the process. And they'll definitely be looking for a reboot ban opportunity. But things are definitely starting to look a little bit more problematic here. Sophia, Millie, and Yanni getting eliminated this early on.
No, that team is cracked. Literally, this Smiley's team. Smiley's team and who's the other person? Sophia.
And with their #1 competitors out of the lobby yet again, Dream, almost wonder if Smiley, Mari, and Sophia are going to be looking for a back-to-back victory royale.
Oh no, Sophia is part of that team.
I mean,
wait, who were the other ones?
Too, I'm thinking like with them being knocked out so
after
early,
that last game, really?
For K-Mores, if she, her and her squad are up. For
no, they're owning. They're also alive this game while the other team got knocked out. So they have a chance to try and solidify first.
Smiley, Mari, and Sophia just to change their location, going from Grim Grey, going from Brutal Beachhead, but that medallion, Nitro, Infinite, just being able, like as you saw, Smiley controlling the map, the last map, #4. This, as Peach said, like literally is the name of the game right now. Nitro and the mobility and just being able to
Nitro. What is Nitro?
And just being able to recover so quickly too. It's just such a key factor in these lobbies.
This is the Milk Cup. So it's a tournament going on right now. For girls only. Basically a 250k prize pool as well.
Is it a circumstance of
so these are this is the qualifiers for it. And then the people who qualify are gonna go to LAN.
They are so compromised at Brutal Beachhead, why they're forfeiting a more favorable section, the part where
the stuff you use to speed up either yourself or the car. Oh, okay. I see. So they're saying like those are OP right now.
Just able to eliminate Megalodon so early on, get full advantages with that mythic combat shotgun. And then
yeah, this is game 5. There's 6 games.
If anything,
I could go in actually. They did say it's not too late if you want to enter. But the next one is in July, like a month from now. And I already there's no way I'm going to be good at Fortnite in that time.
To find themselves with a really strong 5th game lobby placement.
There's just no way.
3rd or better.
The orange canisters. I see. That's what. Maybe that's what Keone was asking about before.
To close that like 96-point gap, I believe, that they're looking towards. 199, 296. Again, NA education. I'm so sorry, everybody. We are working our best out here. 97.
These commentators are really nice.
Yeah, it's a thought. We try. But
yeah, yeah, true. Like, well, the thing is, I don't think I'm gonna get to the winning part of it.
Too, I'm just looking at some of these squads that like right on the bubble. Rylan, Gazing Nicole, and Aya Pixie even being in 15th, right? 91 points, see if they can catch up. But also, too, just looking from the pre-qualifiers to now, DJ Lovely squad, they've really impressed me because they've been sitting at 4th, 5th, 6th like this whole entire time. And I believe in the quals and lobby number, actually, no, I think they did actually have one victory royale in lobby number 2, but still... 21 elims, 202 in pre-call score. They're still holding their own and doing a good job. For some of these teams that you just don't expect to see on that bubble, I mean, even it's Bree, Lil Chicken, Lizzo, right? They're in 20th right now. That was your wild card team, Paco. It's just this is definitely a tighter, at least stat line.
At least try.
First and second,
I gotta train in a different game.
It's just much closer this time around, at least compared to qualifier number 1.
Yeah, I mean, I think. Kind of focusing a little bit more towards that top 11, maybe even looking more towards that top 16 of this current round 2 qualifier in the Gonna Need Milk Cup. And I think
that's right. You already know it.
So far is a lot of the consistency that's been taking place between the ladies that are in that 6th through 9th place position. I think 10th and 11th has kind of just been going a little bit back and forth. You're looking more like a musical chair situation with 10th and 11th place, in where I feel as though realistically any of the ladies that are currently top 20, because even all the way up to top 20, I guess it's a little bit more of a steep drop off where it's 47 points versus top 11 being at 110. But even then, that's a victory royale and a couple of eliminations. And granted, even though I know we are in lobby 5, and so there's only 2 opportunities left over, and when you've got a team like Sophia, Mari, and Smiley just running down the entire lobby, I mean, they're practically creating their own dead side rotations just with the way that they are eliminating everybody. And I know that they've been doing anything but playing the passive route. It is just some food for thought that I think some of these other ladies could potentially leapfrog their way into the more ideal positions on that leaderboard.
Yeah, that's exactly, and that's why that's like a couple of the teams that I was looking at that could maybe do that, and so I was pointing out maybe your wild cards and maybe Little Chicken might got it, but just that one potential chance. Still have 2 potential chances. This is map number 5, but yeah, with at least we know Sophie, Yanni, Millie, I believe. Did we have one survivor on that one? Or actually, are they completely wiped? Because even so, if that's just one powerhouse team that is gone, at least, you only have Smiley to worry about, Mari and Sophia. But Sailor Nat, Dupe, and Cat Attacks, I'm just hanging out over here.
It's cringe to have matching skins, but you're on the same team. A baking training arc and it'll be epic. I've been having that, except for my training arc has not seen much.
Again, one of those.
I mean, there has been improvement. No, there is improvement. It's the stadium.
11th spot, so another bubble team that's a little close. 113 points, but from a rising, only 3-point difference. So again, a team that just needs to hold, but don't really need to play too aggressive. Play for placements at this point. And that's exactly what Cat Attacks, Taylor Nat, and Dupe are going to do. We're going to continue on to rotate in. But I would worry at this point. Start to think about the Storm Surge.
Yeah, potentially, but they might have an opportunity if they still feel like they need some surge damage. There is another team just slightly further south from where they were rotating. Check back in with them momentarily. Keep in mind, they were Peach's pick as a team she expected to be doing well. K-Bear, though, making sure that Food Babe is in the dirt. First knock.
Yeah.
To go the way of Chloe, Scare, and Kay.
You wear the same skins for you can't tell who's weak to other players.
That's
Ah.
gonna be a second on to Ms. Mary. Last player. Left scrambling.
I guess, are you able to still just see your teammates' health though?
5 eliminations so far here.
Like in the corner or the top left usually.
This could be a really big moment for them, but the big opponent that they're gonna have to deal with right now is making their way into edge of this next zone. So many teams.
The Bears got a different matching skin this time.
Ideal positioning. They could potentially get held and have to burn through a lot more of their materials than what they would like.
Yeah, that's gonna be scary. Burning through all those resources, you need as many as
I love that skin they got on. I bought it. Yeah.
Scenario, but
So cute.
Splashes, and Chloe just
The last one was cute too.
this structure right here, playing aggressive onto Seth and does.
PJ is one of your faves.
And there it is. The help too, also from K-Bear.
Oh
so
my
for
God.
Chloe, Scare, and K-Bear, this is
They
looking
got
pretty good.
this.
And I know we know the positions. I think even at one point, what was that at? Map number, I think it was a 3.
Here for the Bears to win. Maybe I want the Bears to win one.
Place spot here. Chloe, Scare, and Kay doing a fantastic job at maintaining.
You guys got this.
Gonna possibly here rotate into a couple of teams, maybe continuing on a terror as you see. There's 3 teams setting up. I believe that's Alarming
where's
Amber
it go to?
Squad and
The map.
2 others. So on the other side over here, yay Nikki. Also too, this squad, haven't seen too much from them. But currently right now, this is just one of those teams that need to severely have a pop-off game. Sitting in the, I believe the 29th spot, so on the lower half. Could maybe play a little bit of disruption in the standings here, but again, it's gonna be hard to do so. We have aggressive players like Smiley, like a Rising, playing so confident in their game.
Yeah, you do that. Good
Big
luck.
Battles definitely brewing on the horizon, though.
If you don't get
Arena,
first, don't
my
come
wild card
home.
team.
There it is. I was still in the
Lizzie
prequels.
Grill. It's all good. Unfortunately, yeah, Little Chicken didn't make her way into qualifier 2 here, but there's always a third chance is the charm. Sometimes, you know,
And I meant
get a little
it.
bit more experience built up from those pre-quals, but focusing on the ladies that are competing here today, Karina, Aliha, and Lizzie, they've definitely got some ground to make up for. They are currently in that 24th position, sitting at 25 points when they started this 5th lobby. A lot of ground to make up for if they want to work their way into that top 16 at minimum. Because keep in mind, even if you are not in that top 11, you are still with the potential to qualify automatically into that 3rd Milk Cup qualifier as long as you are in that next 5 selection of the 12th through 16th place. So that could be the optimal positioning that a lot of these ladies are searching for if they haven't been able to find the success that they were after with that initial top 11. But for teams that are just outside the cusp here, you know, we talked about Karina, but hovered for a moment there over Blurina, Alarming Amber, and Rin. And keep in mind, they were also in that 17th position with 80 points. So they have even a realistic opportunity to try and crack their way into that top 11, even if these ladies aren't able to find that consistency in these late game placements.
Yeah, that's a good shout. Maddie Sparkles and AFK too as well. Even their qualifier number 1 placed 13th. So like as you'd mentioned, teams do auto qualify placing 12th to 16th, but to qualify for at least for Maddie Sparkles and AFK to place 13th and potentially place 14th here, we know how much this means to them to qualify, as they have been trying. And you know, for some of these squads, you can see they've made changes. They look so much better, but for some, still gotta figure out
They're
what
closing
to
in.
get more of an edge.
There's not a lot of, there's not as much
Sparkles
land
and
space because
last
they have the
map
river in between
were
now.
much better, jumping up from 21st to 14th. So But here, I would say, like, Taco, yeah, they could just wait it out, maybe just play for the late game, pick up those eliminations, but you do see, that's one team you do not want to challenge. That's Mari, that's Sophia, that's Smiley. I would not challenge them right now, as we know that map number 4, crazy. 62-point win is nuts.
Yeah, but it's really not about whether or not you want to challenge Sophia, Mari, and Smiley. It's more so about whether or not they figure out your location, because the moment that they figure out that there is a team, a duo, or even a solo located anywhere, they just try to collapse. And they are extremely successful as far as keeping their time to elimination very short. It's been a big part of the reason why it's been so difficult for some of these other teams to try and punish them on their aggressive behavior, because you're just eliminated before you even have a chance to react. Smiley has just been single-handedly dropping players left, right, and center. Maddie trying to see if she can get a piece out of our dupe. She'll crack successfully, brought down to just under that half HP of her whites, but it's not going to be enough just yet. She's going to have to close off that window edit also. Sparkles continues to try and hold the ramp position here, but expending metal this early on, that's a tough break. Mari, Sophia, and Smiley.
This looks like a tough place.
Just waiting for a prime opportunity. I'm expecting them go on the hunt.
Like with the river, and then there's like underbridge.
Mystic all the while applying a good amount of pressure. She gets a successful knock even, but I don't think she'll have an opportunity to actually go.
That's funny. It looks like you're peeking your head up, being like.
Still got her eyes set on this team.
Like, oh, okay, I'm gonna do this.
Doesn't want to allow them any opportunities to try and encroach upon her current position with Inspire and Delphi. Again, you've got to get a move on. Don't want to find yourself getting strongholded and forced to get stuck inside of the congestion. It's incredible. They've managed to run right through the center of zone without getting spotted out. And the fact that they weren't tagged up the whole way through.
Yo, what up, Crasher?
A nice saving grace as far as their resources are concerned.
Absolutely insane. And off screen too, as we were watching that Maddie and Arduke fight, that was the 12th and the 13th place team, by the way. And I believe Arduke, Nat, and Toxicat, they did take out Maddie, Sparkles, and AFK. So that is, it's devastating for them, if you will. But
nothing much. Today is where
tight knit it is. How close.
Just streaming for today, and then tomorrow also streaming again, mostly all day.
Very important.
Then I have a New York trip coming up.
These teams are gonna have to figure out how to rotate. For Mari, though, you do see from above, still getting in pop shots, and I believe they did pick up a couple eliminations. So just trying to figure out where to go. Heals being utilized from Lily. Meow as well. Just kind of at this point, it's like, it's almost as if, hey, we just gotta wait it out. The damage threshold you gotta be thinking about too, as well as backing Amber. They are 231 below right now.
Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Yes, I'm gonna try to hit up a couple food spots. But in New York, there's actually gonna be a wedding, like a fan invited to a wedding.
Just try and build her way up to that secondary height.
So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna be there.
But when you're 256 below, she's only.
It was because I met them at PAX, and then I was a part of their like proposal video, or their like proposal video type of thing. And then they were asking in chat, and I thought it was really cute. So I'm like, you know what, I'll go. And New York is a fun place to visit. Make a little small trip out of it.
Growing even further out of their grasp. At this point, they're essentially going to need at least an elimination and a knock. They want to be able to prevent themselves from getting dropped by that surge in general. But the Storm Surge, relentless as ever, adapting Amber. She's not even going to get a chance. Gets taken out, can't actually navigate.
Yeah, anyone else.
Through all these pre-existing builds, even with that nitro splash effect, gets caught inside of the zone.
Oh no, is it that hot?
Too much tick damage at this stage. Smiley now up above the rest. sitting
Going with
tall
anyone else.
her team.
I tried asking
No
people if they want to go,
surprise,
but I think
Sophia
everyone is so
racking up
tired from traveling that they just don't want to.
lowdown.
I did not
Just
want to go
trying
alone.
as much chaos as possible.
So I was just like, hey, any of you guys want to go? Plus, I don't even know the area that well. So I'm kind of like, where is Bronx? Or like wherever that general area is? Like all this stuff. And I'm like, oh gosh, I don't know. And so I asked, why is that funny?
Yeah. And it's just
Why is
like
that
one
funny?
knock, two knock, three knock,
Good
four.
luck?
Mari's
Why?
been up there for such a long time, just picking
What does
up
that mean?
eliminations, and that was a nice turn and burn there from Layla. Being able to take on two, but her teammates are falling, so she's gonna have to get out of the storm.
I think it's Bronx. I don't know.
Just closing on in, so losing two in the process, almost losing yourself.
Is it?
You still again see her running into Lavish Lily.
Well,
and
don't say
Smiley
that.
above 14 health and no heals. Does have 6 nitro splashes to work with, but still.
Okay.
Maybe Scenario has to regroup, reposition, get back to her teammates to get some heals, but Smiley still dancing around with 14 health. I don't know
But we get
how
told
she's
it's
still
hella
alive.
nice. Huh.
Sophia up top.
You know what? I'll just have to see for myself then, I guess.
Smiley does fall. She does have 8 eliminations.
I have heard that about Brooklyn.
On the other side in the zone, just healing up.
And then when I went to
Last
Brooklyn, it was
event
really,
to
really
get
nice.
Sure enough, she's got to make sure that she can try, but the zone is
Yeah,
way
okay,
too
well-
far. Zero opportunity to try and break her way back into the safety zone, but
Check it out.
Mari,
Oh my
Smiley, and
God.
Sophia, they have done it yet
They
again.
won again.
Smiley cared less what her HP threshold was at. All she was trying
Dude,
to do
Team
was
Smiley
play
is
disruptor
owning.
on the low ground. She was just sending shots
Okay,
every
well,
which direction. It did not matter. what
Maybe I
kind of
might have
health
to ask somebody to
differential
go
there
with
was
me.
between herself and anyone else, as long as she
It will
got
no
at least one or
longer
two
be a
capsules,
choice.
She seemed ultimately satisfied because she had full trust in Mari and Sophia to just take care of the rest. And they
You're with
did
people you
close
know?
out business
You know what?
Because that's 2 victory royales on the day now, and only 1 lobby
Maybe
left
I do
to
gotta
go.
ask someone.
It really seems like they're trying to cement their position in that first place spot on the leaderboard.
Yeah, well, most definitely, because after that and how quickly Sophie and Millie went down, I think that's
Take
gonna
your
put
new
them also
acquaintance,
over
Scara.
400,
Listen, I've tried
400,
asking.
something like
Everyone
that.
in
I'm not
OTV,
sure, but
other
these
people,
bubble
I've
teams
tried
are gonna be
asking.
duking it out now, as we know. I
They are
think they're
traveled out.
Yeah, but only
I'm
time
probably
will
gonna have to
tell
ask
how
someone
things
in
are
New
exactly
York
going to
already,
break
maybe,
down. We'll
or
get a
like,
chance
I
to
don't
touch
know.
on those leaderboards. But for right now, make sure you grab
Please.
your final glass of milk, because we've got it all on the line here for lobby number 6, soon to come.
Number
after this short break.
6! Showcasing the go-to spots. So there's this dessert place called Lisi or something like that that I always wanted to try. It's like a dessert place, and then I've been starting to get like slowly some recommendations on, you know, the algorithm on IG. Yeah, I don't know. Nobu. I think I've tried the Nobu in LA and I thought it was okay. It's just okay. Oh, Carbone. I've been to the one in Vegas. How does it compare? Ever played even at a bar? No, I don't really, because like I just, my thing is I just like playing games with friends or by myself. It's very hard to have an in-between, other than party games type of thing that I enjoy a lot more, where I could play with a lot of people. Like, if I could play with a lot of you guys, I would like that more than just being able to play with like 2 or 3, because I feel like I just want to be able to play with everyone. Impersonating Ariana Grande is the mecca of good food, so they do Italian justice with Carbone. Yeah, no, they have like New York has amazing food, like so good, because they're literally one of the most famous cities in the world. It's LA, New York, top tier food. So I'm never afraid of like not being able to find a spot, especially like the omakase that I've had in New York, so good. Honestly want to go. New York hot dog. I want the pizza. Like, I don't think the bagels are that different, but the pizza I want. I think they're different. I don't think the hot dogs are bad. I just think they're probably expensive, huh? Yeah, they're just pricey. Yeah, called it. I need to make dinner, but I don't know what to eat for dinner. I was thinking about making a little wrappy. I've never been to Michigan, though. Michigan, I heard, has snow. As the snow. Miso ramen. Yeah, I'm watching. I'm not playing. Not that I have to really clarify that. I'm sure you guys will see the plays and be like, that's not her, but I'm... It's hella expensive in Australia right now. Roasting for Donut King. Oh, ramen sounds so good. But no, I'm trying to lose weight after Shanghai. I ate so much. And I've been doing so good with eating a bit healthier since I got back.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. We've definitely seen some
Little Frankie's in East Village for pizza. Late night eats is so good. I'm so down. I'm so down.
Seems to be circulating around Brutal Beachhead currently.
You know what? I'm gonna make a list. I'm gonna have like a suggestions thing. I'm gonna make a story at some point about going to New York and if there's any suggestions for food or things. And yeah. See what people post there too.
Successfully taken over by this trio. And as far as our leaderboard is concerned, I mean, the proof is in the pudding because they have just been, dominating at this point.
Wow. Like, if you look at that in the standings, like, just even from the first 3 maps, y'all, I would not have think that this would have happened, but switching up the strategies and switching up POIs for Team Smiley has worked out for them. Not to mention, picking up 38 extra eliminations from Smiley having that map 4 pop-off game. 62 points at the top. Oh my gosh. That's crazy, but, I mean, one of the teams, though, again, that I wanted to give a shout that had moved up in this standings was Team Scare, because the first couple of maps too as well, sitting in that like 20th spot, looking pretty good and fit.
Yeah, suggestion on IG, then stream another day. Ask chat people are trolling you. Not chat would never though, right? No, I think usually no. I'm not staying in the Bronx. I'm just going to the Bronx. Yeah. I think I'm just going to that area just for the wedding. And then after that, it's gonna be... I think I'm staying in Manhattan area, but it's like it's not like in the so much the city. Manhattan's so big, but...
More importantly, coming up, it is Game 6, the final game of Qualifier 2 for the Milk Cup, everyone. So let's head on to the final game. Take it away, ladies.
But I'm excited. Every time you go to New York, like, New York is just... You guys know, if you guys have ever been to New York, you'll know what I'm talking about when I say once you're in New York, you're like, holy shit, this is so, like, the sounds of the city, even maybe the way the air is and all this, the whole environment, you're like thrown into it. It makes you feel very immersed, and you're kind of just like, oh yeah, like I am in New York. Like it's a very, like when you're there, you feel very much so that you're there. It is very unique, and the sounds are just the sounds of New York and the looks of New York. Like when a lot of times now when I see a lot of places on Instagram or whatever, and I see backgrounds, I just see, oh, that's New York. Like I just know after being there a couple times. But yeah, there's like a smell. There's like the sounds. There's just like the how it looks, everything. You're like, oh, it's like the movies or like the vlogs or the anything that you've seen in media. Literal environment entirely is just like that. I don't think you could go to anywhere else in the States and have a similar feeling.
Yeah, and that's such a good shout
as another city there.
Top teams, I wanted to just point out too, like the bubble teams on 10, 11th, 12th, like Team Haley.
I've been to SF. SF is also very city, but it's just so different. Because SF even has their own aesthetic because of how hilly they are. That like the houses all being cramped and stacked as well are also unique to its own. Like whenever I see a movie and they haven't introduced the whole setting yet, and I see a couple of houses, I'm like, oh, that's SF. That's San Francisco.
12th and 13th and qualifier number 1.
Oh, I actually haven't seen any rats in New York yet. But I know people who live there who say that there were like rats there and stuff. Upper part of state. I think the best thing about New York when visiting is staying at the boutique hotels. I would say these awesome exposed brick lofts in Brooklyn. I believe it. And honestly, when I went, Brooklyn was beautiful. Like, I loved how much green. Also, something that I was surprised at, because New York is so city, was how much green there is. Because I would assume, like, LA is very gray and kind of like dead grass type of thing. A lot of highways. And then New York has like all these trees, parks, and I'm like, wow, I would have never thought, because it's like a grid and there's so many apartment buildings, like stores, whatever. But then it'll just be city and then plop like a park right there in the midst of everything, and there's just all these parks. And I'm like, oh, so it's like it's a lot more green. You see a lot more trees. Oh yeah, Central Park. Very famous park. I remember seeing horses there, and I was like, oh, they have horses? Because they have like people that you could pay to like go on the horses and go in like a carriage, basically. Yeah.
Too, and I think for Loser Beam, it's Mara and Sam.
Oh yeah, I freaking bet. They bet they're expensive. The Singing Diner? No, what's that?
So now it's Loser Beam.
I think the first time I've ever been to New York, we stayed in Brooklyn, where Spider-Man lives. Yeah. So I got to kind of explore a bit of like Brooklyn area, and then I stayed in Manhattan the other times I was there. Brooklyn was very nice. Brooklyn pizza is great. I did see Brooklyn Bridge. I think I vlogged it. We were about to walk it, I think, but then ended up not, because it was just so long. We're tired. But I also went to Dumbo. Yeah.
Loser Beam ran directly towards. That is finally gonna put a halt to Liz's pursuit. Fortunately for Loser,
everyone loves Brooklyn now more than Manhattan. Affordable eats, but upscale cuisine in Manhattan, of course. Yeah. I just don't think I would go to like but also pricey. But I heard it's still cheaper than being in Manhattan.
Another problem she has to deal with, because there's still another team sitting here at Mount Olympus that has moved.
Curry! That's sounds so good. Oh my god, what do I want to eat?
Yeah, I think she ran into Rylan, Gazing Nicole, and I am Pixie. Like now another team at Mount Olympus, and at this point,
Yeah, compared to Manhattan.
12 health in a dream. No heals really to work with other than those 2 nitro splashes, but
I know. I heard Flushing is the spot
probably out of the picture too as
for
well.
Asian food.
Oh man, that is unfortunate. And I think for her squad too, Crackle, they needed 54 points even to catch up, but oh my goodness. Trippy Mo, Renee, Nestle getting a
Flushing and Flatbush.
not able to qualify here today, but can definitely play disruption to some of these other squads.
Concrete jungle, where dreams are made of.
We like to entertain. You know, I'll play a little bit of the devil's advocate side of things, but me, much less so currently, is Nestle throwing up whatever build she has left. But she's down to her final strands of HP. It's only a matter of time before she finds herself getting knocked, and sure enough,
I would love to be able to live in New York for a bit.
She tries to nitro bash her way through, but won't be able to make it to the flaming boost hoop in time. Neither will Renee. A successful trio elimination now for Team K-Moors, and that's 6 points that they just managed to rack up. And keep in mind, they started off at 254 versus Team Sophian's 296 in second place, so every little bit counts, and Team K-Moors knows it.
Yeah, and I mean, even just that jump, that's an extra, I mean, for their squad, if we're counting here, right? Because it's obviously these ladies are motivated by something, right? That's an extra $1,500 just moving from 3rd to 2nd place for just this qualifier. So good stuff for them, at least, just continuing on the momentum. And speaking of momentum, it is Mari, Sophia, and Smiley completely changed the momentum of this lobby in that map number 4, but securing the dub here would be devastating if they went down early. But I don't even know if it would matter to the scoreline, but you never know. Smiley continuing to do what Smiley does, dancing around, splashing, and using the nitro splashes. But Sophia goes down to 36. Not worried though.
But Scare, Kay, and Chloe, they're in quite the pickle currently. They were trying to hold strong as far as the top 5 in leaderboard is concerned, but this looks like yet again another surprise contest. Smiley, Mari, and Sophia maybe feeling confident in having secured their place as first in the leaderboards after those last 2 game performances. And Smiley, big side jump tag with another to finish. Kay and Chloe just going down, one right after the other. Smiley has definitely established herself as a top contender for a women's fragger in today's competition.
Absolutely, and when you have momentum like that, it's tough to take down. But speaking of the team that had won 3 maps in a row, recovery here, Sophie able to get the res on Yanni, but for Millie, just providing some cover fire onto Amber and her squad, I believe that is. Yes. Pleasant Piazza on the south side here got some action, but Millie popping a nitro boost.
New stuff opening Staten Island right now, but the mall is still I've never been. Staten Island is like Long Island or Staten Island? Is that like, I have no idea where those are. Are they like a little island, like kind of really close to New York still?
Because maybe still first place on the back of their mind, but knowing devastating.
I'm more. You don't need to go to Staten Island. Okay.
The problem is, it's 155 points difference between second place and first place currently.
Oh yeah, their dreams are squashed. They're just having fun.
If they can get 35 eliminations and a win or more, I think they might need even 40 eliminations just to call it safe. But yeah, they're gonna have to go at a much faster pace as far as racking up those elims are concerned. They've already got 2. The biggest thing that I noticed is that Sophie Ann at least has control of that Megalodon Mythic Combat Shotgun, so at the very least, Brutal Beachhead did go in their favor. Rin elimination for Team Sofiane. But again, they have so much work cut out for them. You gotta at least, even if the odds are not even remotely in your favor, what I love about what Team Sofiane is doing right now is that they're clearly not giving up. Because you never give up and you never back down.
Yeah, that is so true. You'll see some teams, man, there might be like 5-10 seconds left, and it's like, no, if you would just give it that extra push, you never know. But utilizing everything they can, those underworld dashes to rotate quickly, pick up eliminations. And you know, one of the crazy things, though, I think about that Yanni had tweeted out about their qualifiers, the fact that they were trolling. If that was the case here today, and then maybe they just, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That's just confidence coming from them, but
this is not a meme.
Bodega Cat. What is Bodega Cat?
Now, Eternity. By the way, poor Meow. Kitten does not have the claws out right now because Eternity looking to piece her up in the process. She might get a moment of relief though. As Eternity looking to reposition, doesn't expect the wraparound. Lavish Lily with the backup fire here. Now putting the pressure straight onto Donzi. She does have a little bit of height leverage for the time being, but again, 2 versus 1 scenario. You have to think that 2 is better than 1 in this circumstance, and sure enough, Donzi not even gonna go for the reboot card. She's recognized the fact there's another team that overheard all of the combat taking place. This could be disastrous, not just for Donzi, but for Lavish Lily and Meow.
There are cats in delis that help keep mouse away. Wait, really? Wait, that's so cute. Cats hang out in corner delis where they sell snacks, groceries, bagels, and sandwiches.
Lazy, but yeah.
Oh.
For Donzi, I mean,
I didn't know that.
you have 2 teams basically holding you.
Some of them got TikTok channels.
I mean, at this point, maybe you might be able to rotate around, but
Oh my god, it's so cute. And there's a whole app telling you where you can find them.
Could go to far north, but depending on what she's working
Little
with.
babies. Little babies. Keeping the store safe. Oh, look at that.
She did get out though for the time being, and
Oh, that's cute. This room has a hell of teddy bears in it. I know it's funny because it... Hey, give the people what they want. Give them their cats.
they haven't exactly had
Oh yeah, I'm winning.
closings to some of their engagements. The fact that they're not even opting to chase down that solo player
Whoa.
despite standing strong with their full trio, it's kind of a
Relax.
indicator of where they think they might currently stand in this lobby. But again, this little bit of competitive experience can go a really long way for these ladies. Sometimes it's not about finding yourself in that initial top 11 or top 16, but again, just having this opportunity that Gunnery Milk is providing with these Milk Cup qualifiers to give these ladies their first experience towards some of that competitive play and an inclusive and safe space. That is a big part of the reason why I'm such a huge fan of this competition taking place here today, and I hope that it inspires them.
Right, the cat at my deli always be rubbing up on my skateboard. That's so cute. So cute. The vlog, it was a long time ago, but it's on my gaming channel. A lot of the New York vlogs that I've ever done. I have not done a New York vlog on the lifestyle channel yet. But yeah, my gaming channel should have like a playlist where it just says vlogs, so you can see all the vlogs there.
I feel like even just from qualifier number 1, I know obviously it's different standings, different ladies, but for some of these, I mean, again, for Maddie, Sparkles, and AFK, back in the day, like I said, I come in and out, okay, Taco, but for these ladies right here, I always see them in the top 5 spot. Even just in scrims recently, some of those stride scrims that were going on, you always seen them in top 5 spots. So just again, to kind of be in that position to where they had potential to even be 7th, that engagement last map with Ardupe, Nat, and Toxicat, right now, definitely need a pop-off game, but they're sitting at 17th right now with 98 points. So maybe there's still a chance. There is still a chance. Yes, not maybe, but again, the 12th place cutoff is, or excuse me, 11th place cutoff is 147 right now. So just devastating for some of these ladies, but still, opportunity will present itself. Qualifier number 3 in a few weeks, but for Honey Lex, crib up top, losing 2 of her teammates, Taco. She's in
Look
trouble.
who's challenging them. It's Smiley, Sophia, and Mari. It looks as if they've completely switched up their game plan from taking over the south side of the map.
Yeah, this is the final round. This is 6-1. It's there's 2 teams that are very close in score for the number 1 and 2, right? The first and second place. Meow Parlor's new space. That sounds so cute. A meow parlor.
Millie instantly cranking up. Love where Mari is currently situated. Yanni trying to see if she can get a separate angle of approach, but it looks like just straight up overhead view. Smiley having her wall getting tagged up, potentially broken. 4 nitro splashes in Yanni's possession. Should she choose to get a little bit more up close and personal? That seems to be the case here. Mari, a little bit too exposed, but the shots not going to connect. The Enforcer assault rifle just not cutting it. So Yanni gonna look to take her measures elsewhere with the Gatekeeper shotgun now. She's got Smiley on the road. Smiley doesn't look like she has any shield currently. Her white HP has been fully exposed. Smiley getting lit up, and finally the behemoth of this Milk Cup qualifier down and out for the count. Millie gets the confirmation of that elimination. A massive blow though to Team Sophia. Sophia and Mari are now going to be left to try and recover what they can, but no Sophia. She's actually knocked already. She has been taken out earlier on.
Oh my god.
Millie was the one to open up that engagement, so being able to take down 2 as well, that was huge. Big brain plays, but how awesome was it to capture the first and second place team, but how quickly and how
They're not gonna be the ones winning this time.
Millie are playing this map number 6.
Did you complete the only up game with Lily and Toast? No. Thank you, Thoron. Thank you. Good night. No, I did not. It might take a while. I'm just gonna say.
This whole entire day, but
Might be a bit.
man, on over here, over by Grim Gate, it is K Plant or eliminations right now, and for her and Botley, I believe right now.
It does look long. I felt like we played forever and we barely dude, we did like a
from a team that is much
20th of it.
team that may potentially can convert one game into getting into the top 11 spot, but 147, that is a long way to go. You gotta think, you're thinking, all right, we gotta pick up as many eliminations as possible. So 7 using those underworld dashes to rotate quickly. They are going to run into a Rising's team, so maybe be able to play disruption here from the back side. But still, there are teams rotating in that zone as far away. So Haley and a Rising with the higher ground favorable positions. It is Shadows that does get down, taken to 67. No heals to work with. Does have 6 nitro splashes, so all the mobility in the world, but not much heals.
Just an odd time to try and pick your battle. I mean, both of these teams need to get into the edge of zone, and they're essentially compromising. More so, Shadow Slayer, K, and Botley compromising themselves and the trio that they were aggressing, because when you expend time halting, slowing down another team on their rotation, it's going to slow down yours as well. So now they crack their way into the edge of zone. They've got to hope that some of these pre-established teams don't take note of their current positioning and just how shambles they really are. They're trying to see if they can break down some of these pre-existing builds, establish some of their own, and then maybe look to take advantage of any other late stragglers. But they were the late stragglers. There's nobody else coming in from behind them, and they've got to press their way up this hillside for a wraparound. But again, relatively low on materials. They've already alerted other teams in the area.
I do like that. Before I didn't like if you guys could hear my keyboard, but now I like it because when I like sometimes I'll hear like I'll see a clip or I'll hear something, I'll be like, oh, it does sound nice. Like I like that we could all you know, I don't know.
Those awkward rotations, especially
Sounds buttery, so I like it.
Of a mountain, and it just definitely makes these teams, some of these squads, uncomfortable. as you're getting set up, but
I know the custom keyboard's so nice.
safe here for Weezer Wonka again.
I'm not a very like clicky keyboard type of person. I'm a very like soft, like exactly what this keyboard sounds like.
There's so many
Yeah,
teams
like
that
that.
you see too. Another team behind them rotating in on down, but looking forward and only being 82 above the damage threshold, has to worry about getting some shots in. It seems a little bit awkward for Weezer Wonka and her squad. Millie, though, continuing to take on eliminations, as you see on the other side. And look at that. Mari? Mari?
Still kicking.
Recovery.
I wouldn't call it a recovery just yet. But again, when placement points are to be factored in, and Nerdface is completely oblivious to the fact that Mari is a solo rotating from behind them. That's a big break. And Mari just landed herself. Gonna be forced though, to box up in metal, and yeah, unfortunately now she has been spotted out by some other teams. Again, in much more optimal positioning, just breaking apart this little hut next to the lavish lair. And Mari is essentially just gonna sit tight. She is 339 damage above the current surge threshold. So it's not like she necessarily needs to be openly aggressive from the start. At this point, she is fixated exclusively on securing as many placement points as possible. And for that to work out in her favor, she's gonna have to make sure that she just stays hidden away, hoping that nobody spots her out. You never know, she could make a deeper run than you'd anticipate.
Yeah. I mean, you have to think, though, they have to be happy about this, because, I mean, at least for Millie, who, Millie, Sophie, and Yanni, who are essentially, like, that was their goal, take them out, right? They didn't want to worry about them. They want, at least in the back of their mind, to secure as many points as possible, but regardless, like, that's pretty impressive for Mari to stay alive through all that kerfuffle. And I mean, even through right here, Maddie and Sparkles losing AFK, but again, being that team that was like right on the cusp or potentially close to making it should they have some type of pop-off game. But for Maddie and Sparkles here, no eliminations to their name, so maybe higher in the placement, they gotta pick up something here.
Oh my god, every time I just see all of the freaking arrows in there. There's so many people. No, keyboard hobby is expensive. And the thing is, you don't just do one. Like, once you make one keyboard, you want to make another. Because it's creatively fun. And then you just get into the whole thing where you end up with, like, so many.
Despite their strong performances in some other scrims and third-party event formats, the fact that they are struggling here today to even break into that top 11, much less the top 16, kind of showcases. It's evident just how much the competition has really improved throughout the course of these women's competitive events. And I think it's awesome to just see that the gameplay just continues to naturally develop and elevate itself to new heights. But again, can't ever count them out just yet. Maddie, she's got one elimination consistently onto Lisby Tweakin, but all eyes on Kiana right now. Just wriggling away, 4 HP and a dream, but she still has her other two teammates, Kay and Jade, holding strong, much more healthy than where Kay was initially at, but Kiana done a decent job to at least recover her white HP and shield potions to be spread.
Well, it's because, like, people who do it, it's kind of like people, car enthusiasts, keyboard enthusiasts, like, they're just very costly hobbies, but it's your hobby, so they'll just, like, invest in it.
Jade seemingly figured it out. There's nobody on this mid-ground position that she's currently holding, trying to see if she can get a chop onto height. Dola sent scrambling, but Jay's not careful. There is a team just north of her position. It's gonna be Gonzi. She's not interested in the low down. She's interested in just trying to make sure that she stays towards the front side of this zone.
Yeah, and for these like 7 to 12 teams, like they have to stay alive as long as possible, because I think there's like a 30-40 point difference regardless here. Jade does take down one, that's gonna help out, but you look and see on the high ground positioning, it is a rising Haley and Els. I mean, not worried about Smiley on the map at least. Some of these teams feel probably somewhat relieved, but for Haley, Els, and a rising 5 eliminations. I mean, for this squad to collectively have 12, and Maddie just went down. So, oh man, for Haley and her squad sitting in 7th right now, looking pretty to secure that land final. And they just have to keep the confidence up, keep the positioning up, and they're looking at a good spot to potentially take the dub here. And anything can happen. A couple of people falling on the mid ground there. That was Els taking out Jade, and I believe Counterfeit falling too as well. Wonka also another one that needs to stay alive, losing both of her teammates.
She's got 3 floppers to work with. It's an okay position to be in, but how long can she really stealth this one out? The floppers will at least potentially buy her maybe 1, 2 more placements. She can hear the shots being fired all around her. It's gonna be Weezer Wonka from the backside of zone. She gets an elimination onto Kiana. Second place.
Oh.
Grasp it,
Oh my god, no one died.
Time. We see Weezer Wonka solidifying that second place, but more importantly still, it's gonna be Team Haley, Arising, and Els with their.
I do like that a new team won this time.
That they were in the 5th place on our leaderboards heading into this final lobby. That might have just been enough to catapult them even further. We're potentially.
They would have got hella points for that. They're gonna jump up like a lot of rankings.
It's amazing because the one thing I loved about this lobby is we did see some new talent up there in the top, but it was really, it felt like 8th place, 9th place, 12th place teams, just that bubble really battling it out at the end. And Weezer Wonka being able to stay alive to get 2nd place, but how amazing it was for Haley and her squad. I mean, just to control it and take the dub there. I'm curious to see how that's going to shake up at least from 3rd on down to 11th, because yeah, that there was a lot of points.
I want to see the scoreboard.
That were much needed.
Yeah, and even still, nothing is guaranteed by any means. I'm definitely excited to see how exactly the top 11 broke down, and then again to get a check-in with our 12th through 16th teams, because they are going to be auto-qualled for that 3rd qualifier of the Gonna Need Milk Cup. But for right now, we're going to have to cut to a break.
8 years old, Ari? Oh my gosh.
Hi, I'm Emperor, and I'm a streamer, content creator, and competitive Fortnite player.
The next event of this, I think it's like July. It was July something. Where is it?
The tourney actually went better than expected because I thought we were gonna get 7th place.
I find it.
I'm the IGL, and my teammates are Emily Marie and.
That was a funny cutoff. It was like, because I thought we were gonna get 17th place or 7th place.
I think what makes us different.
July 25th.
The most broken gun in the game or the best
Yeah.
gun in the game. We land at Pleasant, and we're just trying to see what we can make happen. Our biggest moment from the qualifier was the game that we got 2nd place because it boosted us up the leaderboard way more. To any girls trying to qualify, I would say to play girl trio scrims because it's the most realistic practice that you can get for this kind of tournament.
Damn, she sounds so professional.
Me and my trio are going to practice for the land by playing scrims and in-game tournaments so that we can learn new strats. Personally, at the land, I think we're going to get 7th place. I think that's a pretty fair placement. I have played at a land before. I went to the 2023 DreamHack Atlanta, but I think the Milk Cup is going to be way more intimidating.
Oh.
I play every single tournament while I'm streaming, so it's nothing new to me, but it is kind of intimidating having a ton of items.
That's cute. She has a little Fortnite pinata as like a little display on the back. Yeah, she seems like quite, I don't know, poised and yeah, confident.
In the last game, and like seeing everybody's reactions was like really fun. The team I'm most looking forward to watching in the next qualifier is Yanni's team. It's her, Millie, and Sophie, and they're all 3.
Oh, the leaderboard. Yeah, Smiley still. Oh, Smiley's first now. They were not first. Yeah. Sophia's team, for Sophia and her, yeah, that team was first. Now they're leading by a lot. Smiley was late game.
To get out of bed and play scrims and practice, so I just need to make sure I stay active.
The rest of them are quite close in score. Like, it's just the top 2 teams that are a bit further.
Gaming communities can become more welcoming by being nicer to newer members. Like, I'm not
Especially Smiley.
nicer in general can go a long way. One thing I wish I knew when I started playing Fortnite was that sitting in creative for 12 hours a day does not help you. You need to actually get in the game and play. My advice for girls that are trying to get into gaming would be to find a friend group of people who are also new and try to grow with them. Gaming has had a huge impact on my personal life. I spend up to 12 hours a day either gaming or creating gaming content. The biggest barrier for me playing Fortnite competitively is the time that I have to spend on other things like my job or my school. My favorite Fortnite emote is the pay it off emote. My favorite Fortnite slang that I use the most is probably full box, because when you think about it, you can use it for a lot of different things. I like the Milk Cups initiative because it helps bring more girls into gaming and Fortnite in particular. Growing up, one of my favorite childhood meals was cookies and milk.
I think it's funny to go. I think one of my child cookies and milk. Cookies and milk are so solid. And what a classic combo that is just so freaking delicious. I just love it with snickerdoodle. Snickerdoodle and like a type of more what else?
Featuring Fortnite, presented by Gonna Need Milk. Taco, Dream, you guys have brought all the action over the last 6 games, and it is a big
So good. Squishy, thank you so much for 11 months. Welcome back. Thank you. USDA Prime. A wee wee.
Haley arising in L's, grabbing the final victory royale.
Yeah, I couldn't be happier for
Final
Haley
victory
arising in
royale.
L's. You could just see how methodical they were really trying to play this final lobby out, because again, I think all eyes so far today have been just so focused on that first and second
Angel milk.
as far as our leaderboard is concerned. But
It sounds delicious.
Arising in L's, they did not care about what was taking place inside of that top 3. They knew that that 4th place position was within their grasp, and they did everything in their power to just get that one extra placement spot, because again, you gotta remember there's still money on the line, there's still prizing to be won, and that could be a pretty substantial difference in the end.
Yeah, there's still money to be won, and I mean, these qualification spots, just fighting for the land spot, it's just awesome to see the bubble teams in the last map just really start to play super aggressive. But even Turret Sophie, Millie, and Yanni, who again just won 3 maps in a row, but still continuing to play aggressive and have that heart to still even just try to catch up in the standings. But for all ladies, you just see the effort that went into today's game.
And a big effort came out from our first place team there, winning by over 110 points. That is going to be Team Smiley with Sophia and Mari. Congratulations, ladies. You absolutely deserved it, grabbing 2 victory royales and 93 eliminations, as well as the courage, Taco, I'd have to say, to change their drop spot and take on the #1 team.
Yeah, maybe it could definitely be considered as courage. I think that there was definitely an element of surprise that they were trying to operate with, and I mean, I guess kudos to
Smiley! Dude, their team is freaking cracked.
But I'm still really impressed by
93 eliminations? That's almost like taking out an entire lobby. Was that across the 6 games? That is an insane amount of eliminations.
How much they were able to really kick things off.
Holy crap.
And I still think that they had a really impressive finish at the end of the day.
Yeah, they definitely did. I mean, just some of these teams, I was surprised, like, wow, you qualified, but no, making the roster changes is important as these teams form the best possible squads. And I mean, just jumping from, even for like Sophie, right, playing with K-Mors and Chloe's previously, having like 18.8 points per match and then just severely changing that deficit with their new squad. Amazing stuff. But for Mari, Smiley, and Sophia, Smiley's aggression, right? Like having that duality to where Mari and Sophia were just playing back and let Smiley go out and just feeding her resources, like that just combination of that map number 4, that was just amazing, amazing to see.
No, it's so funny because Smiley's picture is so cute. She has like the little filter with all the like the butterflies, but in the game she's a beast, a monster, grabbing over like double-digit eliminations by herself. So I love to see the juxtaposition of that. You know, you can never judge a book by its cover because as cute and sweet as she looked in that picture, you know inside she's a monster right there waiting. And for the LAN tournament, I cannot wait to see her take on the 11 teams that made it through qualifier 1. And of course, the 11 teams that are going to be joining her through qualifier 2. Congratulations to all of our 11 teams and to all of the competitors that we've had here today. And maybe your favorite team did not make it through. Well, do not worry because, of course, we still have another qualifier coming up. And Taco, if I'm not mistaken, there's a few teams here that have already auto-qualified for qualifier number 3.
Yes, the ladies that are in those 12th through 16th position on
Wait, this Yvonne in this tournament. Me with this
top
tournament.
was within their sights, but maybe
I saw your durian ice cream reel. What do you think would be the viral American version of a cute ice cream? There already are versions of it. So it's not American ice cream per se, but it's been in like H Mart and a bunch of other places. But they have there's like a mango shaped one, there's a peach shaped one, and there's also a lemon shaped one. And they are like they look like the aesthetic, it's super aesthetic. It looks really cute. And they made the mango one look like a real mango. Same with the peach and lemon and all them. And everyone says very very tasty. I want to try them, but I feel like I've never seen them in store.
But $25,000 and just carrying that on to LAN, yeah, it's just a life-changing thing. This event, you got to shout out to Radiant Arena, Gonna Need Milk, and of course the Peach Cobbler. You guys, thank you so much for having me here. I would imagine, Kelly, are you kicking us out?
I am going to be kicking you out because I have a very special guest coming in, and it's none other than one of our competitors from the winning team, Sophia. Thank you for joining me, Sophia.
Oh, Sophia.
I'm feeling great. Honestly, my team really worked hard for it. We played every scrim trying to fix like every mistake that we did, and the mistakes that we saw during game.
Oh my god, they were so cracked. Yeah, I'm down. Each smart vlog.
And we ended up coming on top.
Do you mind if I ask, what do you think that mistake was, and then how were you able to fix it in the final 3 games?
Honestly, we just weren't really looking at height early enough, and when we got more to the late game, it was just the circle was too compacted for us to really look at height. And then the play when we didn't have med kits, we always have med kits, but that one time we just didn't have it.
And obviously, we got to talk about the drop spot change. What was the idea behind that, and how did you guys execute it?
Okay, so honestly, we have practiced that drop spot prior and in other scrims. Honestly, we know we needed to just land on them to be able to get first. We just went for it, and we're confident in each other. We're all really confident fighters, so we went for it, and it worked out. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely worked out, and it definitely seemed like you guys had a good understanding of which position you all held, because what we saw was, Smiley dropping down towards the end, going for the eliminations, while both of you stayed up for healing. Is this something that you guys practice in scrims?
Yeah, so Smiley is our IGL. Smiley is also, we've been doing for a year, so me and her have that chemistry together. She's definitely an amazing player and an amazing fighter. I give it to her. She just was bodying these teams with Nitro. So yeah, she's definitely our go-getter.
It was absolutely wild, and I do have to say, congratulations to all of you, but I really want to know, what are your thoughts on being a part of something like the Milk Cup and having Gonna Need
Will you be
Milk
doing anything else after the tournament?
event for
No.
women in Fortnite?
Nope.
I think it's an amazing opportunity for every.
I am gonna be resting for the 7 a.m. stream tomorrow. I'll see you guys literally at 7 a.m. To do a little quickie sponsor, and then after that it'll be games all day. Hang out all day.
Competitors here that I've been watching for years now, since the start of Women of the Arena. But I need to ask you, now that your team has gotten first place and that ticket for the LAN for the Milk Cup, how are you feeling about being in person with all these other incredible competitors?
I feel great. I mean, I'm happy to see some faces, some of my friends that especially my duo that I've been doing for a year. Like, it's gonna be a fun
Aww, that's cute.
I'm excited, and I know we are too.
Awesome, great. I'm so excited. It's going to be so fun and so amazing. And Sophie, thank you so much for joining me here. And obviously, I think you picked up a lot of fans right now. But just in case someone's finding you out for the first time, where can people watch you?
Honestly, I'm gonna give it to Smiley. Smiley and Mari are big streamers. I personally don't stream, so I'm gonna give it to them. Mari is on Twitch, TikTok, and Smiley is also on TikTok and Twitch, so I'm gonna give it to them.
Awesome, I love it. So
what the heck? Wow, what a standout teammate! W teammate.
Yeah, and to all of you watching, thank you guys for being here, hanging out with us for the Milk Cup. It has been absolutely incredible. I am so privileged to be a part of this. And of course, we have a lot of big thank yous to come out right now for the Milk Cup. I do need to thank, of course, Irina and Radiant and of course, Peach Cobbler, the face of the Milk Cup, putting all of this together. It has been an incredible opportunity, not just for myself, but of course for the community as a whole, to bring light to some incredible competitors and to give them a platform to showcase their abilities. And if you guys want to showcase yourself, well, don't forget we have another qualifier in a few weeks. You guys can go to GonnaNeedMilk.com.
That's a July one.
/Milk Cup to find the registration for qualifier number 3. And also tomorrow we have a special event going on through our Discord, which you guys can join right up here. We have a custom map called Zany Ziplines, and a PlayStation 5 is up for grabs for one of our lucky competitors tomorrow. To play, join Gonna Need Milk Discord, and you guys can just, or type in !Discord into chat right now. And there's not just the Zany Ziplines competition that we have tomorrow. We got exclusive giveaways, we have game nights, and so much more. So please make sure that you check out that Discord, and make sure that you put into your calendar July 18th for the pre-qualifier for number 3, and then July 25th is going to be the final qualifier where we round out the rest of our 33 teams that will be making it.
Just curious, when you vlog in public places, do you have to say something ahead of time to the establishment? No. It really depends. Like, there are some things where you should ask if you should vlog, like some events or some things that may be like any NDA potentially things, but in public places, not really. You just don't directly film like other people at times. Like, I'm not like deliberately sitting there. I'm gonna like be like, I'm gonna film this person. Like, yeah, you just have to be respectful. Don't be disrespectful. Exactly. It's you just gauge it like that. Because of course you should be able to be free to film for like a lot of things, but also like not be too obnoxious or whatever. Do you get strange looks? Sometimes. But it doesn't happen as often anymore because I think vlogging and recording and all that has been so much more like common and acceptable that like, or you see there's so many people doing content nowadays that like I just seem like I'm just another person doing content. So it's they usually understand, or they're really nice, nothing too crazy. Yeah, especially being able to do it from the phone, it's awesome. Yeah, I know. There's like shots that you just do because it's I do certain shots that I have to set up because I think it'll help make the video be more like give it a different feel, like a certain feel overall. And so you're like, oh, if you're going to Chinatown on weekdays, you should check out Chicha Sanchez for their bubble tea. Should be an experience. Oh, I've gone to the one in LA. Is that different? I liked it. I'm gonna see about less of an iPhone's phone being used compared to camera. Yeah, especially well with my DJI too. Like people don't mind that much either, or it's not that. I think it's pretty subtle. Yeah, the DJI is not very invasive, which I really like, especially in like restaurants where I could just prop it down. But I might just be doing more stuff with my phone, just in general. I like making little TikToks and stuff. Thanks, sorry. Yeah! Thank you, Gonna Need Milk, for sponsoring the stream and also for doing this, doing the milk cup. Yay! It's a really nice fun tourney. That was like, it's a long tourney, but like I don't know, I did not have a problem watching that for the amount of time that like for how long it lasted. It was very chill, and it was fun seeing the teams, and the freaking throwdowns are so hype, and I love that their teams are so, it's easy to get invested in them, you know, they're really nice. What's it called? Gonna do this. I agree. I think yeah. Chicha Sanjen, but like I like that place. It's good. I think for the rest of the night, I am just gonna make dinner. I don't know what I want to do exactly, but I'm gonna cook up a little something maybe. Kind of chill the rest of the night, and then honestly probably will be tired and will sleep early. I'm gonna make myself sleep early. Try to do some like maybe take some melatonin and stuff, and then I can get up bright and early to see you guys at 7 a.m. and then be alive for the rest of the day. Yep. Yeah. All right. Yeah, no, thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it and keeping me company through everything. My favorite bow, I have this one that's like kind of it's like sheer. It's like a cream one that's kind of sheer and it's like very flowy. I like that one. Yeah, that one's probably my favorite one. Yeah, I'll see what I can whip up. Maybe I'll make like some noodles or something. I don't know. But thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bright and early. Or whenever I see you guys, I'm going to be on like for most of the day. So, yeah. Good night. Thank you so much for watching. Good night, good night, good night.